Mama's in the kitchen with the sauce.
Living at the speed of light, it's hard to follow. Yeah. I could be dead by tomorrow.
Recipes, my big brother Ed.
Trying to face
it.
So why got time to wait? Get out, I've been down and out for too long.
Niggas long and I'm toast. Yeah.
Living at the speed of light, it's hard to follow.
Terrence Key. Shout out my nigga Bruce. Keith like Sweat. Yeah, Mark, what's happening? Look. I'm living at the speed of life cause I'm just trying to make it. Shit is too real, nigga, I can't even fake it. Early morning moving too fast, but ain't got no time to break it. Cause I had to defend my life last night, a nigga try to take it. And I'm just trying to face it. Time ain't waiting, so I don't waste it. Gotta go get it, niggas tired of being patient. We come from the basement, elevation, blood, sweat, and tears on pavement. Now when we step out, it's a celebration. Fuck you, did me dirty, so I'm coming clean. But I'm fresh, so I'm in her mouth, just like it's the ring. My brother got 2Ks, just like Krispy Kreme. Masked up at your door, but it ain't Halloween. But we still make them scream, do anything for the cream. Because we know that it rules. Niggas with the class for guns every day, but never shot up no schools. We just trying to bang blood, but I gotta swimming in pools. I guess this is what happens when no one follows the rules.
I've been down and out for too long.
Look.
Living at the speed of light.
Been a minute since Terrence got the pen. You a snitch, dog, we see your name on document. We on the go, you throwing shade like a great tent. And every time I shoot you straight, you get all bent. Out of shape, gotta skate, your body exercise. I need that shit organic. You be bringing the pesticides. You write a fiction book with your excessive lies. Me and in my bag like extra fries. I come from the bottom, she love my depth mob, sweatsuits, and how a nigga rock 'em. Loving hip hop, how bitches jock 'em. Just touched down in Atlanta. A nigga feel like Julio, but he was raised around wolves. I'm Rubio. Still be on these hooks like Rufio. It's murder in the studio. Coming up, we ain't have Fruit Loops. We had Fruitios, nigga. You probably grew up spoiled brat, silver spoon. I remember walking in the back and seeing my dad light a spoon. Stop playing. Somebody tell me where these new niggas come from. I don't love them, don't trust them. Should we might as well rush them? If I give my little nigga some, he probably gon' bust him. But I don't want the crackers to come and cuff him. See, these days if you white, you can murder a nigga on TV and still get off. It's the same, but it's different like a spin-off. Cause when we do it, we just animals killing our own kind. When they do it, mental health, something is wrong with their mind. Goddamn. See, that's the type of shit that sound crazy to me. They play dumb, but it's simple like 1, 2, 3. A B and 1 an F, and I'm a letter A, B, C. Keep it 100, genuine. I'm the same old G. Yeah. Been down and out for too long. Nigga, I'm too strong. I'm gonna move on.
Swagger on diamonds just Sakasha trying to pick my brain and judge me like a book. I don't got many likes, but I got a lot of looks. My picture on the news, they trying to label me a crook. They say I do too much, I say I'm off the hook. They ask me where I've been, I say I just came from the hood. Smelling loud off this good, the whole day out in Jug. These niggas wanna go to war, man, I wish they would. Oakland like Baghdad in my neck of the woods.
Rest in peace, my nigga Lil E, man. RP, my big brother here. Shout out my nigga J Martin, just let him on. Speed of life.
I love you, Daddy, and I love you, Uncle. And I like your songs. And I really love you singing in a song. Love you.
What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. Listen, my camera's a little fucked up today, but we're gonna figure it all out. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna figure it out. Jalen, what's up, big dog? Paris Jafar, what's going on, big homie? D Hodges, what's going down? Birdman. Appreciate the love yesterday, Birdman. Appreciate you 100%. Appreciate you. Yeah, you can't miss OG Santos. You know, that just can't happen. Those type of things can't happen. You feel me? Yeah, man. So we just gonna freestyle tonight. Ain't nothing too crazy. Um but hey, something is though. One of our one of our one of the friends of the program, he actually got a win on Triller today. So shout out to him. David, salute to you, my brother. Appreciate you for sliding through here, man. Yes, sir. Man, Birdman, appreciate you, bro. You understand how important, man, them cash apps be, man. Hold on, man. Hold on. Cause boy, you ain't been here in a minute. I had to hold on, let me go ahead. Let me do this real quick, man. There we go. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Appreciate it. Man, Big Cletus, man, where the hell you been at, man? Nah, Bud good, man. Bud is good, man. Bud good, man. Niggas gotta stop hating on Bud Crawford, dog. You know, just because I don't think he gonna beat Earl Spence, that don't mean he ain't good. Yeah, but shout out to Wu, man. He put hands and feet on that boy today. They put him in there to lose, and he came through and really showed out. Let me see if I can do this real quick, man. Hold on, y'all. No, ain't nobody gonna block you, man. Ain't nobody gonna block you. Yes, sir. Hold on real quick, fella. Do I got some feedback? Yo, let me know if I got some feedback in this thing. Do I got feedback? Let me know if I got some feedback, man. I'm about to have to do it like this, man. You feel me? I'm gonna have to do the show like this on this phone and carrying on. Y'all let me know. This shit weird. Man, this shit is weird. Do I got feedback now? Okay, we good then. Alright. Shit. Hold on real quick, y'all. Yeah, man. Fucking shit up. All right. We back. Back like we never left. All right. Yeah, man. This shit gonna be kind of weird doing it like this, but fuck it. We gonna get it popping. All right. Okay, I fixed that joint. Okay. Hold on. Okay. I had to mute the whole other thing. Okay. All right. Let me see. Nah, he don't block people. Somebody in the chat blocked you because he don't block people. Somebody in the chat blocked you because they ain't agree with what you said. I blocked people. I blocked somebody on accident yesterday. So it might have been an accident though. You dig what I'm saying? Because, you know. Listen, you ain't gotta worry about that over here. You know that. You know we don't block folks for no fucking reason. You know what I mean? But yeah, you know, we definitely man, it's definitely this shit kind of exciting though. I ain't gonna lie. Like the way we doing this shit today. I got this new little setup. Hold on, man. This shit crazy. I can't get this shit to get right for nothing. Yeah, man, this shit is technical difficulties tonight, man. Let's see. Taylor Bell, what's up with you, man? DJ, what's happening? What's happening? Let's see. Damn, you brought them Drew Titan? 78 Sports TV too? Damn. Yeah, man, they got no love for Dre and Snoop, huh? Damn. Nah, man, I'm telling you that wasn't Fred. That was like somebody in the chat that did that to you. Because Fred don't block people, especially because he done had worse shit said to him than what anybody ever said. Okay. G Code, what's up with it, man? Yeah, man. It's only some of them. Not all of them. Maybe just be some of them. Yo, you know what we need to get back to, bro? We need to get back to watching fights together, bro. I think that what took the flair out of that, bro, is fucking with the all them fights getting canceled and shit. I think. Man, Dave, appreciate you, bro. I mean, we're just trying to work. We're just trying to make some shit happen, man. I'm be honest with you, man. I'm just trying to make it work, bro. Like, you know, every night we come on here, try to have a good time, keep people up. You know what I mean? And that's what it's all up. It's what it's all about, man. As long as you don't call nobody no bitch, you know what I'm saying? Nothing like that. Like, it won't give a fuck, man. As long as you ain't on no bullshit, like some total bullshit in the chat. You know, you can disagree with niggas all day. As long as they don't get extra disrespectful, I don't really care, man. You know, I try to keep disrespect to a minimum. You know what I mean? That's for me in my platform. I try to keep it to a minimum. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. So we need to get back to watching these old fights, man. So without further ado, man, y'all let me know what fights y'all wanna see. Let's we can break them down together. Eli, what's up, Eli? Yeah, man, you know it was leading up. Nah, you don't troll over here, brother. And you don't do no trolling for real. Okay. All right, Birdman. Shit, fuck it. Everybody ready? We can cue that. We can find it right now. If everybody if everybody ready. Who we got? Hila. What's up,
There you go with that bullshit again. What's up, man?
You know I stay on that bullshit, man. I ain't got no choice. What's up with you?
Oh, not too much, man. Shit was in here debating whether I'm gonna sneak me in to work out before I get ready to go or not. My ass fell asleep to this afternoon and shit. I didn't get it in, so I was debating on that shit. But yeah, that's what happened with those fights, bro. Because we was doing it for the lead ups and shit. And since we was doing it for the
And that
lead ups,
shit
when
was,
we started canceling all the fights, it fucked it up.
yeah, man. And that shit was fun, bro, because that gave us something to do on Tuesdays, bro.
I mean, now we still got Wilder and Fury. We can look at the improvements, and on that one we still got Caleb Plant and Canelo, and we got Terrence
I'm just not
Crawford
sold
and
though.
Porter.
I'm really look, man. I'll be honest with you, bro. I'm really not sold on these big cards. It's too nerve wracking.
It's hard to be sold on. It's hard to be sold on because of boxing itself right now, and not only because of boxing itself, the state of COVID right now, because we got all these variants and we got all these different things going on, all these different mandates and
Bro,
bullshit being passed by the government, and you
Eli,
never know what's gonna happen.
Eli, boxing is the only sport affected by COVID.
That's true. Cause UFC been rolling, and it ain't been an
How
issue.
when
Football
they had the
rolling right
whole
now. Basketball
lockdown,
been rolling.
listen, when they had the lockdown, right? Nobody
And they
caught
use the
COVID.
same stadium.
So why can't you do the same protocols? You know what I mean? I just don't understand it. I don't understand, dog. You know what I'm saying? Boxing is the only sport that's been affected by COVID.
I mean, and to be honest, the state of it right now, like people that have to be more mindful, you have to be more mindful, because of your underlying ailments or whatever. You got kids at the house, and these kids can't get vaccinated, whatever that shit is, or you choose not to be vaccinated, whatever. But it's not. The world is dealing with it a whole lot better than they was a year ago, and now boxing still held up, and everything else, like you said, is moving on.
Yeah.
You know,
Now,
that's
hey,
important.
hey, she is bad as hell. That boxer, she bad as shit, dog.
Who, Ada?
Yeah, when I show with
Is
Fred
that
today.
is that her name? Is that her name? Ada? Ada?
Yeah, I can't remember. It's hard to pronounce her name.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
she's a good look. She's a good looking
All
young
right.
lady.
Yeah. It's that. I be thinking about stuff, bro. I think niggas really be not wanting to fight niggas, and that's an easy way to get out of it. You know what I mean?
It
But
ain't just that;
yeah.
it's the promotion for protecting they fucking cash cows and shit. Like, I mean, bro, that shit with Valdez just here. That really was one that they thought he was gonna be able to cruise through and turn up after the Bichelle fight and go on to the next one. And that shit was hard for his ass. They let him get away with all that shit, all the PDs and shit. I mean, really, hell, every fight for Canelo, shit, that is a real legitimate fight. Shit, they looking at it like they trying to make sure they get every buck they can for it. I mean, it's prize fighting, so I get it, but at the same time, don't fucking burn the fans like that. The business is the business. That's y'all's business. But when it come to us as the fans, give us the fights that we need to actually put out a
Hey,
product that we want to see.
Page before we can make a friendly wager.
What? What are you talking about?
No, he think Canelo gonna walk through Caleb Plant, and that shit ain't gonna happen.
You know what, bro? I don't think that's gonna happen either. I don't think that's gonna happen either, bro. I think the pace that Caleb Plant fights at and the movement that he does here, I think for at least the first 7 to 8 rounds, or 6 to 8 rounds, I'll give it a 2 round window. It's gonna really pose a problem. But on the second half of that fight, when Caleb starts to slow down, that's when he gonna have to be more mindful because shit, Canelo is
DJ,
going to be dropping those body shots in there.
who this, man? Who this?
DJ changed another motherfucking icon. What's up?
I don't know, man. I don't know who the hell this is. Yo, Clint.
Hey guys, how are you doing tonight?
This nigga DJ. He always changes his fucking icon. Goofy ass nigga.
Trouble ain't got a difference.
Hey man, what's up, man? What?
Same old shit, just another day. You know how it is. Now, Jafar saying Caleb don't have enough power.
Jafar, this
Bro,
fucking mind. Before you got your mind.
motherfuckers not just running in on Caleb like that, though, bro. He's able to take his time and pick people apart. It's when he decides to get all antsy and want to fight that he really gets himself into trouble. But Uzcategui, when he was known to be a big puncher at the time. I mean, he's not the greatest fighter, but he was known to be a big puncher. He wasn't just walking Caleb down like he was walking all his prior opponents down and really trying to get in there and war with Caleb like that. Guys ain't just walking Caleb down like that. So I would say Caleb has deep, respectable power. Now, is that respectable power for a fighter on the level?
Truax too. Don't forget that.
Say what?
He hurt his hand against Caleb Truax.
Yeah, so, I mean, and he still ain't getting walked down like that. So, and not only that shit, even if he doesn't have power like that, his legs, bro. Caleb stays on the move pretty good and controls the pace of the fight with his legs and his movement. Shit, he'll get himself in a position where he'll get him a little 3, 4, 5 second break all throughout the round and kind of reset everything with his legs. So, I mean, he does have that going for him. I do say on the back half of that fight, that the second half, if his legs are not there, if Canelo's been able to get there and dig to them ribs and dig to the body and been able to set him up with those big shots and get some ducking, trying to slip shots, standing in one place. Oh, Canelo accurate as fuck, and he gonna put that bang on you. You gonna know you've been hit. Shit. If we don't know that your ass been hit real solid, because you can be laying on the fucking floor asleep. That's one thing about it, and that's crazy because Canelo now is like this one punch knockout orders if he gets you.
Man, Eli, you know what that is.
That's why I said
That's that street meat his ass over there goddamn eating. That's what that is. Ain't nothing but that street meat, man.
That's the coordinates.
Juicy.
Juicy. That ought to be his ring. That ought to be his ring walkout song. Juicy.
For real.
Hey, juicy.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. If I was younger, if I was like maybe like 18, 19, 20 something, I would do the mascot shit for it, but I'm a grown ass man, dog.
Oh my god, man.
No, nigga, you can't be repping the bets and bagging out, nigga, when you on the big stage. It's TV and lights and
Sound like he about ready to tuck in the little baby nuts, don't it? Sound like he's scared now.
Say, that tail went from goddamn 12 o'clock to 6 o'clock. I smell it too.
Hey, ain't it, man? So that took all the way on, man. That bit, hey, Eli. That bit touching the chest, man.
That bit touching his chest.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna Google some shit. I'm gonna Google some shit about it. I'm gonna figure out how to get made and everything else.
But as far as that sentiment and plant fight, I won't be watching it. I'll be busy watching UFC that night because you got the rematch with Kamaru Usman and Kobe Covington that night. So I'll be watching that. That's where my money and attention's
Where's
going.
that fight at?
After it's in Madison Square Garden. It's in New York.
Ooh.
That's what Dana White's a fucking scoundrel, man, and sometimes you love it, sometimes you hate it, but he's a downright fucking scoundrel. He knew exactly what he was doing, man. Or he might have already had the guard reserved for that date and didn't give a damn about planting Canelo, whatever they did. So, but
remember the last time
Canelo
was fighting, nigga, they waited.
Oh yeah, they waited. They waited and waited and waited. Or they fought earlier that day.
Boxing did that shit to themselves. Because you had all these highlight fights that you could have made, and instead of making those fights, you allowed the UFC to make good fight after good fight after good fight, build that fan base, and now they are making power moves and flexing their power on your dates every time. He waits to see what are the dates going to be, but this time he didn't wait to see
the day he don't fuck with, right? The 2 days he don't fuck with, and that's how you know boxing is still bigger than UFC. Because there's 2 days he ain't fucking with.
Cinco de Mayo and Mexican Independence Day.
Now he don't fuck with Deontay Wilder dates though. He don't fuck with Earl Spence dates.
No. He did try to fuck with Earl dates, but that shit didn't work out very well.
Exactly.
It all depends on. Now I'm gonna say this though. It all depends on who the main event is.
It doesn't change anything with Deontay Wilder.
It don't matter. If Deontay Wilder is fighting, it don't matter who's fighting. You can have John Jones versus Francis Ngannou. If Deontay Wilder fights,
okay, don't be so sure about that, Kyle. Don't be so sure about that.
If Deontay Wilder versus Anthony Joshua, come on, man. Anthony Joshua versus Deontay Wilder.
If Francis Ngannou and John Jones and Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder fighting on the same night, don't be surprised if everybody gravitates towards that John Jones and Francis Ngannou.
No.
Don't be surprised. Don't be surprised. I'm not saying it will happen. Let me clarify my position. Don't be surprised. I'm just saying, don't be surprised if it happens.
Us as a majority black fan base, we are not UFC overall. We're being won over a little bit at a time, but we are boxing fans. And so for that right there is the reason why Errol Spence and Wilder's days don't get affected as much as other fighters' days, because their fan bases are starting to gravitate more towards the UFC. Between white and Hispanic fan base, when it comes to it, they are gravitating more. We are too, but not in that volume as they are. Because we talking how many black MMA channels are there?
At this moment, what, 3?
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? But how many black boxing channels are there? Shit, you can't count.
You said champions?
No, I'm saying how many channels, like YouTube, like platforms.
No, there's plenty of MMA channels. There's plenty of MMA channels. I thought you said champions.
No, I'm saying black MMA channels. Black supported, like we have with Blue Blood, with the section, with the barbershop, with 7A, with everybody.
Okay, I get what you're saying. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't follow any of them.
That's what I'm saying. But here in boxing, shit, it's an overwhelming amount of our fan base that's following boxing.
Yeah, I'm gonna just be honest though. Listen, ain't no nigga going to watch Francis Ngannou versus John Jones over that fight.
A nigga flip back and forth because I done gotten into this shit, but that's what I'm saying. But majority of us is not.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. I was reading the chat and I got stuck on a comment. Put G code comment up there. Let me cook on that for a second.
I did.
So So you clearly, my good man, haven't seen Israel Adesanya fight because he is one of the most sophisticated strikers there is in the sport. The way he breaks people down like a fraction, and just picks them apart. And not only that, I think he's finished out of his last 4 fights. I think he's finished. Well, out of his last 6 fights, I think he's finished 3 or 4 of them. So, I mean, he's a great martial artist, man. You get guys like Max Holloway, who's a great martial artist. You get guys like Kamaru Usman, who's turning into a great martial artist. You have guys like Aljamain Sterling, who is also a great martial artist. So it all depends on which fights you watch, man.
I mean, even Ngannou, that shit that Ngannou picked up and was dropping his.
Yeah, Ngannou's turning into a great martial artist.
Yeah. Like it's an art to that. It's arts for a reason. It's not something that you just go in there and do. Them guys are not just doing that. You got some guys.
Rob G, man, I dropped the link already. Rob G.
You got some guys that are just bruisers, just like we have in boxing. They're just gonna walk forward and fucking bang it out, brawl and shit, born stormers. But shit, hell, when you got some motherfuckers that's slick and that
Hey, real quick, Eli. We got a legend coming
Gico, you don't watch enough fights there, man, because some of these dances that these guys are doing in the ring, man, it's high level shit, man. And when people say I'm more of a boxer, I don't really like MMA. I don't really like, it's too much hugging. It's too much this. It's too much that. Well, that's why it's called mixed martial arts. You know what I mean? It's more than one way you can move.
Rob G. Hold on, Rob G. It's right up. You just posted, dog. Well, hold on, we got a legend coming in here today, man. We got a fucking legend coming in here. We talking about New York's finest. My dog.
There you go.
I'm trying to figure out how many times I gotta drop this link.
What's going on, Bitch Fusion?
Yo, what's up, brothers? Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I was trying to get back on early. I'm trying to get on. I wanted to get on early. I wanted to try to really get on the Fred show, man. But at my job over here, they've been doing this movie shit. And it's a bunch of motherfuckers over here, so I couldn't really. I gave everybody a quick salute when I got on, but shit, I'm just finally getting fucking free, man. And shit, they got all these goddamn trucks and all this shit from this movie shit that they've been doing over here by the job, by the school shit I'm at. So I'm just getting a chance to finally get on. Niggas most of them finally got out of here and shit. Yeah, I wanted to really get on, man. I really didn't get to watch much of the Fred show. How was that? How was that over there with
girls?
You breaking up a bit, freezing up.
My wife got her laptop, so I'm gonna get on that, John. So you hold it down for me.
Yeah, because it's breaking up.
No, it was good. Fred had a good show today. They were vibing together and stuff. You had
Aida was supposed to be on it. Yeah, Aida, she was on it, right? Yeah, that's
her
why I
brother
wanted to get
came
on
on
there.
too. He had a good
Who, Justin? Who, Justin?
Yeah.
Justin?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's my people. Damn, man, I would have loved to have been on to holler at them and shit. Cause I knew they pop, and they got an older brother. They got an older brother, Raymond. Mm-hmm. Raymond was the first one. That was, that's how I met their pop through Raymond and shit. When I was training down at the Bad Star Boxing Club. The older brother, he was a super talented dude too, man. The older brother Raymond, he won the gloves too. Matter of fact, you know who he beat in the finals? Their older brother.
Who?
He beat Dimitri Salita.
Damn.
Yeah, the older brother. He was nice, kid. Yeah, he beat Dimitri Salita in the finals that year. That year up here, what's that? It's a sports show here in New York. Sports Extra, some shit. They was following Dimitri, they followed him to hold gloves because he was like the favorite. He was like one of the favorites to win it. So there was the cameras was following him, everything, and he ended up meeting Raymond in the finals, and Raymond whipped his ass.
That's what's
Yeah,
up.
they older brother. Yeah, the oldest brother. Raymond. Yeah, he was nice, man, and he was an undefeated. I think he was an undefeated pro too, but he stopped fighting. I don't know exactly what went wrong, why he stopped, but I actually expected big things from that kid.
See, Justin, it's interesting to see them as a fighting family and see that dynamic when they was actually doing the interview together, because you can see how they vibe off each other and how they bounce. Well, the thought process of thinking, well, maybe I see it this way, I see it this way. Well, what do you think if it was this way? They kind of had that little thing going in between, but it was interesting to watch that. Looking at a fighting family, how they analyze fighters and stuff. Like they both picked Crawford over Spence, and Justin was saying that
they still picking they still fit
yeah.
They go with Crawford over Spence, right? I remember she was saying that when she was on there.
The thing that gets me is they pick it based off of his punching power and his mid-range ability.
Okay.
But it's his ability to keep the fight in the middle of the ring and fight mid-range.
Mm-hmm.
But I see Crawford fighting more mid to outside. But when you get in close on him, or you give him different looks to think at, because most of the fighters that he's fighting haven't been as talented as Errol and haven't shown the diversity that Errol's shown to be able to change levels like Errol changes levels, to be able to get in and out and be there, to be deceptively not using so much energy or not using so much movement to be able to parry and set you up and hit you with a big shot off of it. It's so many different dynamics to Errol that'll keep him thinking. If he starts that slow with those fighters trying to download information from them, imagine how fast Errol is going to take off on him. That's my thought process for how Errol can beat him, because it's like shit. If Errol keep him thinking and keep him going, it's like shit. We haven't seen a fighter that's been able to give him all those looks, aside from Jose Benavidez, who made it to the 12th round on one leg, and he wasn't doing a whole lot because his feet couldn't keep up. His legs couldn't keep up. But when he changed levels and set up and worked the jab and shot the kick hook and then shot and changed level and shot to the body, it was that. The different shit that he was able to do. So it's like,
it's gonna be interesting, man. Just so happened the other morning, when I left with y'all, when we was on the phone, like when I finally got to the house, I put what's that shit, KO, the show, the boxing show, it was on, and they had on the fight with Terrence Crawford and Jeff Horn, and I watched the fight again, he fucked Jeff Horn up, like he dominated. I'm like, God damn, he really, like in my mind I already had it, but watching it again, I'm like, he fucked Jeff Horn up, like he was manhandling him, every fucking thing, like.
That's what you just said. That's what they were talking about. That was the other.
I was like, oh shit! Like
he's a lot stronger.
Like actually watching it again, because I hadn't watched that shit in a while. But watching it again, I was like, damn, he really fucked. He was fucking this dude. He stopped it. I'm like, damn, he looked good in that shit.
That's what he said against Brooks.
Handling them and shit.
He said, I'm a whole lot stronger than what they think I am. I'm stronger than what they think I am. They showed him when he was doing his deadlifts. And shit, he was there looking about 495.
And it was crazy because
he had about 495.
Yeah, it was crazy too. Cause when I was looking at Jeff Horn, he looked like a full welterweight. Like when I was looking at Jeff Horn's body, like he was looking like a full ass welterweight too. But that shit wasn't mattering. I was like, damn. I was like, okay.
That was the other thing. What you just said.
I was like, okay. Yeah, but watching that shit again, he looked damn good. I was like, shit.
It's gonna be a great fight, man. It can go either way.
I still like. Well, I'm picking Errol. I'm an Errol Spence fan. I don't give a fuck. Like I'm Errol. I'm Errol all day. I'm still going to go. Like I said, I'm always going to lead towards that Olympic dude, man, with that high pedigree. The motherfuckers, they always get my bet. You know what I'm saying? I'm always gonna go with that Olympian with the high pedigree, and I just feel they always manage to find some kind of way to do some shit that you don't think that they could do,
That they can do.
or that the average fighter can't do. Like they always find a way to do that shit. It's just like when Oscar De La Hoya fought Trinidad. I picked Trinidad. And I bet money on that shit, but you know he really beat Trinidad in that fight to keep it a buck. You understand what I'm saying?
Ooh.
But I picked Trinidad to win that shit. But Oscar was schooling his ass, yo.
Hell
You understand?
no.
Oscar was schooling his ass, man. He was outboxing the shit out of people, man. Fuck out of
Yeah,
here. I don't
yeah.
wanna hear that shit.
And
He was schooling him.
that's
He
the
was
fight we watching.
schooling him.
No,
The only reason he was
the fight we
schooling
watching.
his ass.
that's the fight we watching. That's the fight we watching. That is
He
the
was
fight we
schooling
watching.
Tito, man. And I bet money on Tito. Shit, I bet money and I lost. I won the money still because they had to pay me because they gave him the decision. But in my heart of hearts, I knew he lost that shit. But I still took that money. But I didn't give a fuck. I bet the fight. I bet who was gonna win the fight. I ain't bet how they was gonna look in the fight. You understand what I'm saying? So I still took the money, but in my heart, I was like, nah, he won that shit. As much as I hated to admit that shit, that was the truth. You know, you gotta be truthful with that shit. You know, he was schooling him. But Oscar, you could say we wanted by Oscar, but you know, then they got that Olympic pedigree. You understand what I'm saying? And them guys, they got that Olympic pedigree, them good ones, the really excellent ones. I'm always gonna go with them. That's my main reason. That's part, you know, one of the main reasons I'm leaning towards Errol with that shit. Because I see that shit in him. You know? Although Terrence Crawford is not damn nice. If anybody else could beat him, it probably would be Terrence Crawford, but I just think that when it comes down to it, I just see Errol finding that way, that shit that them dudes got. I just see him doing it.
Well, you
People
know,
keep
both of those
acting like
dudes find a
Errol.
way to win.
But I'm not taking nothing away from Crawford because if anybody could beat that motherfucker, it's gonna be Terrence Crawford.
People
So
keep
that,
acting
that,
like
that,
Errol don't make a
it's,
judgment, like he don't see the fight, but he sees the fight, and we see plenty of adjustments he made. The fighters have been telling you ain't seen everything from Errol that he can do. And then in
Yeah.
the fights, if you paying attention through the whole fight, man, I done seen Errol do shoulder rolls in that bitch and then shoot the jab out. I'm like, what the fuck? Where that shit
You know
come
what?
from?
Nah, I know what I think it is. It's because he was scoring knockouts. And people tend to
Mm.
not see a boxer who's a boxer puncher that's scoring knockouts. They tend to always overlook their boxing ability. So all he's saying is the knockouts in the end. Because I had told one of my mentors, my homies, about Errol Spence as being an elite Olympic boxer, right? So
Hold
he
on,
had
my
never
bad. Real quick, Bridges. Hold on, my bad.
Okay.
Rob
Right.
G, put your Instagram in the chat, bro, so I can send it to your fucking Instagram. Cause I don't know why you can't see this link that I done posted 10 times.
Okay. Yeah, so like I was saying, I sent it to one of my dudes. He's like one of my mentors. I said, yo, watch Errol Spence in the Olympics, and he watched them shits, right? And he's like, damn, I see what you're talking about now. You know, when they tried to rob him.
I don't see Errol as a
When they tried to rob him. When they tried to rob him in the Olympics, and then he got the decision back, and then they watched the other fights. And even the one that he lost, he shouldn't have lost that shit. Because even if you look in the comments of that shit, you'll see everybody was like, he won this shit too. You know? Who is that?
I see Errol as a boxer puncher. Not
Yeah,
as a
that's what
knockout
he is. Boxing puncher,
artist.
but he was
can
scoring
get you out of
knockouts.
there,
Though.
but he's a cumulative puncher to get you out of there. He's not a one-shot knockout artist.
Nah,
at all.
nah.
You know. Now Terrence has displayed that he can get you out of there with one punch. Another thing that Terrence has displayed also, Terrence can come back from behind, or he can come back from adversity in the ring. Like guy can be getting the best of him, and then all of a sudden the ferociousness of him come out, and he ain't gonna stop you. He's shown that. Earl, I've never seen Earl really trail in a fight. The most complicated fight I've seen Earl in. Hold on, let me finish.
Yeah.
The most complicated fight I've seen Earl in is Porter. Now him and Kell Brook was a chess match, but I didn't see him really I didn't see Kell Brook just handling him. I didn't see that. I saw it going back and forth.
Porter wasn't handling him.
Yeah.
See what?
I thought Kell Brook did better early in the fight than Sean Porter did.
I did too.
Well,
I thought Kell Brook did earlier, and then you know, I think a lot of that had to do with Errol's rustiness, because you remember Errol Spence had been off for a long time trying to get that fight before they made that fight. At that point, that was the long when he fought Kell Brook. Yeah, because at that point, that was the longest layoff. That was the longest layoff in his career at that point. And shit.
Yeah, but they both. Well, how long was it between Kell Brook's fight between? Well,
but that's my point. But that's my point. That's the reason why it was taking so long, because they was trying to get the fight.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is they both had to take an extensive time off, so that was an even fight.
Yeah, because he was recovering.
Can't really use that.
He was recovering. He was recovering from that. You know, Kell Brook was recovering from his injury, and I just found when the fight started, you know, which I watched that fight recently again, I was like, damn, he was tagging fucking Errol early in that shit.
Yeah.
Catching it with nice combinations. He was catching Errol with some nice shit. I was like, damn, Errol got a good fucking chin. And then maybe about the end of the fourth round, Errol started to float. Like that rustiness started coming off. He started putting them combinations together to the body and then moving up to the head.
Well, he did the same thing to Triple D. He was putting them things on Triple G before he got his eye injury as well. So we got to remember that Kell Brook ain't no slouch. He was a big, strong welterweight who could box and he could hit. And the guy could fight. Anytime you just step up 2 weight divisions and take on the boogeyman, at that time he was considered a boogeyman. Triple G was. And then you handle him until you get damaged, you know, yourself. We gotta remember, neither Earl or Triple G knocked this guy out. The guy stopped because of the injuries.
Yeah,
he stopped quicker with Earl because he knew what he was experiencing because of what happened with Triple G. But when he fought Crawford, he come off a few wins and he actually got stopped. Not that he took a knee. He said he never been hit like that. You see, a lot of people don't want to give credit where it's due. When it come down to Earl and Bud Crawford, it's 50-50. No matter how you slice, I don't care who got the popularity. It's 50-50. We don't know who's gonna win that fight until they fight. But I'm gonna tell you what we didn't know before. So I'm gonna tell you this right now. Unfortunately, for Earl's situation, if Bud were to win that fight, they're gonna talk about the accident. They're gonna talk about his eye injury. And that's the way I see it, man. I hate that for both of these guys because it ain't fair to neither one of them.
Yeah.
Everybody gonna say if Bud win, they're gonna say Earl wasn't the fighter he used to be, and that's not fair to Bud. That's not fair to Earl either. But that's what's gonna happen.
Yeah, you're gonna definitely have the trolls out there saying that shit. You're gonna have the trolls definitely saying that shit on these shows. You're gonna definitely hear that. That's definitely gonna be something.
It ain't gonna necessarily be trolls now. It's gonna be everybody that got a major love for Errol Spence. I love Errol Spence too, but I'm gonna keep it a buck when it comes to boxing.
Damn right, man.
You know?
Yeah, but at that point, they're gonna.
But look, y'all can't use that excuse now. It's not fair to the other man.
Yeah, but at that point,
just like Bud said, he didn't want to fight him be the first one to fight him after the accident because he wanted to make sure he was fair about seeing him in a positive light in the ring.
True. But the reason why I use the terminology trolls because at that point, those Errol Spence fans, they're gonna be on every fucking platform trolling that shit right there. At that point, they're gonna become trolls because they're gonna go around saying that shit to every platform.
That's what people don't label as
That's why I
I
specifically use that terminology. If they try to use that,
I just don't see. I see some dumbasses that's gonna probably try to do some shit like that. But bro, real Errol Spence fan, after seeing that man come back from this car accident and him saying this about his eye, bro, that shit is null and void. He already said he coming back. He gonna be stronger than ever. If Bud beat him, Bud just beat a bad motherfucker. That's how I look at it, bro. I don't even want to.
You fan enough to say that. You fan enough to say that, Eli. You fan enough to say that in boxing. But see, some guys ain't gonna look at it like that. They're gonna keep the hate for Bud. Watch see what I tell you.
Well, I agree with what Eli is saying.
No one needs to keep hate for either one of these fighters. What I'm getting at, but it's gonna be that way. Watch see what I tell you.
Well, I agree with what Eli is saying. I don't. I don't have a hick of Bud. I just think that Earl is doing all the heavy lifting. You know, you were saying Santos that
you know, it's a 50-50. I can't agree with that. You know what I'm saying?
He ain't talking about the purse. He's talking about
ability wise, ability
Right.
wise.
That's what I'm looking at. That's what I'm looking at. That's not what I'm talking about.
Hey, we can't over talk each other. We can't talk at the same time.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm saying the ability. I see Earl doing the heavy lifting. I don't see Bud doing the heavy lifting. That's why I can't say 50-50.
What do you mean? You saying ability? He's doing the heavy lifting. I mean, I don't understand.
I'm saying, yeah, the ability. I say Spence is doing the heavy lifting.
Okay, let me ask you this.
Ain't no 50-50.
Before the fight, before
Ain't no
Bud fought
50-50.
Kell Brooks. Before Bud fought Kell Brooks. Hold on, man. Chill out, bro. Before Kell fought, man, let me get my word out, man.
Hell no,
Before Kell fought Brooks. Who was this, man?
Go ahead, man.
Before Kell, look, man, you make me restart every time, bro. Somebody else want to talk. Hey,
come on, man.
Before Kell fought Bud, what was the word on the block about the credit if Bud were to win?
Yeah, right. If Bud was to win, everybody said they would give him credit. You know, for that. Even though.
What if guys like you and some more of them are saying now? Because I've heard you, champion, you my boy, but I heard what you said. Now, what are you and some more of them saying? He was damaged goods. Earl, I already got you. Just said it on Fred again tonight.
Yeah, I did. Even though I still gave him credit. Even though he wasn't the same fighter than Earl. I did. How am I not giving him credit?
Let me tell you something. This fight technically, skill to skill, this is a 50-50 fight, man. This ain't no 60-40 Earl. This ain't no 60-40 Bud. This is a 50-50 fight.
I can't agree with that, brother. I can't agree with that.
Man, okay. All right.
Look, in the ring, it's a 50-50 fight.
That's what I'm talking about.
It's not. It's
but
not.
We ain't talking about outside the ring. I'm talking about as a fight fan looking at skill for skill in the boxing ring, man. Mano y mano. This is a 50-50 fight.
In the ring, I agree with you, Pinto. It's a 50-50 fight in the ring.
Our business. The purse is not our business. We're fans. First
right.
and foremost.
I ain't talking about the purse. I'm talking about skill. Just skill. I ain't talking about the purse.
I can't see how you see one guy favoring over the other. I mean, I can see how you want to say one favor the other, but I can do it skill-wise now.
He's looking at level of competition, Pinto.
Well,
that's what I'm saying.
Let me tell you something. Though. I hear what everybody's saying, but you gotta remember, Bud started off at 2 lighter weight divisions before welterweight division. Okay? Hold on. Let me get my statement out. Then jump on. All right,
go ahead.
He started 2 weight divisions below. Came up to welterweight on a knockout streak. Earl has always been a welterweight. Okay, now you had other people doing that. You had your Mayweather's doing that. You had your Pacquiao doing that. So now, unfortunately, at welterweight, Bud has not been able to get the fights that he needs to get to look the same level as Earl. I understand all that. But
whose fault is that?
Hold on.
Whose fault is that? That's
right. Whose fault is that? That's Bud's fault.
I'm talking about skill.
That's nobody's fault.
Forget the person in the promotion. I'm talking about skill. You cannot overlook this man's body of work and what he's done before he got to welterweight. And that's what everybody don't understand. Because that stuff means something. And you got to remember, that man looked like skin and bones when he was fighting in a light weight division. He don't look like skin and bone now. He can't fight at 155, 154.
You want us to compare that to a welterweight class of fighters that are real elite class of fighters. And he ain't fought none of them.
Exactly.
He hasn't fought that good.
Let me ask you something. Is it Bud's total fault? It ain't he's the promoter. It ain't his total fault, man. That don't mean his skill ain't up to that level. That don't mean that.
That don't matter. The reality of it is he hasn't had to fight. So when people say that they choose Spence because of that level of competition, they have that right to say that. Whether you dispute it or not, it's an honest assessment. He haven't been on that level. And a lot of times when you ain't been on that level, you fight to that level, That's the same reason why some people say that they don't believe Caleb Plant will be able to fuck with Canelo. And it's like it's an honest assessment.
Right.
Yeah,
You
it's
haven't fought
starting to
on
change. It's starting to change now, though, ain't it? It's starting to change on that issue.
But yeah, we gonna find we find reasons to look at Plant.
I feel what you said. I feel exactly what you said, but at the same time, see, this is a situation when it come down to Earl and Bud. I don't know about y'all. I see the challenge from both ends. I see that either one of these guys could possibly beat the other. But at the same time, I'm a little worried about the fact of what Earl has gone through. Even though he's Earl Spence, he's a great guy. He's got a great heart, great mind. I still worry about that because to me, honestly, I didn't see that great fighter in Danny Garcia, and he admitted to it that he wasn't 100% at that point. So I mean, you can't. I mean, when he come back from off the side, we don't know what we get. So I'm just saying, if y'all, what I'm saying, if y'all got this energy, if he loses to Earl, to Bud, have the same energy. Don't change up like y'all did on the Kell Brook thing. Don't do that. Because it's wrong for boxing.
Ain't nobody changed up, man. I still give him credit for Kell Brooks, man.
I don't heard so many people say that
I still give him credit.
Kell Brook. I don't heard so many people say it.
I didn't say that.
But they said it.
All I said was
he washed up, but I've heard a lot of people say that. And I've heard him say he was a lesser opponent for Bud than
yes.
But you never said that he was a lesser opponent for Earl than he was for Triple G. I never heard you say that.
Yeah, because it wasn't the same.
Triple G.
It wasn't the same situation.
Now the difference between Triple G, him coming off the Triple G fight, and him coming off the Earl fight is the fact that he had a few wins in between Earl and when he faced Bud. He didn't have that.
At 154, he drained himself back down for the face. If we gonna act like that, let's go ahead and act like that.
Okay, then that means he was a lesser opponent for Earl than he was for Bud at that point.
If he was at 147, at 154 for 3 fights, he drained himself back
down to 157. That takes a lot out of a fighter.
I understand that.
No, he was at 160. He went up 2 weight classes to fight Triple G.
He went up 2 weight classes. See what y'all doing? Y'all making the argument that.
But he came back down from 154 to fight Bud too now.
That will make him a lesser opponent for Earl than he was for Bud because he had to do more training than he did for Earl. For Bud. What y'all missing? I'm not trying to say that Kell Brook was any lesser of opponent for either one of these guys. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just pointing it out to y'all. What a lot of people are saying. I'm saying that he lost to Earl, he lost to Bud, and I'm still saying it's a 50-50 fight regardless.
But you trying to boost that fight because he lost to both of them, but you trying to boost that fight because Crawford knocked him out. But Crawford knocked out a fighter that we all know came from 154 and looked like even in his weight.
Had he ever been knocked out before that?
But
had he ever been knocked
out
before that?
Don't try to boost the knockout like it was.
I ain't look, I'm not taking up for either one of those guys, man. They beat the man.
Yeah, I give him credit. You trying to make it like you're Superman.
A lot of times, now what I'm saying is a lot of times I hear people discounting the win that Bud had over Kell Brook.
I didn't discount it.
You can't discount it, but you can't.
You tripping sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah, you trying to make it like
he's Superman. Hey, let me ask this and y'all can go at it. Let me ask this and y'all can go at it, right? Hold on, Roger. Let me ask this and y'all can go at it, right? I got an instant debate I want to bring up. Okay, so you hear a lot of people saying now that Sean Porter is going to be Bud's toughest fight, right? Who would y'all say is Errol's toughest fight? Kell Brook or Sean Porter? Because by the time Bud and Sean Porter fight, those would be 2 common opponents that him and Errol have had. So who would y'all say? Who would y'all say is Errol's toughest fight? Would it be Sean Porter or would it be Kell Brook?
Sean Porter, because he lumped Errol up and he was
I would agree with that, Sean Porter.
Hold on. How the fuck is he on the schedule for tomorrow? How the fuck can he come in?
What?
Kyle, go on mute, bro.
Right, man.
Kyle, go on mute, man.
Kyle on the phone.
Yeah.
Nobody caught up?
True, man.
Kyle, go on mute, man.
God damn. Oh shit.
But yeah, man. So that's just my question. If Bud Crawford, like, and I say this all the time, I have no idea who wins that fight. I don't pick sides in that fight. But by the time November rolls around, if this fight comes into fruition, both of those guys, quote unquote, two toughest fights would be common opponents. So where do you guys stand with that? Go ahead.
I think Bud will stop Porter. And I think Bud will stop Porter, and I think Bud will hold the fight. Only thing I was saying with our prior debate is we know who Errol was to get credit for, but don't boost the knock. But is Bud that motherfucker? Goddamn right. Now believe he gonna knock Porter out. Because the shit that Errol was able to set him up with, Errol could have did it way more. Errol won that fight. And when you seen him set that shit up, when we talked to Jordan, I told him, I said, man, Errol setting that shit up. I said, you can see it in the power round. And as we watched that fight together, he said, you know what, bro? And you can see that he's setting that shit up. Bud's gonna do that every week. That's what Bud's gonna look to do. But if Bud gets one of those chances and he looks to start fighting or something, then he'll get a flip. I think that this is one of the fights that Bud's looking to this season. He will not make them do that because he knows after this, it's the big one. And if you want to get to the big one, you're gonna fight with
Hey, Champion Hart, go on mute, bro.
Yeah. Oh, okay, my bad. Sorry about that. Okay.
Hey man,
let me say this. Let me say this, y'all. Cause y'all on the OG head right now, and y'all on some bullshit.
You ready to call out for work?
Check this out.
All right, Kyle, let's get it. Come on.
Check this out, man. Listen,
let's
man.
go, Kyle. What's up?
Terrence Crawford. Hold on, nigga. Don't cut me off, niggas. Terrence Crawford is gonna beat the dog shit out of Sean Porter.
No way.
You think so?
Okay.
No way.
Hold on. Don't cut me off, nigga. Let me get my
No
point out the
way.
way. All right. Shout out to the OG Centos because I actually agree with this nigga this time. Now listen, as it pertains, listen to me now. As it pertains to outside the ring, it is not 50-50. We understand that. We get that 100%. That's not what he's talking about. He's talking about as skill for skill. It's I got it. Me personally, 55-45. That's me. I got Errol Spence. I got him by a hair. You know what I mean? I got him by a hair. But what we're not gonna say is Bud Crawford is not a great fighter. We can't say that bullshit. Come on, man. We can't be out here talking that bullshit. This is a boxing channel. We supposed to be smarter than this. We can't just say the shit that we saying about Bud Crawford. Now it's a 50-50 to a 45-55. We can't. Ain't no fucking way you gonna tell me that Bud Crawford ain't got no chance against Errol Spence. We can't say that shit. Come on.
Okay, you done.
We ain't say that on the panel.
You done.
Let my man Rob G get in there, man. He been chopping at a bit. Let my man get in there.
I got about 5 more minutes for you niggas.
Yeah, I didn't say that, man. Go ahead.
Hey, you done, Kyle?
Yeah, I got you.
All right, I mean, ain't nobody say shit about Terrence Crawford, man. All the thing we saying is, hey, man, it's Team Spence. All the way.
That's a
All
fact.
day, every day.
That's
You know what I'm saying?
damn
So-
fact.
And
Listen, y'all know anybody in this
check
motherfucker.
this out, bro. Ain't nobody saying shit about Terrence Crawford. Ain't nobody saying shit about that. All we saying is this Team Spence, and we're gonna ride with Spence either way. So you know what I'm saying? Hey, we ain't talking shit about Crawford. It's just Team Spence. and that's just the way it is.
Listen, as I see it, bro.
Every nigga on this panel know. Listen, every nigga on this panel know. Hold on, we all can talk at the same time. We all can talk at the same time. Hold on, I got you, Cletus. Right after this, everybody on this panel know the biggest Earl Spence fan in this bitch hails from Oakland, California. All right, so we can shut that shit up. Now, this all I'm saying is this. Y'all was getting on Centos ass. Y'all was jumping on him on the old man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all been laying pipe all day. Y'all know you're already tired of shit.
Nah, I'm a customer, man. You know, I never.
There go the first one tonight. There it is. There it is.
You know,
there it is. I was waiting on it. You had a costume tonight.
Not the groceries, man.
I just finished loading the truck. I must unload and load the truck, and I'm on the road
groceries
now.
Up in that bitch.
Understand? Now, what I'm not saying anybody was hate bashing on Terrence about him as a fighter. Period. I mean, a person or whatever. I'm saying we're not giving him the credit he's due. I think we need to give both fighters the credit that they're due, and we need to understand that this is a 50-50. It's all right to be Team Crawford. It's all right to be Team Spence. What I'm saying is we don't need to be saying that this man, like my man said, he got both guys have a shot at each other. I mean, it's a legitimate shot. And I ain't talking about no puncher's chance. I'm talking about a legitimate shot to go 12 rounds and beat one another on the cards. That's what they have a shot at. Now, as far as Terrence Crawford and Porter, I'm gonna tell you like this here. I feel that Terrence Crawford is gonna beat Porter, but I've never seen Porter almost knocked out, let alone knocked out. So I don't know if he gets the knockout, but if he does, that's gonna, they're gonna raise some eyebrows. But at the same time, I don't see Porter. I haven't seen it. I have to see it before I believe it that it actually happened. And I don't see any guy being absolutely so super stronger than him in the welterweight division. I don't see that. So I think it's gonna be a challenging fight. I think it's gonna be a tough fight. But
hey, before I go, let me say this, Centos. I'm gonna tell you this. Sean Porter didn't look like a world beat. Huh?
Don't go too far. I just started driving.
Nigga, shit, nigga. I got some waiting on me.
No, you don't. You said something like it last night, man. You ain't no costume, man. Come on now.
Shit, nigga. Shit. You better quit playing
Stay on topic. Stay on topic.
Hey, listen,
stay on topic, man. Let's not go down that hole. Stay on topic.
Let me tell you something, Centos. Boy, I lay pipe in.
He ain't gonna lay it down now.
Here we go.
Here we go.
You hear me?
I lay pipe in. Gonna speak now.
We'll talk about another tackle. You don't
really let the mascot speak, bro.
The clarification of Coxman and all that. But go ahead, man.
Listen, man. I lay pipe in. I clean carpet, nigga. I'm a jack of all trades out this bitch. But let me say this though. Let me say this though. Sean Porter is going to sleep, cuz his last fight with
I think so.
Hey, listen. There's a t-shirt waiting on you if you want to bet.
Hey, B put him down. Errol put him down and doesn't look too high. What's called Bud got a lot more power than that.
So you saying Bud got more power than AB?
Can I tell you why you don't get him out of there? Hey guys.
Let me tell you something, Kyle.
Get real, man.
Let me ask you this, Kyle.
Not going to stop Porter, man.
I mean, we can bet. I mean, I'm for betting.
Hey, I ain't a betting man.
I'm a gambling motherfucker. So
oh shit. Okay.
Yeah,
but I can tell you this.
Kyle got
Huh?
Listen.
I was saying Kyle got
the last one that pushed Sean Porter to sleep.
You just gonna take it from me, man.
Listen, DJ about to pay for my Wingstop on Sunday. DJ paying for my Wingstop on Sunday for the afternoon game.
Yeah, all right.
Bro, I cannot.
Ready.
Man, I cannot believe how you and Centos is turning Bird into Superman.
All right, Kyle. So what's up?
I didn't say it was Superman. I said I don't see him knocking
so what's
out
up, Kyle?
There's no way he gonna knock Porter out, man. Porter.
He's gonna knock Porter out. Listen,
I'm the one that said that
I'm talking to you, Kyle.
Getting knocked out.
Listen,
I didn't say he was.
what we betting? Champion Heart. I got Wingstop. You got Wingstop. I like Wingstop.
What we bet?
Ain't nobody put Sean Porter to sleep, bro.
No, that ain't happening, bro.
20 wins. 20 wins.
All right. That's what's up. That's what's up.
Ain't nobody put Sean Porter to sleep, bro.
20 wins. 20 wins.
That's what's up.
All flats. All flats, you two. I need all flats. All
That's what's up. But he definitely not putting Porter to sleep, man. I see. I completely agree with that.
Sean Porter to sleep, man.
He gonna stop. He gonna stop. Arrow gonna beat Bud though. Arrow's gonna beat Bud.
Please,
Bud is gonna stop Sean Porter.
Hey man, I agree with what Cincho said. I see a hard fight between Porter and Bud, and I see Bud possibly pulling out a decision.
You said possibly?
Yeah, because the only reason I say that is because Porter don't have the power.
Make it a 50 piece.
But Porter's a dog, man.
Make it a
I will say this.
Don't get John some big dollars, man.
Nah, nigga, this Wingstop right now. We talking Wingstop, baby.
Well, what you saying?
I ain't say nothing.
I think we will see Porter hurt seriously for the first time.
You think that shit gonna really go down, Kyle? You really think that shit gonna go down, Kyle, huh?
I got 50 wins on it. What's happening?
Hey, we got some.
You really think that motherfucker knocked the shit out?
Hey, we got a bad echo. Everybody go on mute.
That's Rob G.
No, I'm saying, man, you really think that shit gonna go down, huh?
I ain't saying that Porter's getting knocked out. I'm saying we might see him get hurt this time.
You really think Porter gonna get knocked down, huh?
Bro,
oh yeah, I think so because I think
I got 50 wings on it.
Let me tell you something. It's been said by a fighter. It's been said by a fighter that has sparred Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford.
I bet I'd be down there ready.
Terrence has
lose.
The guy said on
I ain't gonna bet.
It's football season. I want y'all to pay for my wings for football season. So you know, I want to have a lifetime supply of wings coming from you niggas. Because I'm telling you, Sean Porter is getting stopped. And listen,
you
y'all
think
know
so?
Listen,
I want some of that action because Terrence Crawford not stopping Sean. He gonna clearly whoop his ass, but it's gonna be a thorough ass whooping. He's not stopping Sean Porter, bro.
You damn right, DJ.
Hey,
you damn right, DJ.
50 piece. Turn your camera on, DJ.
Man, look, you want to give me another 50 piece because you already got to pay me this Sunday when we kick y'all 49ers ass. So
damn right, DJ.
What the hell are you talking about, man? Wake your ass up.
Look, man. Look, dog.
Hey, put the hand up.
Hold on. Let me put my.
Put the hand out, big boy. Put the hand out, big boy. No, we want to see your eyes.
You put your motherfucking neck out. You put your neck out.
Big boy. We can't see your hand, big boy. All right. I got. All right. Champion Heart, you want some? You want some too, old man?
Yeah, most definitely.
Yeah, bro. Bud not stopping Sean Porter, man.
Turn that camera on.
Bud ain't stopping Sean Porter, man.
Turn that camera on. Turn that.
My man driving, dog. My man driving.
Yeah, I'm driving, man.
You can do both. Ain't nobody on the road. Ain't nobody on the road. That road is empty. Turn that goddamn camera.
Bud ain't stopping Sean Porter.
Oh man, that ain't happening, man.
Who else wants some?
That ain't happening.
Hey, Bud ain't stopping Sean Porter.
Hey, I knocked you out too. What? Who else wants some of Debo?
What?
Kyle, I'll even go this far.
What?
Kyle, I'll even go this far, bro. Kyle, I'll even go this far, Kyle. I'll make it 100 piece if you pick the round.
Goddamn, man. Hey, man.
11.
At McDonald's.
11. Matter of fact,
yeah. Oh, he finna get the 100 piece nugget. He finna get the 100 piece nugget.
Let's make the pot.
He get that McDonald's 100 piece nugget, man.
The pot sweeter. DJ, let's make the pot sweeter. Let's make the pot sweet. Check me out. We're gonna make this pot sweet. We're gonna make this pot sweeter than sweet. All right, now listen.
Oh, okay. You was a sweet and sour sauce with that shit.
Now listen, my boy. If Bud stops Sean Porter, you got to get your big ass on a plane and bring your funky, goofy ass to California. And if Bud don't stop Sean Porter, I'm getting some hunting gear from the local what's that place? Bass Pro Fishing. I'm gonna get me a camouflage suit and some boots, and I'm taking my city ass to Alabama. To Alabama.
Man, you come down to Texas, man.
And I'm hunting with you.
You come down to
How
Texas.
about that? Catch me outside. How about that? Hey, bro, shit. Now put your hand out on that joint. Put your hand on out. Put your hand out there.
You
And take
go
the
down
glass
to
up. The
Texas,
eyes
man.
going to the side.
Kyle,
You go down to Texas.
Kyle, listen to me.
No,
Listen
don't
to me.
call me. It's either it is or it ain't.
You come down to Texas.
I'll even make it. Let's make it even better.
You come down to Texas, man. Cause that shit ain't going
Let's
down.
make it even better. When I kill the deer, you got to drag that bitch out the woods by yourself.
You said what?
When I kill the deer, you got to drag that bitch out the woods by yourself.
Is the pot sweet?
You better drain that blood.
There we go. There we go. Now your heavy ass gonna get on that plane. Your heavy
Drain that blood, bro.
Cletus, bring your ass back on the panel, man. Shit, you know we be over talking folks.
Goddamn, man. Shit.
Hey, come on back, Cleves. I didn't get a chance to give you a fair greeting, man. I was getting ready to do that. You and Rob G. What's up,
So
Rob?
what's up, Kyle?
Yeah, he couldn't speak. They got that Rob G.
You know, Rob, you don't want no issues.
Hold on, man. Let me get some straightening. Let me get some straightening real quick. Best Fuse, what you got going on, man? What you think? You think Bud gonna stop Porter, man?
Hell no.
Ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah. Now I was talking.
Ain't gonna happen.
The job. Yeah.
You want some
do I
too,
think
old
he
man?
gonna stop him? I'm not really
Yeah.
sure.
Do you think Bud gonna stop Sean Porter?
Cletus, you want some
I'm not
too, old
sure.
man?
I'm not sure. I think Porter tough, man. He ain't never really went out like that. But if anybody that could stop him, it would be probably Terrence Crawford. But I'm not sure yet. I'm gonna let the fight get closer and watch some training footage and shit. I'll make my decision then. But if of the two having fought, like with Spence and him, if anybody could do it, it probably would be Crawford. But it's kind of hard to see it.
Y'all gonna see DJ big ass on the plane.
I need more time though to make my decision, but right now I wouldn't just. That's not my first thought that he just going to stop.
Yeah,
him.
you damn
Hey,
right.
as a matter of fact, hey
You
DJ,
damn right.
I'll
But
get
he
on the
could.
goddamn train.
You know,
It's
but
your
he
first
could.
thought.
That's
Right,
not a
right.
win.
Damn
Train
right.
is better. The fuck?
Nigga, that
you
shit
damn
long
right.
as a motherfucker. Man, I want to be on a train that fucking long. Fuck wrong,
Man,
man.
you say that because you ain't on the train.
It might be going down
Tripping,
on the
that
train,
motherfucker.
I'm gonna tell you like this, brother. Who else wants some? Because DJ about to pay for my wings for Sunday afternoon. That's gonna be a nice gift to me. I want all flats too.
I don't care what you order. I'm just
Bro,
gonna make
hey,
a
man,
donation to
that's
the
chicken
channel.
wing shortage, bro. Hey, chicken wing shortage. You about to get all that quarters, bro.
I need 10 lemon pepper, 5 barbecue.
Hell no, you ain't getting that shit.
I'll call your ass and I'll call. Hey, look.
You gotta get some leg quarters.
You know Wingstop got thighs now.
Hey, them thighs.
Let that feedback in, fellas.
You know what I'm talking about? Thighs, leg quarters. Man, we
I seen your ass goddamn 20 thighs.
Don't see me fucking guys, nigga.
Enjoy
flats,
that.
nigga.
Enjoy that.
Give me my flats, nigga. And after,
Something gonna be eating chicken the next 4 days.
And listen, and after Bud,
I've been eating
put
chicken
Sean
there for
Porter
the
to
last
sleep,
4 days either way.
I'm telling you, soon as Bud put Sean Porter to sleep, boy,
What
you
you
gonna get your
talking
heavy
about,
ass on the
bro?
plane.
I've been eating chicken the last 4 days anyway.
You said what?
I said I've been eating chicken the last 4 days.
Let me see what the chat's saying, man. What y'all got going on in the chat? DJ don't want no smoke. President Jafar, how wrong you are. Yeah, wasn't this fight forced to happen? That's true. That's the only reason why it's happening, because the WBO mandated it. Other than that, Bob Arum wouldn't get out the way again.
Hey, C. Jones, you disrespectful, my brother. I'm gonna take your wrench away.
G Cole, we don't know you like that. We don't know you like that. Somebody, I bet 200. And I can say I don't believe you, but we don't know you like that. Welcome to the show, though. We appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? You very interactive. I understand. I like
hey,
this.
Man, we gotta say this, man. Shout out to motherfucking Santos Chronicles.
Oh yeah, because he's finna take over right now. All right, y'all. And listen, in the words of the great philosopher Lil E, I want y'all to
goddamn, man.
Oh my God.
What the fuck?
Thank y'all for breaking bread with me. Hey, listen, man. Listen, man. Hey, listen.
Hell no, bro.
I got some hot cakes on the plate. I ain't finna be fucking around with y'all tonight. I gave y'all the best of me. I gave y'all the best of y'all fucking
nigga exit stage left on his own show.
God damn.
You see, read the bottom. I need everybody to read the bottom at the same time. What that bottom say?
Santos Chronicles.
Okay. Okay. It is no longer my show.
All right. So
the views of Santos Chronicles is not a direct reflection of this channel.
Well, you need to make Santos a co-producer of the show so he can let people on and off.
Well, shit, he can't because
exactly. You damn right, Kyle. Hey, man, Kyle, you need to let that motherfucker control your shit because, hey, man,
hey, Rob G drunk as hell, boy.
Motherfucker, wake your ass up, bro. You understand me? We ain't trying to make it.
Rob G drunk in a skunk, man.
I'm just saying, bro. We ain't trying to fucking have his ass waiting for you to fucking wake up, bro. So, hey, man, you can fucking make up an admin or something.
No, that nigga better get a Verizon.
Okay. Well, why don't you fucking make him that shit and give him motivation? Get a Verizon.
What you been drinking tonight? What your ass been drinking tonight?
Whiskey.
Moonshine.
Hey, but check this out, man.
Rob G fucked up, boy.
Hey, Champion Heart, I noticed it like 5 minutes ago. I'm like, dog, Rob G drunken or something, boy.
Hey,
Rob G, that's my homie. That's
my man.
Hey,
my man is hydrated. I hear you, man.
Hey, DJ, are we watching the game together, dog?
You know,
nah, man, I watch football by myself unless I'm at the game.
Hey, man, it's been
because I'm gonna do some. I do some cussing. I'm gonna do some cussing. So my wife and family know to leave the house for a few hours. I'll get them some money, get them out the house because I'm cussing. Whether it's Bama or my Eagles, man, I'm gonna do some cussing.
Listen, you're gonna do a lot of cussing on Sunday because we're gonna beat the dog shit out you.
Hell yeah. Hell fuck yeah. Get it in his ass, Jalen. Get it in his ass, Jalen. Yeah, it's gonna be a whole bunch of that.
Shit.
Well, y'all just lost Mostert for the year. Y'all fuck.
You don't see the backups that we got, fam?
Oh my God, bro. Ain't nobody afraid of who y'all got left? McKinnon?
YB.
Oh my God, bro. And they better than Miles Sanders though.
Oh shit! All right, y'all. Man, I'm gonna holler at y'all niggas, man. Y'all getting in the way, man. Y'all getting in the way.
Hey, I'm
getting in the way of your fucking left hand. Oh, you finna get shit. Take your sleep ass to sleep.
Shit. Look at my eyes wide awake there, boy.
Mm-hmm. That powder. Ain't nothing but that powder.
Shit.
You about to fall asleep though.
I'm gonna fall asleep.
Damn right.
Mascot of the year, right?
Huh?
Mascot of the year.
You damn Skippy. Let me tell y'all something, bro.
Damn right. Mascot of the year. That's Hall of Fame, man.
Y'all can talk all the shit you want,
Hall of Fame mascot right there,
her face lit up like a Christmas tree when
that's undisputed mascot.
I wonder why. Light bright.
Hall of Fame.
We love you too, man. Go ahead. Go, hey, man. Kyle got to go see you later by the cat, man. We love you, man. We love you, man.
Don't let that shit down, Kyle.
We'll holler at you.
Don't
get naked on the show, bro. Don't get naked on the show.
All right, Kyle. Don't do your thing, bro. Get back with us later, man.
Yeah, we'll
hey, listen. I will return shortly. Don't even trip.
Okay, you'll be back. Okay, he'll be back in 7 minutes. Then it's all good. He'll be back in 7 minutes.
About
Hey,
7.
you damn right.
I
You
feel
ain't
you.
gonna be
I
acting
feel you.
7 minutes.
I think, hey Kyle, hey, we deal with that, bro. You gonna get the strong self out of me.
Can't funky ass in the chat. He'll let y'all niggas on.
Hey,
All right, man. Take it easy,
All
man.
right.
Hey,
All right, man.
After that first one, you gotta stay awake, man. That's what Coxman do.
Hey, he gonna
That's 3 Coxmen so far tonight. We need Kyle, you got to get a bell or something every time you say
Nah,
Coxman.
nigga. Hey, Santos, you gotta turn that camera on and do one of these.
Turn the camera on. Oh. Hey.
And Coxman at work.
Hey.
Yeah, how far are you from your spot, Santos?
Man, I'm about 40 minutes.
Ah, shit. Yeah, you know what? You got a little ride.
Yeah, when I came on the panel, I was just leaving the warehouse when I came on.
Okay.
Hey, let me go and get this out right quick. Shout out to all the brothers in the panel. Shout out to Eli, Rob Bim, Cletus, Champion Hart, Pugilist, and shout out to Cento. That's me.
Salute, fam.
I'm a proud Coxman. Everybody know that. I'm gonna stop saying it because see, you don't have to keep telling yourself you're a Coxman if you're a Coxman.
Oh my God. Let me see what the chat got going on. Shout out to Birdman, President Jafar, C Jones, G Code, 502 King, man. My man Big Cam in the chat, man. Salute to all y'all, man. Thank y'all for staying up partying with us.
Yes, sir.
We just talking shit, swallowing spit, man. But Bud ain't stopping Porter though.
Yo, ain't.
It'll be a clear ass whoop. It's gonna be a clear ass whoop, and it's gonna be like 8-4, 9-3.
I'm telling y'all, I'm gonna go on the record. I said that shit too, and I believe that shit too. I believe Bud gonna stop Porter. I got Spence against.
I don't think he gonna stop it, man.
He's not gonna stop him.
Hell no,
Hey.
man. Spence gonna whoop that ass.
I can deal with it if he don't, but I'm just saying that's how I feel. I believe he gonna stop.
We get it, bro. We get it, man. Some people really think he gonna stop Porter, but I'm just not one of those guys, man. I really don't think Bud is gonna stop Porter, though.
No, that's not gonna happen.
I got a
It's gonna be, like I said, it's gonna be a thorough ass whooping. I think somebody gonna get cut in this fight just because of how Bud and Porter both fight. Somebody at some point, I think they're gonna clash heads in the fight, and that's gonna be a factor in the fight.
Ain't nobody gonna get stopped.
I got a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
You guys,
Ain't
you guys
nobody gonna get stopped.
You guys that think that Porter will get
Shout out
knocked
to
out.
Sanders Corner, go, man.
Let me ask you this:
It's just two of us. It's
how
just
would-
me and Kyle.
How would that weigh out as far as y'all? You know, everybody talking about the body of work in the welterweight division between Earl and Terrence. How if he stops Porter, how would that weigh out against Earl's work?
It just make that fight that much bigger.
Yeah, it makes
Right. It just makes that fight bigger.
Yeah.
It just makes that fight bigger because you got to look at it. Everybody. That's why I asked that question earlier. If Errol's 2 toughest fights were Kell Brook and Sean Porter, and Bud ends up stopping or beating both of them in similar ways, then you would, even though I don't like doing that resume shit, because it don't, that shit don't mean nothing to me because styles make fights.
Right, styles
But
make
if
fights.
you're doing the resume thing, if everybody universally agrees that Kell Brook and Sean Porter were Spence's 2 toughest fights, and Bud also beat them guys, then you have to look at it and start saying, wait a minute now. We can't keep looking at this resume as an excuse not to make the fight. Or stuff going into negotiations with the money. Like I take Errol at his word, man. when he said that him and Bud spoke 3 different times and tried to make that fight, but they didn't know nothing about making that fight.
Yeah,
I believe him. I believe him. So that's just where I'm at with it, man. But I thought about that earlier. If Errol's 2 toughest fights are also Bud's 2 toughest fights, and they both beat them in the same way, what does that really mean when they fight each other? If and when they fight each other? Because personally, I don't think they're gonna fight each other until both of them at 154.
No, I think they're gonna fight. I think they're gonna fight soon at 147. I think after Rich Collins come back, I think after Errol next fight, if he come back and fight Ugas and he fights Sean, I think the next fight is them too.
I think that's too much for him.
Personally, I don't think he's gonna come back after a year later, after a 2-year layoff and come back at 47.
Yeah,
I personally don't believe that. I think he's gonna come back at 54.
I'm gonna tell y'all what I'm gonna do.
Hard on the body.
If I get a chance, I go to the gym where one of his sparring partners that he had went to, and somebody that's part of the team, and another dude does a show with Derrick James. I'm gonna ask them, do they think that if he's coming back in under a year, like he said? Because they not talking. When I talked to them last time, about 2 or 3 weeks ago, they wasn't talking like that eye injury was any worse, and they dealt with that eye injury within that team before. So it's not something that's new to them. Why everybody keeps saying, "Oh, it's no way he's gonna come back." For them to put that out there and to say that, it's not something that's new to that team. They've already had a fighter that's dealt with that before.
But how would they know that for sure? It's all about the individual and Mother Nature.
Preach, Eli.
But I'm saying the significance of the injury.
Yeah,
Let them know,
I agree
man.
with you on that, Eli.
It's Big
Me and
Texas.
Santos had this discussion.
Big
had this
Texas.
discussion. And I told him I don't think Errol Spence said it, and he came back from that damn near death
That
accident
shit was crazy.
in that short period of time, and that eye injury, he could see. He ain't blind. He can see right now. All they're gonna do is let that hear up. All they're gonna do is let that shit hear up. The moment that doctor says, "Yeah, you can talk. You can fight again," that boy going.
Yeah.
He already training now, lightly.
Yeah.
He already training
Because
lightly now.
his teammate, like you saying, that blindness, that peripheral vision blindness, his teammate had that peripheral vision blindness and shit. They used to walk up on him inside. I'm sitting in the gym and they telling me this story, and I'm like, damn, okay, so they done dealt with this before.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Yeah, he's gonna be back. He trying to do that because he already showed it. Because that accident, people don't realize how bad that accident. He was fucked up, yo, and he was damn near dead.
Yeah, I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do it. I'm next weekend. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna ask them. I'm gonna ask them that question because I'm gonna be in Austin this weekend. I gotta go see my daughter. But next weekend when I go back to the gym, I'm gonna ask them that when I go to do my therapy and see what they say.
Is it fair to say that different people heal up differently depending on the body makeup and what they're doing?
That's fair.
And see, we can't guarantee. They can't even guarantee that he will be ready less than a year or right at a year. We don't know that. We just don't know. It's all a guesstimation. There's a hope, and I hope he does. I hope he is ready less than a year for the sake of me being a boxing fan. I love to see Errol Spence fight. I really do.
My only thought when I say that is the severity of the injury is not as severe as when they said that it's not that bad, and other people say, "Oh no, it's bad. It's worse." I'm saying they dealt with it before, so the severity of the injury determines a lot of the recovery of it. You see what I'm saying? If it's just a tear, that it's what 4 to 6 months. If it's an actual what's that? If it's actually detached, then it's like a year.
But see, I thought that's what they determined at the end of his surgery, that it was they came out and said it was an actual detachment.
We got two different things on the information.
Yeah, it's two different things. And even if it's a detachment, he ain't staying out no 2 years over that shit, yo.
Yeah.
If it's a 1 year and that shit healing that 1 year, the moment that doctor tell him, yo, you good, that motherfucker gonna have a fight lined up, and there ain't gonna be no 2 year period.
And this was just
I don't see it. I don't see it because because he came back from that fucking life debt threatening fucking injuries in that automobile accident in a shorter period of time than everybody thought he was.
That motherfucker
I don't see him
all on his face.
Yeah, I don't see him going back to 147, man. That's gonna be too hard. I see him going up to 154. They're gonna have to
If
do
he
a
say, bro,
catch weight.
if he say he want that smoke, I believe him because he ain't said shit that he ain't done yet.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this. Let's not be surprised if that fight never happened.
Well, we can't say that. We can't say we wouldn't be surprised. You're right.
Well, actually, shit. I'll be honest with you. I would say that would happen before they fight. I don't see them fight. I think they're gonna fight at welterweight before, or the fight won't happen at all.
That's how I feel. Either it's at welterweight or it won't happen at all.
Or it won't happen at all.
We're not going to 154 fighting Spence.
Or
it ain't happening at all.
You think about
breaking up, Cinco?
Yeah. Yeah. Why you say that, Eli?
I just don't see Bud going to 154.
I
see Bud maybe making a stop at 154, but I don't see Bud going to 154 and not going to 154 fighting Spence.
Isn't that his walk around weight?
Yeah,
Bud walk around weight is like 175.
Walk around like heavier than 154.
Oh, he way heavier than that. Okay.
Yeah, he was like 175. But I don't see Bud picking up 7 more pounds or trying to put on 7 more pounds of muscle to get.
Yeah, I don't see 154 being out of the question.
It's not out of the question. I just don't see him going there fighting Spence.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see no promotion that he's with putting him up there with Spence at 154. You will not tip the scales and give him the favor of going to 154 and allow him to be even bigger.
Mm-hmm.
You don't do stuff like that.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
I look at it like this: if I'm willing to fight you now, I'm willing to fight you later because they both walk around heavier than the actual weight division. And I mean, it ain't gonna make a difference. They'll fight each other.
Yeah, but Bud make 147 a whole lot easier, bro. I'm not giving you nothing. And on a fight that big, I'm not giving you nothing. I'm not. Bud won't budge on 60-40 right now. Why the fuck would he give him 7 more pounds? Come on, man. That's not gonna happen, bro. I'm not giving you 7 more pounds. I won't give you more money. I'm not gonna give you a physical edge on me.
All right, how much you think he's gonna weigh the night of the fight after the weigh-in?
Who? Bud? Bud probably gonna be about 154, 155.
Yeah, if Bud move up, man. If Bud actually goes up to 154, like he's been hinting at doing in the past, he'll probably be the same way Manny Pacquiao is at 147. Manny Pacquiao always used to come in at 145, 144. I believe Bud would come in about 152, 153, something like that if he moves up to 154. But he's thrown hints that he'll move up to 54 before, because that's when he's talking shit to Charlo.
Yeah, he was already been seriously threatening that and giving up the possibility of undisputed just to go to 154. Now we gotta understand, these guys are already sparring guys that are much heavier than them. They ain't sparring no 147 on a regular basis. They're fighting. They're sparring guys much heavier than them. That's what they do. Okay, so why would they not fight in the ring? The gym work is harder than the actual fight.
Because, bro, it's what you're giving up. It's just what you're giving up.
Well, I'll say this.
We're talking about two elite fighters who don't have a fear for one another.
My reasoning for saying that about the 147, my reasoning for saying it about the 147 is Errol Spence. Errol Spence has been an absolute man of his word. Every goddamn thing he said, he did. Yep. Like he told everybody he was gonna come back and fight. Sooner than he did that shit. You understand? He not that type of mom. He has not shown himself to be the type of individual to say some shit and don't do nothing else. He's saying he said that his plan was to have 2 fights. The Pacquiao fight, which fell through, and then Terrence Crawford. I have not heard him deviate off of that shit yet. When I hear him say something different, then I'll say maybe 54, but he has not said that yet. He said his plan was them 2 fights. This Pacquiao fight, which unfortunately fell through, and then Terrence Crawford. So now it's probably going to be the Ugas fight, and then the Terrence Crawford. They're going to start trying to negotiate that.
Yep,
That's what I'm going by.
Ugas Crawford.
I'm going by with him, but he's been showing. Like, that's what he's been saying. He's been saying and showing it, but I haven't heard him say anything different. So I'm just going with what he's saying.
Right.
Yeah.
Another reason I say that, Pew, just because we don't know what the IBF is going to do. Because Errol has had an IBF mandatory that he has not fought for over a year. Now now what I believe, just what I personally believe, I don't believe Errol is going to be back until this time next year. So you got to think about it. That's 2 years of just holding that belt without defending it. And the IBF is very strict on their rules, man. They make you fight their mandatory. So I don't know what the WBC is going to do. They're such a fucking crooked organization. There's no telling what they're going to do. But I believe it's a good chance that Errol gets stripped of one of those belts within the next year if he doesn't fight within the next 3 or 4 months. I believe they're going to start thinking about seriously considering stripping this man of his belts. And I think that'll make the shit easier for him to go to 154. I just don't see this man taking off 2 years and then coming back at that same weight. Because you got to also think about it. Crawford will be what, 34, 35 by the time that happens, right?
Oh, man, he ain't going to be out.
Didn't he just turn 34 or ain't he about to turn 34?
DJ.
You got to think about it. That weight ain't coming off Crawford easy no more either.
DJ.
Well, maybe if they stripped him, maybe that could be a case. But outside of that, I don't see it.
DJ.
But that could change. That could change if he gets stripped.
I don't think about that shit, bro. DJ, you understand this, man? You gotta understand, man. Man.
What's up, Rob?
You understand, man? Spence has a relationship with what's his name? Jerry World. So you gotta understand that. Man.
Jerry Jones, yeah.
So Spence has a relationship with Jerry World. So you know what I'm talking about? It's gonna go down on that aspect, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I mean, no doubt about it. They won't have trouble finding a venue, and I think Jerry World is the perfect place to have that fight. I think they can completely pack that place out, no problem. Depending on what happens with COVID, but it's Texas though. Texas don't give a shit about COVID. Because they remember they were the first state. They were the first state to completely open back up. So, you know, I don't think finding the venue will be the problem. What the monkey wrench in all of this is what happens with those belts if he has to sit out for 2 years. Somebody's not gonna want that to happen, man. So
no, we're gonna bring that shit down to Texas, man. That's what the fuck I'm saying, man.
He ain't gonna be out for no 2 years on no.
We don't give a fuck about that shit down in Texas, man. We're gonna bring that motherfucker down. And
what you saying, Cleveland? Hold on. What you saying, Cleveland? He ain't gonna be out 2 years?
Cleveland.
He ain't gonna be out no 2 years. That regular tear.
Well, I mean, if he doesn't fight until December,
I've had a regular tear, and I be in the gym too. So it didn't take me no year to get back in the gym.
Cletus.
Yeah.
Was that Cletus? Cletus said that.
Yeah.
What up, Cletus?
What's up?
Hey man, it's Rob G.
My nigga Rob G lit to the motherfucker, man.
Lit up.
Right, he lit.
Rob G scared up, boy.
Rob G being there every night rolling with Cinto. Leave my man alone.
Yeah,
you damn right.
It's all
we
love,
turn
man.
that bitch up every night, man.
Rob G help keep me alive. You understand?
You damn right.
And this dude over
you
here,
damn right.
This truck with these double, he about to kill both of them. I'm about to ride on.
You damn right.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna respond to 502 King. I'm responding to 502 King in the chat.
All right, Santos.
Don't be so sure about Charlo knocking out Bud in the second or third round, as you said. don't be so sure about that because something a lot of people don't know. Bud actually has a longer reach than Charlo. So don't be surprised if he move up and that ain't no picnic. But I believe Jamel will be at 160 by that time. So I believe he's got this rematch with Castaño. I believe he'll knock out Castaño this time. Like I see it going similar to the Tony Harrison situation. He'll end up knocking him out, and then I think he'll move up. Nah, Rob G on that goddamn crown right now. He on that crown right now. He definitely on that dog level.
Hey, man,
Yes, sir. But yeah, man, I just, you got to think about it. Errol ain't fought since December of last year, man. So, and I'm thinking, this is just my thing. I'm thinking he's not going to come back for a year. I'm thinking he's going to take at least a year off just to be safe.
Hey, that's one thing you got to understand this, man.
Yeah, I got to call dispatch, man. I'm trying to get back on.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, man, we can hear you.
Yeah, I got to call dispatch. I'm trying to come back on.
We can hear you, man.
We just not hearing you, Eli.
Hey, man, it's Texas.
Hey, but a good point got made.
Okay, good. Let's get Eli up on this bitch, man, because you understand this shit. It's all about Texas.
Hey, I'm not a Texan, but I'm down with y'all, man. Look here. Y'all got
it's
some
all
bad
about
gals down there
Texas,
too, man. Look here.
It's all about Texas, man.
That's cool too, but I'm all about them females down there in Texas right now. We got to go down there and look at some of them stallions y'all got down there.
What you know about that, Centos, man? We got them thick ones down here.
Yeah, I know, man. Look here. I've actually laid eyes on some myself, in the past. I got to get down there, man. Look here. When I come down there, I ain't going to tell nobody in Nashville that I'm down there. I'm just going. That means I ain't letting nobody in my house know or none of that. You understand? And when I get, look here, I might even wear a Cowboys jersey just in front for a little bit because I ain't no Cowboys.
Okay, don't put that bullshit on. Don't put that bullshit on,
man. It's Cowboys Nation, man.
Because I don't want nobody to know I'm down there. You dig what I'm saying? They really want to see me. They really want to expect me to be in no Cowboys jersey. And look here, it's gonna be stallion season the whole time I'm there. Stallion season, you understand me?
That's that song to my down.
The only time you'll see a Cowboy jersey around me is if I'm out of toilet tissue.
Hey, question for you,
damn, DJ. Okay.
Hey, look, check it out. Y'all niggas.
Damn, DJ.
Let me finish my goddamn statement.
You hear me, DJ?
Yeah. Hey, look, check this out. Y'all think?
Goddamn, bro.
Fight to strip.
What you talking about, man?
Y'all think they'll strip Spence of a title when the stadium fight?
Hell no.
Huge fight.
They gonna strip him.
I'm just saying. I'm not saying they'll do it. I'm saying it's a possibility, man. I'm going off history. The IBF don't fuck around with their mandatories. Errol has had a mandatory for over a year that he hasn't fought.
Huge fight. That ain't no little bitty that's a pay-per-view huge fight. I've never seen them strip anybody that was like on a pay-per-view fight. Only person I've seen them strip is Canelo when he refused to fight.
What's his name? They took his belt when he was injured.
Who?
Keith Thurman. Remember they took that WBC belt from him when he was injured.
He wasn't a pay-per-view fighter and a stadium fighter. He wasn't that big like that. I never seen them strip a big fight. They haven't stripped Triple G yet.
Riddick Bowe.
Triple G right now,
bro.
Riddick Bowe gave his belt up.
Listen. They were about to strip him because he didn't want to fight Lennox Lewis. Remember that?
Yeah, that's why he gave it up.
That's why they were gonna strip him. And then he just went on ahead and vacated. They told him they were gonna strip him.
Let's be clear though, he wasn't afraid to fight Lennox. He was okay with fighting Lennox. His folks told him not to fight Lennox.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not saying he's afraid to fight it.
That's fucked up, bro.
Go ahead, people.
That would have been a hell of a fight too.
I'm just laughing at it.
Rob Z shit up, boy.
Man, all we need is Rob D and Picasso, man.
Hey, man, I'm holding down for Texas, man.
Cletus and
Either
Rob,
way,
what
man,
city
it's
y'all
Texas.
from? What city
Texas,
y'all from
man.
down there in Texas?
From Austin,
Yeah, you
man.
damn right. It's
Austin.
Texas.
Austin,
Where you-
Texas.
Is that
Austin,
Cletus?
Texas.
Both of y'all from Austin?
I'm from Austin.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, well, you know, I'm from Austin. My parents
Yeah.
divorced, and I represent Dallas and Texas because my dad from Dallas. So you know what? It's Dallas and Texas.
Yeah, Rob, you been in that greedy grove too, huh?
Yeah, that's where I grew up.
I already know.
Hey, man, I grew up in you know, talking about I grew up in Ball Spring. Man, you know what phone I'm talking about? Man?
Yeah,
Well,
about late June and Elam and all that. Yeah.
I was always around that.
Uh-huh.
That's
I
my
got
shit.
I got a question. If you dating this chick, right? She fine. I mean, she bad. Head to toe, front to back, slamming like a Cadillac. All right.
Oh my God, here we go.
But
Okay,
Here we
San Jose Chronicles.
yeah, we about to kick it in, baby. We about to kick it in.
Okay, San Jose
Hey,
Chronicles.
now what if she was nursing her little boy or little girl or whatever? Do you take the baby off the titty and start sucking them yourself, or do you let her keep on nursing that baby?
You's a nasty motherfucker.
Crazy, man.
You know, hey, Cinto gonna kick the baby off. Cinto gonna kick the baby off the kitty like it's my turn. Move.
Yeah. Hey,
We waited for that shit too.
you gotta push his face off. You gotta push him off by his face. Look, move, little nigga.
Cinto done, hey, Cinto done did this shit before too. Cinto done kicked the baby off the titty before.
Yeah, I actually got down in my area a little quicker than I thought I would.
Hey, that dude crazy.
I ain't no pull one off the titty, but I'm sure, when I think about it in my mind, I'm thinking about it. Yeah, man, you got to. Hey, look here, man, you got to go on. When it comes down to these females, man. See, while y'all younger, man, you got to put all your work in, man, because you get a little bit older, man, they get to tripping, man. So you got to get a little bit more finesse with your game. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Cause hey, I started Rob. I started telling my wife get it fixed again tonight, but I left her alone, man. Cause I ate some asparagus, man. My piss is funky. You know, understand me?
What the fuck, man? See, here we go.
Hey, you and me both, bro. You and me both.
Get some asparagus.
Hey, man, it don't take much.
What the fuck?
Hey, look here.
Hey, man.
Hey, Hughes, get your mans, dog.
About that goddamn.
Hughes, get your mans, dog. Man, done said I ate some asparagus, so my piss funky. No, that's because your ass ain't drinking no damn water. That's all that is.
I ate a lot of asparagus yesterday. Man. Hey, I love asparagus, man. It's good, man. My wife, she don't start cooking it at home now because of my granddaughter. Hey, that song gone, boy. I won't clear that out until tomorrow evening.
What the fuck, Cinto?
Yeah, man. Hey, I probably should have hit her after I ate that asparagus. I probably been stronger.
This nigga, man. You are now listening to the late night sounds of Cinto's Chronicles.
and right now, he's in a few seconds he's gonna get kicked off, but when he get back on, we're gonna be wide open.
Not second person.
I feel like I got a little extra energy tonight. It ain't gonna be like last night.
Hey, last night your ass was struggling, boy. I was like,
man, I was hurting, boy. I was hurting like last week, man. I'm telling you, I was hurting. I ain't gonna lie. Look, but I'm telling y'all, if it wasn't for y'all, man, I wouldn't be able to make it, man. I'm telling you. Said on them kind of nights, man, it's bad, bro.
Say, boy, nigga was praying for your ass last night, man.
Yeah, man, that was terrible.
Yeah, he's struggling.
What you
I don't know what I was talking
bullshitting
about
about,
half the time.
Santos? What you bullshitting about?
There you go.
What's up, Sean?
There you go, my man.
My man.
There you go.
Hey,
Oh,
Joe. I
gee.
hadn't even got cranked up yet, Joe. I'm gonna get tuned up as soon as I get on the other side of this highway here, though. But look, I got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
If you out, say, take the marriage out of the window. You ain't married no more. We all players up in here, right?
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Now, let's say we got a real super fine sister, you know, that we holler at. She fine.
Okay. You're bad area.
Damn, there he went. But hey, OG, you missed the conversation earlier. We was taking a poll in the chat, man. I know where you stand. Me and you done talked about this fight several times. I know where you stand. So,
left, right, either way.
Yeah. OG Sheldon in that majority that think Bud gonna stop Porter. So
inside now.
What? Hey, Sheldon, me and you agree on something.
Huh?
Me and you agree on something. I say Bud gonna stop Sean.
Inside of 9.
They don't get
man, we done talking about this, man. Bud ain't stopping Porter, man. He gonna beat the shit out of him, but he ain't gonna stop him.
And then I'm gonna be right. I'm gonna be
I
right
agree.
Back. Well, I'm gonna be right back.
Porter, man. What the fuck you talking about?
Well, DJ, you got way more confidence in Porter than I do, brother.
Boy, that's not Porter, man. Fuck you talking about?
Huh?
Hey, excuse Rob G, man. He's skin up tonight, OG. he good and saucy right now, so excuse Rob G.
I'm gonna tell y'all something that's gonna make y'all laugh.
OG,
Go ahead, OG.
Do this bitch.
Huh?
What's happening? I say, OG Sheldon can't do this bitch. You gotta wake Kyle up.
Oh shit! Yeah, I know, right? Look at you.
What's happening?
What's up with you, youngster?
Man, shit, you know, just
shit,
cooling and grooving, man.
That's how you do it. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell y'all something that's gonna make y'all laugh right now. You see, I'm at this job in Beverly Hills, right? Guess where I'm right in front of? Guess where I'm across the street from?
What?
Donald Sterling Plaza. Ain't that a bit?
Oh wow!
Oh man!
I'm surprised they ain't changed the name.
I'm gonna show it to you. Hold up. I'm gonna show it to you right now. If you can see it, it's right here.
What's up?
Oh man! He must have paid good money for that building. They ain't renamed that bitch yet.
He own all that
Is that
area.
motherfucker still alive, y'all? Is he still alive?
I don't know.
I guess I ain't heard nothing about him since they kicked him off his own. Man paid for the team, and they took it from him.
Yeah. They had to. He did too much.
Yeah,
you can call a motherfucker a nigga, man. Look, you can call a motherfucker a nigga. You can't call a motherfucker a nigga openly. You can't do that.
That motherfucker right there did way too much.
Unless you Mel fucking Gibson, he said a pack of niggas.
Donald said,
Donald told her, I don't mind you fucking the nigga. Just don't bring the nigga to my games.
Damn.
Yeah, I remember that shit when he was banging that young broad, man. He was being somebody's sugar daddy. Then found out I was getting set out. And he was like, I don't mind you fucking. You ain't finna have him in my face.
Yeah, that nigga own that pussy.
Right. See, I'm paying all your bills.
Own the pussy that come with it.
Right. I'm paying all your bills, goddammit.
And it wasn't no ordinary nigga. It was Magic Johnson.
What about it?
Sugar daddy shit.
Sugar daddy shit, boy. That's two things I could never be in my life. That's a damn sugar daddy and a stepdaddy. I couldn't be damn one of them.
Exactly.
I don't know, man. Shout out to the guys that have been stepdaddies, all stepdaddies. I couldn't do it.
So what y'all cooking on, man?
Oh man, we were just talking, just talking shit and swallowing spit, but we were talking about that Bud and Porter fight earlier. See, personally, you heard me say this before, OG. I don't think Bud and Spence are gonna fight until they're both at 154, because I don't think Spence is gonna come back until around this time next year. By that time, it'll be close to a 2-year layoff. And the whole monkey wrench and all these plans, I want to see what the WBC and the IBF do with Spence's belts, man, because it'll be 2 years of him not fighting. And remember, Keith Thurman got stripped by the WBC because he wouldn't fight. Or he was injured and wouldn't fight. So, it's going to be real interesting to see what the IBF does, man. I don't know what the WBC going to do because they're such a crooked organization. Valdez shouldn't have his belt right now, but he does. But, we'll see what happens.
We know what the IBF gonna do because they have no respect. Man, they have no respect to person. They don't care who you are. If you don't fight, you're stripped. They don't care who you are.
What about
WBC? Is another issue. That's another issue. But remember, DJ, I've been telling you that for about 2-3 months now since Spence got injured. I don't think he's even coming back to 47. I think when he returns, it'll be at 54.
Right. So you agree with me? You agree on that, man?
They have not stripped Triple G.
Well,
see, he only been out a year.
Triple G just had a mandatory defense this year, though.
He has an IBF belt.
Yeah, Triple G got the IBF belt at 160. He got the IBF and IBO belts at 160.
Yeah, they stripped him because they haven't stripped him because he's been fighting him to Medicare.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
He just fought a little behind Memphis Mendo.
He just fought his mandatory like last December. You got to defend that belt at least once a year.
Yeah.
I think that's how they rules go. I don't know. Somebody look that up. People in the chat, y'all help me out. How often do you have to defend your belt for the IBF before you get stripped? I know the WBC is 18 months. That's what old jackass. That's what old jackass said when we asked him why. That's what old jackass said about the WBC when we asked him when he came on Fred's show. Why hadn't Tyson Fury been stripped yet? Because it's been 18 months.
All right, DJ. Fuck him. We got strip right now. You know what I'm talking about?
Bruh, Triple G last fight was in December of 2018.
Was it 2000 what?
Hey, excuse me, y'all. Speaking of that,
he just fought
that fight
this year.
is coming up real soon, ain't it?
Bro, that's what's on his spot. I don't know.
Triple G just fought this year on the zone. He fought some bum dude, bro.
No, he fought last December, man.
Yeah, it was December. I watched that shit.
December is what it say on his box rec. Let me check. Let me check something else.
I'm about to say scroll up. Just go through Wikipedia, man. See what they say. Yeah, because Triple G ain't been out 3 years. He ain't been out 3 years, bro.
You know what, man?
He coming up on 3 years. Let's go.
Hey, bros, we got 2 fights coming up in the next 2 weeks, don't we?
Yeah, AJ fight next week, and
we got AJ, and then we got Wilder, don't we?
Man, you know how I feel about that fight. I think Tyson Fury is gonna find a way to not make that walk, bro.
I think so.
That's just who he is, man. He's gonna. To me, until I see them both in the ring, I don't think it's gonna happen. I think Tyson Fury is gonna find a way to get out that fight.
Y'all stop saying that before it comes to fruition.
Don't you guys find it funny? Don't you guys find it funny that Fury done went radio silent?
Man, we all know he don't want that fight, OG.
Hey, everything's saying that Triple G ain't fought since 2018, and that's what I thought, bro.
No, man, that ain't right.
Well, they should have stripped his ass then. They should have been stripped.
Every record is saying since 2018, bro.
He just fought this year on his own.
I checked. That was the fight that was on the zone. On every record I checked Wikipedia, I checked 2 box recs, and then I checked another site. It's saying 2018. That's what I thought.
Yeah, I don't think he's fought since 2018.
Fought since December 2018. Bro.
Hang on down, bro.
Yeah, I think that's right, Eli.
Yeah, and they ain't stripped him, bro, because he a big name.
Yeah, because he making all that goddamn money for the zone, or from the zone anyway. They gave him a fucking $14 million. I can't believe that shit.
So you think with Crawford and Spence being a stadium fight that they gonna strip Spence and not try to get some of that money? That was my whole point.
Well,
Yeah, Eli. Hey, Eli, because he just fought Debrianchenko in 2019. Remember? And then he fought this Polish cat. Yeah, he fought this Polish cat last December.
Yeah, he fought some Dominican in 20.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He just fought last December. Well, I should say June. But he fought in December of last year, man. He ain't been out the ring 3 years.
Yeah, because
shit going down, bro.
Santos, what was your question?
My question was,
fucking bitch ass nigga.
Oh, you right.
Ain't none of us married tonight. We all players tonight.
Hey, these niggas got on.
He gonna pull some bullshit, bro.
That Triple G fight. Lying, talking about he had the most title defenses.
Right.
He's slamming head, toe, front to back, slamming like a Cadillac. Bad
Right.
gal. But she feel like at this moment she got to feed the baby.
Okay.
Do you go ahead and take the palm of your hand and and smush that baby head off the titty and get on it yourself, or you leave that baby on?
Oh no, man. You can't push the baby head, man. You can't do that, man.
I'm telling you, man. He gonna knock the baby off the head.
I'm not married. I'm not married at this moment. I'm being a player. I'm gonna go ahead and put my palm on the face of that baby and push him on off, man.
Oh, you a cold cat, man. You a cold brother, man. You can't do it like that, man.
Yeah, I know, but
it's consequences and repercussions and shit like that.
Yeah.
Right. But hey, before I get them repercussions and them consequences, I'm gonna be sucking on that nipple.
This nigga say he gonna risk it all for the titty. He gonna risk it all.
When I get
she burnt out, man.
I'm gonna put the baby back on there. Here you go, little fella. Your turn.
You a cold cat.
I know it,
You
man.
a cold cat, brother. You can't be like that.
You got that's sometimes you gotta think with a mind like that, man. As a player, just a stone cold player, man, ain't giving a crap about nothing, but just playing them women. You know, understand me? Just smacking them. Oh, did I tell you I eat before the baby? You know what I'm saying? I got that feedback though.
Nah, you good. Well, yeah, you got a little bit, but we can hear you clear. That nigga
Now
sound
that's me, man. That's this goddamn generator. That's this goddamn generator, fella.
So you already on the JOB. Oh, that's right. You 7 to 7.
Yeah.
Hey,
yeah.
You tell the fellas your new name, your new nickname, your street name. hey, DJ thought he had a hell of a name, didn't he? You know, DJ
is Big Daddy.
His name
Big
works
Daddy.
is Big Daddy. Hey, Shelton Moore's new name is Chief. Chief Rocker, you understand me?
Yeah, I know he had a problem or two, but a couple motherfuckers they don't like niggas telling them what to do. Too bad they ain't got no choice in the matter.
Hey, they never like that.
You need to put that. Do y'all have y'all names on like the back of y'all helmets or anything like that?
Huh?
Do y'all put y'all name on anything like your helmets or on a badge or something? Yeah, you need to put Chief on there. Put Chief on. Make the.
Yeah, I gotta make me a new name sticker. Yeah, we got brass here. We got brass because once you go in the hole, you got 2 pieces of brass. One you put in your pocket, and one you put on the board. That way they know you down in the hole. So if something happened to you, something happened in the hole, and everybody come out, they count the brass. And they know if they got to come back down there and look for you.
Oh, okay. You on a high risk job there, bro.
Yeah, that's the story of my life, brother, man. That's the story of my life. But
hey, man, how about the Raiders last night, OG? How about the Raiders?
Hey, my Raiders looking good, ain't they? Oh, Derek Carr stepping up.
Hell yeah, that was a good game, man. That was a big win for them.
Yeah, big win for us, man. We need that. That's confidence building right there. Because we was down and got a touchdown call back. Then came right back and got another fumble. Nassib rushed it, came around the corner and smacked him. He fumbled again. And we were right in and scored through that pass. to the third receiver. He's the third guy. He's a bench guy. Number 7 threw it to him, and man, look, hey, if we get something that resembles a defense, we gonna be a problem, man, because we can score points.
Hey man, your defense wasn't a problem last night, dog. It was your offense that kept them on the field all night.
Yeah. But
Because Mad Max and Jonathan Abram and KJ
Mad Max
Wright
ain't no joke, man. Mad Jackson, you got Mad Max, and I didn't know that we had KJ Wright over there. I didn't know that.
Yeah, man, he came over from Seattle.
Yeah, we gonna be all right, man. We get that defense okay. Well, you got Gus. What's his name? Gus
Bradley.
Huh? Gus Bradley. Yeah, he used to be the coach in Atlanta, right?
Was it Atlanta or I think it was Jacksonville. I think it was Jacksonville.
Yeah, Gus Bradley was the defensive coordinator on that Super Bowl team in Seattle.
That was right? What's his name? He in Dallas now. Dan Quinn.
Yeah. So Gus Bradley knows some defense, man. If we get anything that resembles a defense, we're gonna be a problem.
Yeah.
We're gonna be a problem. I see 10-6. I gotta see
well,
what we look like Sunday,
well, you still gotta play Kansas City twice, and you still gotta play the Chargers twice.
Well, you know we beat them already once, so we beat them last year. So ain't no secret that it's no secret that we can beat them. Can we be consistent? Is the question. And we can beat them.
Right. Well, welcome to the 1-0 club, man. I think me and you are the one that can say it on that camera. I think me and you are the only one that can say that on this
looking
camera.
good. Your Eagles looking good. Your quarterback looking good, I should say.
Crispy.
Hey, they gonna come down off that high real fast. Them goddamn birds. They gonna come down off that high real fast.
Hey, the motherfuckers got away. Hey, goddamn Tom Brady got away from us. Goddamn, don't worry about it, DJ.
Hey, look.
Don't worry about it. We see y'all next week.
You got 3 teams over there in the NFC East that's gonna be a problem. Dallas gonna be a problem. The Eagles gonna be a problem. The Skins gonna be a problem.
Hey, look here. What if Jameson Winston and his Saints knock Tampa Bay and Brady out of the playoffs?
Oh, that would be beautiful. That boy looked good Sunday, didn't he?
Yes,
that boy
sir.
looked good.
Yes, sir. He looked like who I knew he is. Who he was. Well,
you know he wouldn't have that LASIK surgery on them eyes. You know he fixed them eyes, right?
Oh no, I didn't know nothing about that.
Yeah, he got LASIK surgery. Now he can see the right color jersey.
Okay. I probably need to give me some LASIK.
It don't hurt none though. He went down there and learned from Drew Brees for a year. That didn't hurt him none either.
Yeah. I think that was the biggest asset of his career. He was able to learn. I think a lot of these young quarterbacks need to be able to have the opportunity to sit back a year or so and learn. I know that was helpful for McNair when he come into the league.
Yeah.
When I just say ever since McNair, I see how important it is. You know.
That was
give him a chance to get
coach, Jeff Fisher?
catch up with speed. Yeah, Jeff Fisher. But see, you know, Jeff didn't want Vince Young. They never did mesh. Their relationship never did mesh, man, because of that. Bud Adams wanted Vince Young, not Fisher. Fisher wanted Jay Cutler.
Yeah.
And but see, I think
he would have been.
Fisher wanted Matt Leinart. Fisher wanted Matt Leinart.
But at first I heard anything about Matt Leinart. I know he was talking about Jay Cutler at one time.
I think Jay Cutler came out like the year before.
Jay Cutler,
I think he came out the year before and went to Denver.
I thought he came out the same year Vince Young came out. The year that Vince won the Heisman.
Is it? Was it? No. It had to be 06. It had to be 06. Yeah, it was 06. It was 06, and he went to what's his name? He went to Denver.
Reggie O, what's happening, baby?
Yeah. But
yeah, man. Nah, Jeff Fisher wanted Matt Leinart. He didn't want Vince Young, so he sabotaged him.
But I tell you what,
shit.
Yeah, that would have been a worse mistake there, Matt Leinart.
Yeah, he got out to Arizona and found out real quick shit wasn't sweet, didn't he? Man, oh, wait a minute. All of a sudden, I ain't got all these All-Americans around me. All of a sudden, I ain't got Lindell White and Reggie Bush behind me.
And that offensive line.
I'm about to say, and all of a sudden, I ain't got three All-Americans blocking for me. See, you know, he went out to Arizona, started getting tattooed.
And that nasty ass defense covering up all my mistakes.
Right. Same thing that happened to Ken Dorsey at Miami. When Ken Dorsey came out and went to San Francisco, it didn't work out for him.
Yeah, you come from. See, that's the difference in college and the pros. In college, you get to pick your player. In the pros, you got to work with what they give you, and sometimes they don't give you shit.
Man, hey, bro, I always say that about Tony Romo. Tony Romo was a good quarterback, bro. That motherfucker was running for his life.
Yeah, I miss Tony. I really miss Tony Romo, man. He was gonna throw you 3 picks a game. You just had to catch him.
Tony Romo was a bad motherfucker. He just didn't have no team. He never played on a good team.
He didn't have no line. He was running for his life, but DJ ain't shit. He ain't gonna never admit that, brother.
I remember we used to kick y'all ass every year when we had McNabb.
Well,
no, y'all used to beat us when we ain't had no goddamn line with Tony Romo for his life. That motherfucker say Tony was falling back, just throwing the ball away. Fucking take it in,
well, fellas,
I miss Eli Manning too. Eli Manning was the same way. He was gonna throw you 3 picks. All you had to do was catch him.
Well, Eli damn near Down syndrome, half-ass.
Hey, fellas, it's 87 feet down this hole, man. I got to get going, but I'm gonna tap in with y'all. Y'all might be cooking by the time I get off. I'll check y'all out.
All right, now, OG.
All right, OG. You take care,
All
man.
right, brothers. Take
All
it
right,
easy, man.
All right. Yeah.
Pintos, you back live?
Yeah. I've been back. I've been back for a minute. Right out to Shelton. Right before Shelton, actually.
Okay.
No. He got on, then I got kicked off, and then I got back on.
Hey, Cinto, y'all got y'all ass dusted this week, though. You know that?
Man, you see, you ain't heard me say nothing about it, have you? Let me tell you something.
What?
They look so bad, man. It's like the old times, man. You know, these last 2 years of being in the playoffs, man. It brought back. It seemed like we ain't never been there because of how they played this past Sunday, man.
I thought they was gonna be in beast mode too with Derrick Henry and Julio Jones.
But you know what I found out? They ain't had a chance to really play together, man. I just found that out Sunday. They said that last week was the first time the whole team had been together without major injuries or anything. So they ain't had no time to jail. But I ain't using that as no excuse. They got they but mollywop. Period. They look bad. I mean, super bad.
They got their ass go up.
Yeah,
you got the Titans.
Yeah, that's my home team. I'm a childhood Steelers fan, but
Chandler Jones was out there eating.
Yeah, he was. That's why I'm gonna got 5 out of them 6 sacks. You know who he reminded me of? He reminded me of Javon Curtis, man, when he first come in the league, and no one really knew how devastating he was gonna be. That's why I'm going, man. He ate him up, man. Hey, I almost started rooting for the Cardinals in that game. They were whooping us so bad. I like the Cardinals though. It's only one team that I can think of that I really just don't. I don't like the franchise. It's not that I don't like the players. I don't like the franchise.
What team is that?
Well, you already know.
Y'all ain't shit. Boy, I swear you niggas ain't shit. Motherfucking Dallas, Texas.
You already know. If I'm a childhood Steelers fan, you already know what team that is, man. Hey, I love the players though. I got to give credit what credit's due. That's one thing I've always done is giving credit what credit's due since I was a kid. But I don't like the franchise, man. I'm gonna tell you, man. I despise them hollering America's team, man. I'm like, who they take with on this? You know what I'm saying? They ain't never asked me about it.
It's America's team, goddammit. It's America's team because they say it's America's team.
But see, to me,
America's team.
When I was a kid, see this. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you the real reason I don't like them saying that. when I was a kid, when I first heard that, to me it was like saying that this is white America's team. That's why I had a problem with it. Because they ain't check with nobody on that, man. Then next thing I know, some of the black folks start agreeing with them. I said, when we get like that, agreeing with white folks about something like this here?
Man, they was the only ones on TV. Them in Notre Dame were the only ones on TV. That's why. Now that everybody on TV, then we see Dallas ain't shit.
Don't say shit about y'all team, but every time we look up, one of y'all niggas got our name in y'all goddamn mouth.
Hey, Eli, I ain't even said their name when you asked me that question. I said, "Yo, come on, you know what it is." I said, "There's one team I don't like, the franchise." I gotta give credit. I'm gonna tell you something. I've been rooting for Dak Prescott. I don't root for Elliott. I don't root for the players. You know what I'm saying? Dorsett, all of them, all the way back then. But I just can't agree with that America's team thing, man. That made me so mad when I was a kid. Nah, bro, y'all ain't check with me on that. Then that's I can't never ride with Dak Prescott. I can't ever ride with Dak Prescott because he went to Mississippi State and we used to kicking their ass every year. I've been riding with him since he was at Mississippi State. Why? We was putting foot in his ass when he was in college. And then Zeke, I can never. Not after he ran for 250 against Alabama. So I couldn't take nothing from the talent, man. When I can never. I can't take nothing from the talent, man. I gotta give it up, man. I don't care, man. Okay, fuck him and that mule that he rolled in on. The Titans got the brakes beat off of them Sunday. Got the brakes beat all the way off. Yeah, they did. I got to give credit with credit's due. I like Tyler. That kid Jones that was making them sacks. I'm a new fan for him, man. I'm telling you, man, I gotta give credit with credit's due. If you beat me, you beat me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's John Jones' baby brother Chandler. Oh, is it? Okay. Yeah, man, that's his baby brother Chandler, man. He's a beast like his brother. So was terrorizing. He terrorized Tanner Hill.
Yeah, he was a beast with the Patriots.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, that's right. He was a beast with the Patriots, man.
You damn right. We're gonna ride that shit.
Who was that? Deuce came in the house.
Nah, man, that's Raw G. Man, he drunk. So.
That's my G, man. Hey, he's a rider. He's a rider.
Yeah, man, we're fucking with Central Prime.
You know that. Hey, I had a question I was gonna pose to y'all tonight, man. I can't think what it is, man. That's why I ain't been saying much. On the Chronicles end, that is. I had a good one today. I said, "Darn, I gotta ask the fellas about that."
You didn't really
I can't remember what it is. It was gonna trip y'all out too.
Goddamn pushing that baby off that dick.
Shoot, man. Look here. When I saw your boy, I forget the name of the movie. But when Jim Carrey took that baby off that titty, I ain't mad at him. Girl, she had some nice titties on her, man. Jim said, "Nah, it's my time to get that milk." Yeah, man. If something I wanted to bring y'all in on, I just can't think what it is. I've been trying to collect my thoughts on it, man. It was gonna make for a good subject too. I can't think what it is, but I'm telling you, I got something I want to ask y'all real quick. Y'all ain't gonna like this one either. It's tickling me before I even ask y'all. All right, I got this thing. I'm just gonna say it like this. I got this thing. I know y'all ain't gonna feel the same way.
Think I'm playing if you want to. Go find the rest of my money.
Yeah. But look here. How about I have phone conversations with various females that I'm friends with. Just friends only. Now, if I was poking them, I'd tell you. I ain't poking none of them. I just said they're friends. I mean, they might want to, but I'm just saying. I keep it in friend zone because I got a lot of issues. And I can't afford to be making too much of a problem for myself. Now, I got this thing. A lot of times they wanna tell me they gotta piss. They say I gotta go pee or something like that. Now, I don't know about y'all, but I like listening to a woman pee.
Pee.
Man, what the fuck?
This nigga crazy, bro.
Let me tell you something. You can learn a lot from. Hey, listen. You can learn a lot from how a woman pee, man. Either she pissing or she peeing. You can learn a
We
lot
got a
from.
restroom around here, man.
I'm gonna tell you.
What you talking about? Bag of pee.
Listen what I'm saying now. I'm gonna learn y'all something tonight.
I take a piss right now in my restroom.
Nah, we ain't talking about you, man. Nah, we hold on, Rob G. Yeah, you on that alcohol. Roll on, bro. We talking about females. We ain't talking about no dude. You keep your pee yourself, man. He gonna share his now listen what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like you took
a
bag of pee, bro.
Yeah, you can learn a lot from listening to a woman. When a woman pees, if she pees or pisses, either one, you can learn a lot by listening to the pressure. Level, the pressure level of how she's peeing or pissing.
Okay.
Right? If she's peeing with a lot of force, that's more, in my mind, a pissing. But she's pissing. That means she might be aggressive in a conversation. Let's see. Yeah.
Eat that shit with Prince, nigga. Y'all
Wait.
That shit, nigga. Fuck no.
I'm trying to learn you something, man.
That nigga said,
Come on, Sancho.
Go ahead.
Let's go.
I can't stop laughing, man. Hey, let me tell you something. My mind works in mysterious ways. I can tell you that right now. But
Let us know, G.
Listen.
We listening.
You know how some women, they might pee all light and stuff like, that little light pee.
True.
She might think she too cute, man. Might not move around too good in the bedroom. You see what I'm saying? She might have a little light, might have a little light personality. But those, if you think about it, the chicks that got a lot of confidence, they'll say what's on their mind, talk crazy a little bit. They usually have good sex, and they usually have a pretty good firm pressure coming out of that pit. When they pitch, it's like you can hear it real strong. You know what I'm saying? That woman got some good coochie. I'm telling you. If she got strong pressure on the pissing, she got good coochie.
Santos, what the hell, man?
I'm trying to learn something, man. Think about all the chicks you've been with. Think about all the women y'all been with. Think about it. And how they piss. I don't like the way my truck smells.
Man, I ain't listening to these women piss, man.
Why not?
What you mean, why not?
What's wrong with it?
What's not wrong with it?
I didn't say
goddamn, man.
I didn't say let her piss on you. I said just listen to her piss. You ever been
So when the girl, when a lady, when you with a lady, right, and she's like, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. What you do? You hop up and listen at the door?
You ain't gotta follow to the bathroom. But I'm saying sometimes
you might you gonna pull that diggle back
and
in
you might be able to hear piss in other rooms.
Look,
how many of y'all don't pull it over to the side? You and your lady been out somewhere. She had to piss all of a sudden, and she had to piss outside.
Of course.
You gonna hear her piss then?
Of course.
What if you in the master bedroom and she got to pee?
I ain't never
you gonna hear her pee
then? The bitch ain't she want piss.
Hey, let the woman pee, man, and just pay attention. If you ain't been with her long, pay attention. It's gonna that piss gonna tell you something. I promise.
Hey, Patricia A. Patricia A in the chat.
Patricia, all right. Ask Patricia what I'm talking about. She'll tell you, well, let's ask what kind of piss she got.
Santos Chronicles for sure.
Hey man, if I'm fucking that bitch, man, you know what I'm talking about. I ain't thinking about pulling out and letting that bitch piss, man. You know what I'm talking about? I ain't pulling out and letting that bitch piss, man.
Cinto be having it ill pressed up against the
God damn, man.
Hey,
I nigga try to crop on their ass.
Hey, Patricia, let me ask you something, Patricia. Does it? Let me see how I can word this. Okay, is it true that some women have a little bit heavier pressure in their pee than others? Can you answer that for us? Okay, is it, or are you letting the women piss on you? No. I said don't let them piss on you. You let them go to the bathroom. That's what a bathroom for you. You just gotta listen.
Man, that's
you just gotta listen to the piss. Hey, Patricia. Oh, she said yes.
Piss ass shit,
yes.
bro.
See, Patricia said yes. Okay, I'm trying to tell you the old
tell her why.
I'm trying to learn you something. I'm getting to it. Now check it out. Patricia, yes or no? Is it possible, in your opinion, that the heavier pissing women have a little bit better sex versus the lighter pissing women?
Bro, you better eat that shit.
Oh, we really analyzing piss right now, man.
I'm trying to learn y'all. Look, when you're young, you don't think about all that.
Kelly up in this bitch, man.
When you're younger, you don't think about all that. When you get older, you realize the heavier pissing women I've been around, they've been more aggressive in the bedroom.
Hey, maybe she drunk a lot of water that day, nigga.
Now, Patricia, we don't need laugh out loud. I understand it's amusing, but I need an answer.
Hey, Chico, go ahead, man.
Goddamn.
She said I don't know.
Santos Chronicles.
All right, let me ask you something, Patricia. Do you consider yourself a pretty good sexual partner for your spouse? I mean, your opposite, whoever you make it, kicking it with.
That ain't what he want to ask you. He want to ask you, are you a light pisser or a heavy pisser?
Well, we're working up to that.
God damn, man.
Hey, we learn. We're gonna learn something tonight. We learning something tonight, fellas. I'm telling you.
You're crazy.
I mean, well, y'all learning something tonight. I already know. I'm telling you, I already know. It ain't nothing for me to as a chick let me hear her piss when I'm on. When she said she got, I go ahead and take the phone to the bathroom with. She ain't gotta get off the phone. She don't know I'm listening. She don't know I'm listening to her piss, but that's what I'm doing. Now, look, I don't start.
So we take a lesson from a cocksmith right now, huh?
Hey man, a cocksmith got to know all the angles it is about these females, man. If you don't know, hey, how you gonna be a good cocksmith if you don't know the job?
Hey,
you know
shit. Your motherfucking P's and Q's right now, nigga. Cause you teach me stuff.
Patricia, come on now.
Okay.
Okay, Patricia said he has no complaints. Okay, see what I'm saying? All right, look here, Patricia. I hear what you're saying. I appreciate that, but
God damn, bro.
Oh, I get what you're saying. He has no complaint. Okay, now, all right, is your pressure in your piss, is it heavy or is it light or is it medium?
Fuck,
Which
man.
one is it?
What the fuck, man?
Hey, y'all. Hey, if I had a cash app, I'll let y'all cash up me $5 after she come back with this. She said, "Why?"
Yeah, you damn right. We cash app.
I'm trying to learn the fellas. I'm trying to learn the fellas that sometimes the level of peak pressure from a woman has something to do with her sexual.
This is a lesson right now.
To please a man in the bedroom. That's why I'm asking that question. You said your man don't have any complaints. Okay, so are you heavy pressure, medium pressure, or light pressure? Come on now, don't be shy. We all family here. We all family here.
Hey, nigga said, don't be shy. Tell me about it.
Family. I'm gonna let you know now.
Hey, man, Santos Chronicles.
My piss level ain't as strong as it used to be. I used to be a heavy pisser. I'm gonna let you know it now. I'm more of a, I'm like a light heavy, medium to light heavy pisser right now on the pressure.
Bruh. is hell, man.
Come on, Patricia, stop laughing.
You damn right, bro. Cinto's hell as fuck.
And she said, I usually mute the phone if I have
what the fuck, bro?
On the phone. Yeah, I understand that, but you can tell us we ain't listening to you. You pee. I ain't asking you to pee on the phone for us. I'm just asking you, you know, if you're heavy, medium, or light pisser. I mean, do you pee like, you know? I won't say it like, you know, nice, but do you tinkle light, medium, or heavy? She said it depends if I had a lot of water to drink. She's a good sex partner. She pissing heavy most of the time. She just putting that water drinking level in there, just to throw y'all off a little bit. But I read through all that, Patricia. If you got good sex, so I know you pissing with a little pressure. Said Patricia said, don't answer. She said, Patricia said,
oh man.
Hey, come on, Patricia. Don't mess up the survey. Don't mess up the survey up. We're taking a survey right now. All right, I'm gonna ask you, Patricia Shelton. Are you medium? I mean, are you light, medium, or heavy pressure on your tinkle? Come on, you know. Said, ma'am. Patricia said, ma'am. Come on, now, come on, Patricia Shelton. You don't insert yourself in this conversation. Now we try to learn everybody something tonight. You know that I think my survey has led me to believe that a woman with a little heavier pressure in her tinkle is a little bit more aggressive in her. I'm trying to find a word that rhymes. Okay, in the bedroom. It don't rhyme, but I'm just saying. It's fire. Ooh, Patricia. How dare you say that? Patricia says fire. I hear you, son. Hey, you know what? It's something about us Sheltons that, you know, usually it is fire. I understand clearly. Now, fellas, let's see. They said tinkle. Reggie Orchard. Hey, now, fellas. Where Eli go to? He fell out. Few y'all fell out. Now what?
Man, we still talking about piss, man.
Man, look, we don't got answers from females, man. You late, man. Look at the chat, man. We rolling with this, man. We learned.
Hold on, what they done said, man? What they done said, man? Hold on.
We learned tonight, man.
Hold on. That goddamn Reggie. See, Reggie like goofy shit like that, man.
Hey, they don't say everything that eludes me to believe that my assessment of the survey that I've been taking for a number of years with my audible senses has concluded, which is high pressure in the pee from female, aggression in the bedroom. Good aggression, that is. Medium is okay. Light, might need a few lessons in the bedroom. You dig what I'm saying?
So I mean, like, you just been listening to women pee for years and analyzing that shit.
Well, see, the thing is, I really didn't know I was listening, and I didn't know I was paying attention. But I noticed when I started paying attention, and I thought over the years that it all coincide together. These women that's got this pressure, cause see, when they piss heavy, it shocks me, right? I be like, damn, girl, you pissing heavier than I do. You know, that's why I used to think and say. But now I realized they were the ones that were more aggressive in the bed. You know, they were better sex partners. And I said, okay.
Right, just like Queen P said, man. Shout out to Patricia Shelton and Queen P coming in, man. Man, just like maybe she had a lot of water to drink, man. You never know.
Man, she just trying to throw us off, man. I'm telling you, that girl, she pissing heavy regularly.
Best you get your man, dog.
Look, Patricia, don't tell them the truth. Take the water, take all the cut off of it, and just give us the substance, the real deal. You pee heavy most of the time, don't you?
What the fuck, man?
I'm telling you, both of these Patricia got that fire, man. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, man. They got that fire, man. They beating around the bush a little bit, but they got that fire. But see, you got to be smart enough to read between the lines. They're giving us all the answers right here. We just have to read between the lines. And see, Patricia Shelton told Patricia not to answer. And hey, Cause see, Patricia Shelton knows some stuff too. Now she's been around the world a few times. I mean, around the sun a few times herself. So she knew what I was talking about. And see, Patricia, Burrow, how you pronounce your last name? Burrow. Well, we're gonna call her Queen P. She's gonna start paying attention to what I'm talking about. But she know it has a factual situation going on for herself. She thinking about it now. Look, darn, I do. She said her man ain't complaining. But she said when she had a little extra water, she feels a little heavy. But truth be told, she's more on the high pressure piss on a regular basis. Tell you, what Eli say? Trisha Shelton, Queen. You said shout out to him, laughing his butt off. Salute. Said my intelligent friend, how they speak. Hey, oh God. Patricia Ogburrow said, oh God. Hey, it's just been my, I don't be realizing when I'm analyzing certain things until it really just come to the forefront of my mind. But that's what it is. See, I've already asked this question to a couple of ladies that I know personally, and they've honestly answered. And one of them, two of them I knew had that fire because I'd already, put my finger in the flames before, so to speak, you see, in the past. So I knew why their situation, the sounds that was coming from the bathroom sounded the way it did because it coincided with what I had experienced with them when I put my fingers in the fire. Now, some of these other ladies, I never, put my fingers in the fire, but I asked them that question. They seem to think, yeah, that might have something to do with it. You might be right, I don't know. I've never been a woman before, but I'm just thinking, sometimes, you know how some like tribal people.
Queen P and Patricia Shelton, please come on the panel. Please come on the panel. Please.
Yes,
please tell me I'm tripping. Because I'm not trying to listen to no woman P. I'm not.
Now look what my sister said. Patricia Shelton. Look what she said. Look at her answer. Her reply. Thank you, sister. I know they think I'm crazy, but I'm telling you, I be on this stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm the real deal when it comes down to Holyfield. I'm telling you.
So what Prince song told you to do that?
No, Prince ain't got nothing. Prince probably didn't even know this. See,
Queen P, please join the panel. I don't think Patricia Shelton ever come on the panel, but Queen P, please join the panel.
I think that the only person I know that's ever really even thought of this or knew this or figured this out is me, the Coxman. The Coxman, I got to stay tuned to this stuff. If I'm going to be a good Coxman, I got to pay attention. And I got to know what I'm doing.
You got to listen to a Coxman?
Man, it's part of the job. When you paying attention to women, you got to pay attention to women.
Reggie, get your uncle. Reggie, get your uncle, man.
Look, if a woman pass gas, if she burp, if she pee, if she snap her fingers, you got to pay attention to that stuff. If you don't, you're going to miss something, I'm telling you. Take it from a Coxman.
Cam, get your uncle, bruh.
Hey, but what did you learn tonight, though? Patricia said, I'm in my grandma's jammies with my nightcap on. We don't care nothing about that. But
we don't care nothing about that. You ain't got to turn your camera on. Come on the panel.
Hey, look, we don't see
women
like that before, but we appreciate you letting us know that. But we ain't it ain't gonna change nothing about how we feel about you. We love you, we respect you. But if you're in this audience, you're gonna hear some chronicles tonight. But look, man, I'm just telling you, man, shoot. I'm trying to think of a female that, okay, all due respect, the first, I ain't gonna say, no, I wasn't the first female, but a female who I was involved with that had a light tinkle light pressure to her tinkle. She wasn't too good in the bedroom, but I worked with it because I had emotional ties to her, and she ran everybody else off at the time when I was trying to holler at her. That's my daughter's mother. She had a light tinkle. Light pressure in her tinkle. She wasn't knocking down she wasn't knocking down the walls. You know what I'm saying? It's just going through the format. She cool, but she wasn't no hell of a bedroom friend. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just telling you, man. When I go back into my thoughts in the past of the females that I've been with in a relationship situation, she's one of the lighter pisses that I've come across, and she was one of the she was never aggressive. You want it to be good, you know what I'm saying, or at least almost good. And when she was holding my daughter in her belly, she was good. But all women, I think, in my opinion, are good at that point. It's just naturally a good place to be. But at the same time, just regular sexual encounters, nah. I always felt like she thought she was too pretty to move around and get it with it. You know what I'm saying? So, tell you, man, I just think it has something to do with it, and I could be wrong, but I don't think I am. Done extensive research, and my extensive research has told me and concluded me to believe what I believe. They really, comment, bro. That sounds like you already kicking it with her. Though you can't use that ahead of time. G-Code, bring me up to speed what you're saying. I'm thrown off a little bit on your response. I'm not sure what part of my conversation you're referring to. C. Jones said, if you apply enough pressure to her bladder, she too can have a heavy tinkle. No, see. She's occasionally, any individual gonna have a heavier tinkle than normal occasionally, but I'm saying on a regular basis. If the woman is got heavy pressure to her tinkle on a normal basis, you got yourself something there, bro. If she got that little lightness, like she, when it hit the bowl, instead of the water, when it hit the bowl, it ain't a lot of pressure there. Man, she ain't getting rid of. She ain't learned the artistry of making that thing. Let me see. How could I say? She probably hadn't learned how to shake that shimmy too well. You dig what I'm saying? If it's real light pressure. But if it's got a little heavy pressure to it, if it's light, heavy pressure to heavy pressure, you about to have you a dynamite time. I'm telling you, it's gonna be memorable. Let's put it like this: if she got that heavy pressure, you be back for more. You'll be back for more. As a man, I promise you. She got that little light tinkle. I just got a tinkle, and it's real light pressure. That's a hit or miss. That's a hit or miss situation. You ain't worried about it if you get it or not. I'm learning something, bro. I'm trying to tell these cats to watch out for, man. Snapback. You know what I'm talking about. Snapback, that's right. Hey, look. See, that pressure has that pressure.
Miss Shelton, do not hype him up. Please, Miss Shelton, do not hype this man up.
Yes, she is. Hey, wait, Queen P. Look here. Let me tell you what I was about to say.
Somebody echoing.
Yeah, Champion Hard got some echo. Look, a lot of times, tell me if I'm right or wrong, Queen P. A lot of times, the level of pressure in a woman's when she's urinating, or peeing, or pissing, or whatever you want to call it, the level of pressure, if it's a little bit medium to heavy, more than like she's got a lot of confidence in herself. If it's real kind of little light, you can barely hear, her confidence level a little low.
I don't know about that. Now that part I don't know about confidence level. No. Now the pressure P part, okay, you are on the sun. Hell,
Okay,
even
tell-
Patricia Shelton confirmed it for
doing
me.
is
Okay, hold on. Let me calm down. Let Queen P take over from right here. If you don't mind, repeat what you said, because these boys think I'm crazy. Go ahead, say what you
Okay,
said.
in regards to the level and P, I'm like, okay, maybe you're on to something because even Patricia Shelton confirmed it for you. Now, in regards to confidence level, if she pees heavy or not, that part I don't know. I usually like to just mute the phone because I just don't think it's right.
I'm gonna be real. On the confidence level, I was on the hypothesis with that. You see what I'm saying? I really hadn't got my total research completed on that just yet.
But he is
on
right.
the
C.
pressure,
Jones is right. We do Kegel exercises. He's
Right.
absolutely right. Kegel.
Right. It's Kegel exercise. That's what they doing, Cinto.
I don't know what they're doing. I just know I know the women that are peed heavy in my bathroom.
Yeah,
they came
that's
in there and we had a good time. I can tell you that.
Yeah, that's a vaginal wall exercise, man. That's what they doing.
That's what you use with Benoit balls, and you put it in your
Right.
vaginal area to tighten the
Right.
vagina.
My women didn't know nothing about no Benoit balls and all that. We from the hood.
It tightens the vagina, sir. It makes it pleasurable for you.
Yeah,
It's a
they
good
do
thing.
it when
It
they
makes it
pee.
pleasurable. It tightens the vagina, and it makes
I
it
know what
pleasurable
you're
for
talking
you.
about. I know you talking to a real cocksman. I know exactly what you're talking about. But I'm saying back in the day we didn't know that. We didn't know nothing. In the hood we didn't know nothing about all that. Because we were kind of closed-minded about sex. You see what I'm saying? But nowadays we wide open with figuring out. See, I study undercoverly. I study the characteristics of women. That's what I do. The women nowadays might be into the Benoit balls and the what do you call them little eggs y'all put, them yoni eggs and all that kind of stuff. But back in the day they wasn't, a lot of them wasn't into all that. But I'm telling you, they over the years when hold on, tell me how I get. I got
Champion
feedback
Heart.
on your
Mute your phone.
Yeah, over the years, me just
That's not me. I was on
No, it's
mute.
not him. It's Buddy with the white.
Yes,
No, it's not me. It's this Buddy in the white and the one at the beach, man.
Yeah, pugilists. We got them. Now over the years, doing my little, study.
Oh my God.
And the results that I've come up with, I'm telling you, that's strong. When I hear a woman with a little pressure, that first thing come to my mind, oh, she pissing.
You really listen to them
Nigga,
females?
what?
They don't mute the phone. I thought
I'm
you just
telling you,
mute the phone.
listen.
Oh my God.
Ooh, no. We even have mute on phones and all that stuff way back when. You know what I'm saying? But nowadays we got all that. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is, well, see, today now what I do today when my little friends and stuff be talking to me, we just be having casual conversation. Then I was like, I gotta go to the bathroom. I said, I'll just take
I
a
can't
phone.
even believe they told you that. I won't tell you shit. I'll just mute the phone.
Let me tell you something. These women got a lot of confidence in them because I build the confidence up in them. I fortified. You understand? They can keep around me. I let them know. Look here, you can piss around me.
No.
I'll keep you. Look, you can piss around me. I'm keeping your secret. You know
Hell no.
I ain't trying to
I'm
get
not
in their
pissing around
pants
nobody.
enough, They know
I don't even want to piss around my old man.
I be. Shoot, look here. You know you farting on your old man. Come on now. How long y'all been
I don't want to piss in front of him either. Not on the phone. If I'm talking
might
to
not
him,
want to.
I
You
don't
might not
want
want
to
to,
hear him pee.
but how long have you? Are you in a solid relationship right now? If you don't mind me asking.
Yes.
Okay, how long you been in that relationship?
A year. We made it. He
Y'all made it.
survived me
Y'all
for
married?
a year.
Oh
No,
yeah.
we ain't
Okay,
married.
now.
He just
Okay.
survived me for a year.
Okay, y'all comfortable around each other after a year. So y'all you pooting around him, he farting around you. He'll piss
Ew, I
around
don't
you
want
with
to
no
fart around
problem.
him. I usually go somewhere else.
Oh, we got echoes. We got echoes again. Who was that? That might be you, Visuals.
Nah, I didn't have my mic. I didn't have my mic on. I just turned it back on.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
who the hell is it?
I was
That's
muted.
it. Hey, Patricia,
Yes.
when the last time you put it around your old man?
I don't poop around him. I go in another room, go somewhere else.
Centos, what the
I'm
fuck?
aware.
Hold
That's
on,
just
man.
not right.
You don't put it in front
What
of
is?
him at all.
I don't want to
You
poo
ain't
in
just
front of him. No.
okay. So you a silent pooter then. So you slipping them out and ain't letting them know, and then he just smelling it then, and you
No, I
denying it.
try to
That's what's happening.
spray. I try to spray so he don't smell nothing. I try to make it as minimal
No,
as
I'm saying
possible. I'm trying to be
I know it. That's
considerate
what I'm
here.
saying. You're a sneaky pooter. That's what you are. Let me say. So you sitting around him. You sitting around him. Y'all, you looking all pretty and good for him, and like looking all. You keep yourself sexy for him. But then you slipping them poots in and not telling him, and then he all of a sudden might smell a salad or something come out. And that took me. I ain't gonna lie.
Yo, my man just told you you in the rare form tonight, yo.
Yeah, man.
You in rare
Hey,
fashion
you
form
are now
tonight.
listening to the late night sounds of Centos Pop.
Okay, but look, am
Pretty
I lying,
much.
Patricia? Am I lying, Patricia? Am
What?
I telling the truth about what's happening though?
What? That I like to sneak away if I have to do
Sneaking
that
a poot.
without.
You're a sneaky pooter, right?
Oh my God. I like to leave away so he wouldn't know. Okay, I'm trying to be
I know
considerate
you
of my
want to do that.
partner.
We all want to do it, but sometimes you gotta be a sneaky pooter. And just tell the truth. Have you snuck a few poots out in this past
Hey
year?
man, I gotta drop off. I love y'all, man. I gotta go, dog. I gotta start doing something to
Oh
get
God,
ready to
we
get
gonna
out of
think
here,
about the
man.
chat. Centos, you making people leave.
No, he
Man, I gotta start getting ready to get out of here, man. I got a Monday. I got some stuff.
Yeah,
I was like,
DJ be
it's too
firing people. He be
inappropriate for
firing
him.
people on third shift. DJ
Oh,
be
so.
firing people on third shift. He just going to fire dude, and then he
Oh, I was
Nah,
gonna
I
say
ain't gonna
poor
fire nobody
DJ.
tonight, man.
Oh, we done scared DJ off. Oh my God, I'm
No,
sorry.
you scared me off. This is I like to have all my stuff done within the last hour of the shift. I'm about to go start packing my tools up and everything. Finna go park my little cart and all that stuff. So I mean, getting ready to get out of here. They know not to come to me within the last hour of the shift asking me to do nothing because all my tools been locked up and I ain't taking them back out.
Okay, well, yeah. Rob G Films, I guess you clearly know that you're not effed up, sir. No, you're not. No.
Yeah, Reggie, this nigga Cento, man.
Rob talking about Rob is on that alcohol. Hey, look.
Yeah, Rob looked it up tonight. Don't mind him. He can't even spell tonight.
That's my dude. That's my ride or die. But look,
yeah. Rob G good people though, man. He a little saucy tonight.
Y'all let Queen P off the hook, man. Y'all letting her off the hook, man. She was getting ready to come clean, man. Now she don't lost her confidence.
I'll try to hop back on, man. But let me hop on real quick.
It's all right to be a sneaky poot. I don't snuck a few poots in myself,
Oh my God.
It's just sometimes that happens, you know what I'm saying? And sometimes we get used to it, and then we just sneak them through it. Well, I mean, sometimes you can't get away. You might be trapped in somewhere, you can't get away, and you don't want to just go boom. You don't want to just let out like this, so you slip it through, just a little air every time, a little bit at a time. Like that.
No, but you take a risk when you do that because you can have a wet one, because you can have a wet one, or you can have those little atomic bombs that don't start off smelling, and then afterwards it's like, oh hell, what the hell smelling? No.
Right. You ever slip one out sneakily, and he didn't know, and then all of a sudden you just start laughing to yourself because you know he killed him.
Nope.
No. She answered
Nope.
that pretty quick. She's saying that emphatically. But
I do not want him to know.
But you have snuck a poot out though, right?
In the bathroom, away from him. Okay.
That ain't,
and if I have
that
to
ain't sneaking no poot. That ain't that ain't sneaking no poot.
I don't want to pull in front of him. That's nasty.
You don't want to, but I'm saying you probably didn't. You could probably whole body couldn't react quick enough to get away, so you had to sneak it out. You had to slip it through the cracks.
No, I want to sneak it. I want to sneak it. I don't want him to know.
You don't want him to know.
Oh, dang. Somebody said they just unsubscribed. Oh, Lord.
Nah, they ain't. We don't know you no way. We don't know you no way. That's all right.
You don't make Carl Booth a subscriber.
I really don't know that name, but no, I'm just playing though. But now, I
God, I
mean,
lost a subscriber. Oh God.
nah, he ain't lost no subscribers. They know what we do on third shift. But the real deal is, I don't know a female that's never sneaked a poop now, and when people be around each other enough, somebody gonna know the other person pooping. Period. At least one good time.
I'm gonna
You know what
hide
I'm
it
saying?
for as long as I can.
Yeah, I know that's what ladies do. Ladies do that. I understand that. But eventually, your gut gonna be like, I can't hold it, and you're gonna be like, pew.
Then I hope I'm near a bathroom.
And you ain't gonna make it. I'm telling you.
Oh God,
All right,
no.
well, y'all
I
gonna
would
be
die.
selling. Do you have an island in your kitchen?
Yeah.
Okay, so y'all gonna be sitting around there one day, chopping it up, eating a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Got a little wine. If y'all drink wine, I don't know if y'all drink wine or not. But I'm just saying, y'all gonna be chilling. You gonna, babe, I don't know. Oh my God. You gonna slip it out, and you didn't even mean to.
Babe, I gotta go. Bye.
A straight accident. No, it's already out now. Ain't no something going nowhere.
Hell.
It's
You
already
just
out.
want me to embarrass myself in front of this man.
Now you look. I'm gonna tell you something. Let me let you know. Every man can tell you just what I'm about to say. We ain't tripping about that. If we've been with you all this time, we ain't tripping about that.
Yeah, but look at that all this time.
It puts us
That's
in a
right,
comfort
Patricia
level.
Shelton. I agree. Excuse myself and go to the restroom.
Yeah, that's what
Me.
ladies do. That's what ladies do. And that's what ladies intend to do. But at the same time,
He talking about accidental poops.
if you poop every blue moon accidentally around your man, he ain't gonna trip.
No.
He gonna be like, oh, okay. And then he might blow one out real quick and get a little laugh out, a little chuckle, and say, babe,
Yeah, he might blow out a bomb and kill us. No.
Because, I mean, a man going to fart around you eventually, regardless if you putting around him or not.
Some men don't care. Y'all be just letting it rip regardless.
Well, shoot, hey, my wife, hey, look, we blow each other out on the regular. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, my God. But look how long y'all been together. I guess at that point, y'all just don't care.
Hey, but I was doing that before she said I do, and we only engaged 3 months. We only engaged 3 months. I'm telling you. I mean, we dated for 3 months before we got married. What's happening?
What's going down, Santo?
What's going on? Who I got, man? I got this chat thing on. I'm engaged in a heavy.
Rob G, man.
Oh, what's up, my brother? You always found, man. You know that. You back in the scene.
Hey, man. Hey, bro. You said my name 3 times on like a Candy Man, bro. You know I'm gonna pop up.
Oh, you know that. You know that. Hey, you my ride or die. Now, what you think about these women? They piss pressure and things. And what do you think about that?
Okay. What you talking about? These women that piss and what?
Yeah. Do you have that? You feel that's any correlation with the pressure level of a woman when she pees?
Shit, man. Oh man.
As far as any correlation to what her performance may be in the bedroom.
When she pees?
Huh? Yeah, okay, you got some women that might piss. Let me say pee. I'm gonna be nice, Patricia, on the scene. Some women when they use the restroom, when they pee, it may come out light. And then you got some that might come out a little medium pressure. Then you got some that come out heavy pressure. It might almost sound like a man pissing. You know what I'm saying? Now, usually when I hear the ones that sound like they pissing, because that's what I figure men do.
Okay.
They usually have good sex. Huh?
Like she squirting.
No, I ain't talking about no squirting. You talking about, that's a whole different subject. I'm talking about when they pee in the toilet. When they have to take a piss break, a lot of times I found out through my research and development that piss pressure lets me know if I'm about to get me some good.
Whoa.
When I hear a woman, when I can hear a woman peeing in the bathroom with the door closed, I'm like, oh, she about to put that work in on me. I'm ready. But if I can't hear, I don't know what I'm about to get.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I never peed no bitch of pee, man. I just hit it.
You ain't never paid no mind. That's what I'm here for, Rob. That's
okay,
why
okay.
we need a coxman on this thing.
Repeat that shit, bro.
All right, we gotta have a coxman on the show every night, man, because I don't study this, man. I'm telling you. And see, I listen. If a woman snap her fingers, if she pop gum, if she slide her shoes, if she whatever she doing, I pay attention to that stuff. And not just my woman, but any women. I mean, I analyze them like that. You know what I'm saying? Because it tells me a lot that without her saying certain words, what I need to know about a woman's characteristics. And it also gives me an opportunity to gauge whether or not I'm about to get, if I'm gonna be with her physically, you know, intimately. It lets me know after I analyze these things.
Most definitely.
On a daily basis.
Okay,
and sometimes they have to use the bathroom. So I tell them take the phone with them. Are you gonna hit me? They be wanting to put it on mute like Queen P said. They be wanting to put it on mute. You gotta mute the phone there. Keep talking to me. I don't know,
bro. Plenty of times.
They don't know. The reason I'm doing that is because I'm trying to hear the P level, the pressure. They don't know that's what I'm doing, but that's what I'm doing. And then later on, like I let one know last week. No, I let her know probably about a month ago, actually. Now, 2 or 3 weeks ago, me and this girl was talking, and I said, go on and take the phone to the bathroom and let me hear you pee. Let me listen while you peeing. You know, I just went on and told her what I was listening for. He said, boy, you crazy. But guess what? She never muted the phone. She let me listen to her piss. But see, I already knew because I've kicked it with this chick way back in the day.
You listen for the drip, huh?
Yeah, I just wanted to see if she still had high pressure in her piss. And so she did. So I know the stuff is still good.
Okay.
That's what it let me know. Now, I said something to another one a few days ago, probably late last week. And she laughed, you know, now she want to hear me pee. You know what I'm saying? That's what she doing now to me. But
man, I listen to her pee. Girls trying to watch me take a shit, bro.
No, I ain't doing all that. They keep. That don't tell me nothing no more than they probably stink or something like that. You know,
fuck, I take a shit in front of a bitch no matter what.
Oh, I would. Well,
you know what I'm saying? Hey, man, you can watch me drop a deuce.
If I've been with a chick, I've been with a chick for a certain amount of time, then you know
that's what it was,
you know
man.
But what I'm saying is, I'm not wanting to see them take a dump. I don't want to see them take a dump to gauge anything. Now listen to the pressure of the pee. Yeah, I'll listen to that because that tells me it's part of what I need to know.
It's all about the pressure of the pee, though.
It has a lot to do with if I ain't never been there and I hear that. Guess what? I know
it's
what
the
it is.
Pressure of the pee, though.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Damn.
Start paying attention and listen to these women pee, man. Don't tell them Don't tell them nothing. Just pay attention. If they slide their feet when they walk, pay attention. If they step their finger a certain way, pay attention. If they do anything that you can see with your eyes, you can hear with your ears, pay attention to it. Because except for taking a dump. Don't pay attention to taking no dump. Forget all that. But everything else, pay attention to it. But I'm telling you, man, you learn something about them without them telling you something. Real talk.
Yeah, most definitely.
Yeah.
I hear you, G.
Now, ladies that's in the chat, the two Patricias, is there any validity into what I'm saying? Cinto studies the female species. Yes, I do, Patricia. I really do. J.A., you missed a bit. The pressure in the P. The pressure in the P. Remember the thing flipped on. The pressure in the P determines how well the sex is according to
it's all about that PSI, man.
Yeah. My man Eli says sliding feet Hold on, I
How about
almost
that
had a wreck.
PSI, bro?
I was at a wreck. Hold on. Sliding feet. Coochie. But he said a P word. No, he said lazy P-U-S-S-Y. Okay. Hey, like it could be, Eli. That's what I've always associated it with. It might be kind of good. It might be kind of good, but they
lazy
to
pussy.
Them, they hold back on you. When they slide their feet, they'll hold back on you and just give you enough to, keep your mind stimulated where you might want to come back and see if she's gonna give it to you better. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
Patricia Shelton said yes. To what she was asking my question about, men paying attention to women audibly as well as visually.
Hey, man, they're Coochie Chronicles.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey,
Chronicles,
you gonna learn tonight.
They're Coochie Chronicles, man.
Patricia, okay. Thank you, Queen. Let's see. Regarding the pressure, yes. Okay. Jay said, Cento's a Coochie expert. Yeah, I mean, hey, go hand. Hey, Jay, being a coxman and being a Coochie expert go hand in hand. I like to refer to myself to as far as I like to refer to myself Coochieologist. Coochieologist. Now I ain't gonna call myself a Coochieologist. I'm gonna tell you why.
Hey man, we got a bachelor's degree up in this bitch, man.
Yes, sir. I'm still studying on the coochie, man. I'm still learning some things about it, because there's so many different aspects to the
bachelor's degree in
I ain't gonna say. I'm not gonna call them pressure points. I'm gonna call them pleasure points. Not just in the coochie, but the woman's body. Period. There's a lot of pressure points. So, the body and the coochie all go together. You know what I'm saying? And please the woman.
Most definitely.
And I'm still working on my degree on that part. Now I'm pretty good, but I still got a lot of learning to do. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna keep it real. So I'm not gonna claim that I'm a coochieologist. I'm a coochieologist in study. You know what I'm saying? I'm learning. I'm majoring in coochieology, but I am a full-fledged coxman. Okay, so understand those terms. Right. Jay said agree. All right, now look. Now what else do we need to know about women? Do y'all ladies want to know about us? Y'all ladies want to know something about us men?
Hey, what up, Champion Heart?
Put a question in the chat, ladies, if y'all want to. If y'all
Champion
want a
Heart,
question that's
what
about
up?
the men. Champion Heart is in the house.
What's going on, brother? How you doing, man?
Damn, bro.
I'm just sitting back listening to this fool.
Hey, Patricia said,
killing me.
Yeah, that's
Hey,
it.
man.
Yeah. What's up, man?
What's up, bro?
Hey, we're gonna rock out tonight. I ain't
man.
Man, you tripping me out, bro. You tripping.
Hey, you thought look though, real talk though. Y'all thought I was chasing wild goose. Y'all thought I was chasing wild goose. I learned y'all something. You see what I'm saying? I better pay attention. When I tell you to turn to page 14, you turn to page 14. You dig what I'm saying?
Send those Chronicles, man.
No, bro, that's called Kinko, bro. That's what they doing, man. Women back in the day, bro, they used to do that when they would pee, they would cut it off.
Okay.
That means they're exercising their vaginal walls when they do that, bro.
DJ, women with big foreheads.
Yeah.
Be having that good.
Hey, bitches.
Hey, DJ said
vinegar on that
big foreheads
pussy.
are that good.
Yeah.
Put vinegar on that pussy to make that shit tighter.
Okay, the ladies got they both have a question each. The ladies have a question each. Both Patricia.
You know what I'm saying, though?
Yeah.
Put vinegar on that shit to make that pussy tighter, man.
All right, check it out, fellas. Patricia Shelton said, why would a man come in 3 minutes? Oh, it's the same question. Patricia Shelton said, why would a man come in 3 minutes? And Patricia Albury said,
why y'all come quick?
Why y'all come
hell no, we ain't
so
come
they want to know. They want to know why. Look, they want to know why y'all come quick. They ain't the cops. Now y'all. Now, I'm gonna let y'all put y'all answers in that, then I'm gonna come back with a more certified, bona fide answer for the ladies. You y'all want to answer these ladies' questions?
Man, that depends on how good she is. You know what I'm saying? With her contractions on your shit. All that is key.
All right, that's an honest answer.
You know what I'm saying?
Did you ladies hear what he said? Y'all hear what he said?
Nah, I think Rob was talking to somebody while I was talking out there.
All right, keep it going.
Now, any one of the other fellas want to answer that question? I think the guys are getting a little shy, ladies. Let me step in a little bit.
Nah, that don't apply to. I ain't answering because it don't apply to me.
Okay. Future says he's exempt. I feel like I'm kind of exempt too, but at the same time, I've had some moments here lately that wasn't typical of a cocksman like myself. So let me go ahead and speak on this. Now sometimes when it comes down to a man coming a little early, it can be a few things. Hey, can mute for a second, my brother. Jeffrey Hart.
Yeah.
Can you mute for a second? Or you to turn your radio down or something? Now, in my opinion, there's a few things that cause this issue, ladies. One is level of excitement. Two is how super good the performance is from the female, and how good everything fit.
You gotta pull out and reset.
Y'all go ahead now. Y'all go ahead now. So I'm gonna come back behind you. Go ahead, fella.
Going again. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
All right, now look, it's a level of excitement for a guy sometimes, and then two could be another reason could be depending on how the male and female fit together and how much sensitivity there is for the guy from the female. And in other words, it has a lot to do with how well she applies, you know, that movement and that sensitivity. Okay, now the next one is if the guy just doesn't care, if he doesn't care about how the woman how he's making the woman feel, he may just fly, let it go and just say F it, because he ain't putting none in, he ain't trying to, give you no satisfaction. That's one of the worst situations right there.
Well, picture yourself.
Now the other thing,
I waited forever.
What's another
My
one?
friend came 3 times and told me.
Those first two, those 3 right there are 3
goddamn
issues right there.
You lost out. What the fuck is going on, man?
Hold on, let me answer. The ladies can't hear me, man.
What the fuck is going on?
We're trying to learn tonight. We're trying to learn tonight, bro.
The fuck?
But did you ladies hear what I said? It could be the excitement of a guy.
3 minutes. 3 minutes.
Control it.
The fuck?
It could be the excitement of the guy, or it could be the sensitivity of the way a male and female fits together. If that sensitivity to the guy is really great, and that motion is on point, he ain't gonna last that long. But
straight up out the pen, man.
If he's good, like 3 minutes. if he's in control of his body, he might release a little soon. But guess what? He can keep it going though. And he can stay stimulated and keep it going. And the lady, won't miss a beat there. You getting, not only are you getting that powerful,
but sometimes you can, J8.
But you also,
you know what I'm saying?
But you also
sometimes you can, bro. You know what I used to do, J8? I'm gonna tell you something, J8. I used to drink like a couple of tall boys. You know what I'm saying? You get you a couple
yes, Mr. Cox.
24-ounce Dos Equis. You know what I'm talking about? You get your couple 24-ounce Dos Equis, and then you go in, you be all right. You know what I'm saying?
What you got to have a man. You got to have a man.
As far as that shit goes,
if he comes quick,
you just gotta, you know,
got to get a man that can. If he comes quick,
have a couple
but he
beers,
keeps that thing
and you
solid
be good,
and hard, stimulated for
and
you.
you be all right.
And you, the female,
because if it's been a minute since you busting nut, you know what I'm saying? I feel you, bro. I feel you, J.A.
When a man can
But
do
you know
that,
what I'm saying?
when a man can do that, he'll send you into a level of
you gotta
euphoria
pace
that you
yourself, bro.
don't normally get to.
You gotta get
That's what
yourself a couple of tall boys, get yourself a couple of 24 ounces. You know,
Y'all hear that?
I pick those seconds. You can pick some other beer. Either way, you know, get your couple of tall boys.
Yeah, I feel
and
what
then
you said,
develop in
Chris,
that
about
shit.
him not
You be
wanting
all
to
right.
go another round. But see, this is the thing.
You last longer, bro.
If the guy is if he's just a lazy person, or if he just overworked, just staying tired a lot, you might not get a second round out of him. But if he's a true man of wanting to please his woman, which he could be a low level, mid level, or high level coxman at that point. If he can keep that thing hard for you after he reaches climax the first time, if he keeps it hard, you go into the next level of ecstasy and euphoria. I promise you. You dig what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm with you. I'm trying to get them to, you know, just let one person speak at a time, but you know, I think we got everybody want to be a coxman tonight, you know. Something I don't know what.
No, I ain't gonna lie, bro. There's been times when I done fucking ended up short. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, you know.
Yeah, you said you
I had
ended
to
up
redeem
short.
myself. It's all good.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Might have to try that.
I ain't gonna fucking
Jay
act
said might
like
try.
I'm the shit.
Yeah, J8. If we talking about
shit goes down, bro. Sometimes you know what I'm saying.
we women
It is
lose
what it is. It's
lose
okay.
out a lot
You know
in
what I'm saying?
sex.
That's why we got rematches. You know what I'm talking about? That's why we got rematches. Bro.
Celibate. I hear you, Patricia. I understand what you're saying, but I'm telling you, if
dig up in that bitch on the second one.
see if a man really cares about how he's making a woman feel, he's gonna try to hang in there, and he's gonna try to see what a man got to do. He got.
Yeah, you gotta pull up out that bitch and start looking on her titties. You know what I'm talking about?
Nah, bro. That ain't what it's at. A man, it's got to start in his mind. He's got to have mind control over his body. If he's got mind control over his body, more mind control over his body than his body has over his mind.
You gotta put your mind. He
can help his woman.
It's mental over nut. You know what I'm talking about?
But he can make his woman feel great every time they have sex. She'll let me tell you what happened. If he's that type of dude, you're gonna be walking around every moment of the day. Every moment of the day when you're not in his presence, and all you're gonna be thinking about is that man.
Break.
It don't necessarily mean you're gonna be thinking about the sex, but it's gonna be a big part of it. But you're gonna be thinking about that man
Shit,
because of the way he's able to consistently make you feel, and the level of ecstasy that he takes you to.
Well,
and that ain't with no tongue and no booty blowing. That's
you know what
all.
I'm saying?
You know,
it depends on your diet.
with
you
intercourse.
know what I'm saying?
Yo, it's two
your
people
diet
talking at the
comes down
same
to how
time.
much you bust a nut. You know what I'm talking about? You know,
my
some
man
people,
Chico said,
you might ready to go, you bust 2 nuts.
King said, do we all need at
Quicker.
least 20
You know what I'm
minutes
talking about?
break or more
So it all
after
depends,
first nut?
man. I be busting nuts sometimes, and I be still hard, and I'm ready to go another girl. You know what I'm talking about? I'm ready to bust another nut, and I never get soft. So it all depends.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? It all depends.
It's all about physical presence
heard
of your body
it all depends on
and the mind over the
I
body
don't
and all
intention
that type of
that. You know what I'm saying?
I don't care the wrong way.
It just depends. You know what I'm saying?
See, when it come down to making a woman feel good, that's when I be talking about the art form. That's a part of it. If a man wants to be if he wants to be an artist when it comes down to pleasing his woman, he's gonna know how to do it.
It depends. You know what I'm talking about? It depends on the girl, man.
For
you
me,
know what I'm saying? Sometimes I just want to be done with it. You know what I'm saying? Unless I want to really be with it. You know what I'm saying? It just depends.
It's gonna know your point. Stuff. For me, it's all about for me, it's very important that I make my woman feel good.
You know.
And I'm talking
It's all
about,
dependent.
I'm talking about with the gift that
You know, it's
God
all
gave
about the
me. You
vibe
understand?
at the end of the day. You know what I'm talking about? It's all about
Yeah,
the
you're right.
vibe.
You're right, Patricia. Can't hear us
It's all
both.
vibe. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about? I'm going to bust one and keep going. Keep it going.
Yeah.
But if, you know, I ain't feeling shit, hey, bust one, you keep it moving. You get your Uber. Get the fuck up out of here.
Yeah. So we if a man really concentrates on how his woman feels at the end of each episode, if that's a big issue for him, and he's got in his mind that he's gonna make his woman feel good, he gonna take you to the level of ecstasy that you want every time.
Exactly, Santo. It all depends on how you feel about the chick, man.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean,
exactly. If you really feel
that's
about
true.
that way about the chick,
That's true.
then you gonna bust a couple nuts up in the bitch. But you
That's
know,
true.
other way, you know, hey man, let her go.
But see that's true. But let me tell you this though.
All right.
There's a difference between love making and
just fuck.
I'm gonna say yeah, that's the word, but I'm gonna say sex because I'm gonna keep it
Okay.
clean. All right. So there's a
All
difference,
right, all right.
and the reason I say that because see, let me tell you something. You could be an artist at your performance every time you with a woman, no matter who the woman is. You gonna your mindset is to go out and make her feel great every time, right? Darn, no, I didn't. I got it. Your job is to go out and make her feel great every time. So as an artist, that's what you want to do. You want to take your paintbrush. You want to paint that canvas the right way. However, when you love this woman, you're gonna take that paintbrush and not just paint a picture, but you're gonna paint a masterpiece. You did. So there's a bigger difference. Oh shoot! I don't tuck the wrong. I don't tuck the wrong highway. Then no, I'm going right. So so there's a difference. You know, when love is involved and you the type of guy you really care about how you make a woman feel in the bedroom, not just well, it goes beyond the bedroom. It goes about how you make her feel, throughout the day. You know what I'm saying? But in the bedroom, you're gonna take it to a whole nother level. Okay. If you're an artist and you just having regular old sex with the female, you're trying to show your artist ability, you're gonna take it to a level 8 at least on a regular basis. But when you and when you're in love with this woman, you're gonna go from 8 to 12 and beyond. You know why? Because you love her and you're an artiste. And you like my girl said. She said I'm an artist. What she said? What did Erykah Badu say? And she's an artist. She don't play about her. I forget what she said exactly, but think about what Erykah Badu said.
That's what you're gonna be. Chick, man, you gonna really go above and beyond to make her feel
yes,
good.
Sir. Yes, sir.
Most definitely. But when you're just trying to hit it, I'm just trying to get my nut. So
you want that woman. You want that woman when she's driving her car, when she's walking down the sidewalk into a building, when she's shopping, when she's eating a bowl of grits, when she's snapping her finger to her favorite song, you want her to always be thinking about you. I promise you. My wife know what that feels like. That's why she won't leave me. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't give her that feeling. You see what I'm saying? Let me tell you, and I'm gonna keep it real. She don't gave me that feeling too before. That might be the reason I don't dump her. You know what I'm saying? We don't have that feeling. It's like a junkie looking for that same high. You see what I'm saying? I'm telling you, when you produce to that level, ain't nothing like it. Ain't nothing like it. Yeah, I'm an artist and I'm sensitive about my. Yeah, there you go, Patricia. Yeah, Patricia Alborough. Yeah, that's what's. I'm just gonna say Queen P because I'm struggling with your last name. I just feel like I'm saying it wrong. And I apologize. So you ladies, you feel what I'm saying? So You know, now some guys that just get in there and pop off real quick, you know, sometimes they ain't really caring about how the woman feels. I'm just keeping it a buck. They either ain't caring about how she feels, or the woman just got that she's giving that guy that super sensitivity that he can control himself and he has to release.
That clear. Why you stroking that shit?
Or he just one of them cats that's the length of his ability, you know. But if he cares about how he makes his females feel, at the end of the day, he's gonna send her away thinking about him. See, me, I used to love when the female tell me, say, "Darn, and when I was riding home, I had my steering wheel in one hand and I was holding my cooch in the other hand, and you had that thing was still throbbing." You know what I'm saying? I started turning that car back around and come on home, but I knew I had to get home though. I mean, come back to you, but I knew I had to get home. You know, I mean, when you get stuff like that, or the female just popping up at your door with nothing on but a coat. I mean, you know what I'm saying? When stuff like that happening, you know, when they calling you up saying what you doing, you say, "Hey, I'm doing. Look, I need you to meet me at such and such right now," and they want to argue with you because you might not have time to give them that good. Hey, you working with something, bro? You working with something? I'm telling you, ladies. Is there any validity in what I just said?
Most definitely.
Queen P is fine. Okay, Queen P. And what's up with some men who want to hear that the gas sound air pressure when they okay, you want to talk about when that air come out of there? Well, the average man feels like he's hitting that thing right if air getting up in there and coming out. I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know if he's not filling the walls up enough or what. I don't know what makes air get on up in there, but a lot of times when the air is going there, a lot of times that coochie is good and wet and moist, and some air might get up in there, and then you might get that gushy stuff, and then you might get that air, you know, get all that. Hey, usually that's some good sex going on when that happens. So you ladies tell us. I don't know, but y'all make us think it's good. She said, "Yep." I guess it's what it is. But Patricia Shelton said yes. I mean, yeah. Well, she might have been answering another question. Said, "I guess I haven't found him yet. I'm going back to being myself." Hey, she said like a fountain. Oh yeah, she talking about the same thing we talking about. Yes. Hey, Patricia. Yes, ma'am. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Let me tell you something. Let me say this for me. I ain't talking about the rest of the fellas. I'm talking about for me. Central. I've been with some women. They had that grip. Now, there's a difference in grip and there's a difference in vice grip. Okay, vice grips is painful and it hurts. Grip is cool. You see what I'm saying? I'm okay with that. I'm okay with grip, but not vice grips. Vice grips hurt. You know, some women, they a little bit, you know, smaller than others down there, and that stuff hurt. You know, it breaks the skin on the man's shaft, and that ain't a good thing later on. You know what I'm saying? Now that's what I call vice grips. Now grip is grip, but it's also smooth enough to go in and out. You know, and the motion is good for both persons, and it give you that feel. The only thing about it, sometimes it can be a little sensitive, and you can come a little. You know, it might make you come a little quick. You know what I'm saying? However, but it's good. But me, I like the grip. But I'm gonna tell you what I like the most. I like when that thing is a little bit open, and it's good and wet, and I can go swimming. I can go backstrokes in that thing. When I go backstrokes there, we about to have a good time. It's gonna be a good while before I get up off that thing. I tell you that right now, because it's like this here. When a woman is really ready to receive you. She's just as hot about you as you are about her. She's really ready to receive you. It's going to be a lot of moisture. 9 times it's going to be medium to a heavy moisture, and you can go backstroking in that thing because she's you know, she ain't trying to keep you out of it. She's trying to get you up in there. It might be a little grippy when you first enter, but once you get in there, the Red Sea gonna part. And when you get in there in the Red Sea part, oh man, we about to kick it up in the pool. You dig what I'm saying? And next thing you know, we're gonna get that cushy sound, that all that pop. It's gonna be popping down there. Pop, 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 you know, like popcorn. You see what I'm saying? And the next thing you know, at the end of that session, maybe an hour later, somebody gonna be wanting a cigarette, even if you don't smoke. I promise you. Cause you don't, hey, that popcorn, when you get that popcorn popping, hey, ain't nothing like it. Ain't nothing like it. Say good morning, y'all. I have to hit the clock. Centros is telling the truth. Thank you, my sister. I appreciate you coming by and supporting the channel like you always do. Supporting me as we may be relatives, as you know. We just had the same master. And you know what I'm talking about. But look here, I appreciate you for coming through and letting these guys know that I wasn't just talking out the side of my neck. All right. You have a good night. Have a great day tomorrow, and come back and see us tomorrow night. C. Jones said that Patricia Shelton, don't stop looking. There's plenty of good men out there, just like there's plenty of good women for us. Hey, look here, C. Jones. Hey, C. Jones, you just said a whole big old truth right there, my brother. I'm riding with you on that. You know what I'm saying? Patricia, well, let me go back to Queen P so we can distinguish the two. Oh, God, now. He said now his ego is inflated. Oh, come on now. You gave me, you backed me up on a couple of topics tonight, too, now. You know, come on now. I ain't tripping, you know. Look. I know I got a little ego, but don't forget I'm the same person. I'm not a coochieologist yet. I'm a coochieologist in training, remember? All right, don't forget that one now. Now, then, man, let's see, 502 King said, have a good day, Queen. All right, yeah, we're gonna send Patricia, the Queen Patricia. We're gonna bid her.
I'm about to pass out, bro.
The best. We're gonna bid her the best.
Hey,
hey, what's up, bro?
I'm about
You
to
out?
go. What up,
Okay,
Centro?
bro. Yeah. Talk
Hey,
to me.
bro. Hey, I'm about to get up off this stream, bro. But
Okay, my brother, I appreciate you.
I'm about to be tuning in the chat though. You want to come out?
Okay, all right, I got you. I appreciate you, man. Every night, man. Every night, bro.
Get these, I gotta get tired of having these headphones on my head, bro. You want to come out?
Hey, look here.
Don't,
hey, you know when I'm not sleeping, you know I'm gonna bring something out. You know I'm gonna have that pistol loaded every time I'm not sleeping. If I'm sleeping, I might get slipped up on somebody. Might be able to jack me on those nights. You know what I'm saying?
Most definitely. So, I'm gonna be in the chat, folks. Either way.
All right.
Get these headphones up on my head. All right, bro.
All right. Hey, Patricia Shelton, you have a great night or morning of rest, and you have a great day tomorrow. Well, today, whatever you want to call it. We appreciate you coming in with your support, and we look forward to you always coming back through here, as well as you, Queen P. Don't go anywhere though. Hopefully you can hang with us for a little while. Queen P. Perhaps you may have another question that you want to know about the being folk. As I think about what we may want to ask you. Let's see what we got up here. Because said, beat me up. You're in the back. Cam or Kyle, whichever brother is available. We have a homie in the background. Backstage is trying to get in. He's banging on the door. Please let him in. He's family. There's Picasso, the painter. All right. Queen P said, I know which didn't help. I know which didn't help matters. Okay, I'm thrown off on that one. Clarify what you're saying on that one for me. You saying this conversation tonight didn't help or matter, or are you saying something else about the topics that we're talking about? I'm not sure what you mean. Let me know what you're saying, and let me know if there's another question that you may have for the fellas. You know, you might want to know something about why we have certain attributes. You know, the common attributes about men. You may want to know some of those kind of questions. You know what I'm saying? It don't necessarily have to be a sexual thing. It could be just something you want to know about men folk. And when I say men folk or women folk or something like that, that's that old school. I get that from some of the older folks I be hearing at church. Yeah, the men folk, the women folk. Some of that southern craftiness. You understand me? Hey, fellas, do y'all have a question that y'all have? Future just fell off.
No, I'm still on. I'm on.
Oh, no. Okay, I see you. Okay, that's you. Hey, do y'all have a question about that we want to talk to the ladies about? Well, do you have a question lady-wise that we can discuss? I may already got a study on a complete result on studies on it, or I may be studying about it right now, or I may not know jack about it. But we can bring it up. We can talk about it. And since Queen P is here, she might be able to, help us with that, whatever that may be.
Yeah, you on the road tonight, man. You on the road tonight. Just let it keep cooking, man.
Yeah, man. I couldn't remember what I wanted to talk about tonight, but I do remember having a conversation yesterday with someone about the P level, the pressure thereof, But anyway, let me see. Let me some. Hey, Queen P, should men be leery about different? Okay, you know how you got some ladies that have the bubbly, real friendly, bubbly type persona about themselves, and then you have some women that's real stern, fiery, about themselves as far as how they intermingle with other people. And then you have some that are just quiet and all standoffish. You know what I'm saying? Should we be leery about the three of them, and what could we okay, let me say it like this. The little quiet, standoffish type chicks, to me, they're like undercover freaks, but at the same time, they're a little bit not up to par on their sexual abilities, because they're holding back basically. But at the same time, they don't always make for good sex partners. When it comes down to the stern female, fiery, basically what we call crazy, they usually have that fire in them. They gonna take over in the bedroom a lot of times, and they're gonna try to put something on you. You know what I'm saying? Make you remember who they are. And that's that crazy love, where she get on your nerve because she acts so crazy and she wanna be so hard, but at the same time she give you that good, and you want to leave her alone, but you coming back for more because she got that good. You know what I'm saying? And it's to the excitement level that you don't know whether to leave or not. If you leave her, you ain't gonna get it no more. And if you stay, you're gonna get it, but you got to get the craziness at the same time. Okay. Then when you got the bubbly chick, she's real sweet, but she's a big freak, and she gonna let you have your way. You know what I'm saying? Is there any validity in what I'm thinking from a female's perspective? Are you still with us, Queen P? I'm about to pass out.
I can't answer that. Yeah, I can't answer that from a woman's perspective. But from a man's perspective, I noticed all those bubbly girls is like that.
The bubbly girls did what now?
I can't answer from a woman's perspective, but I know from all the bubbly ones, they act like that.
Yeah, the bubbly girl is what I said it is, or you said something different.
Yeah, I agree.
They sneaky freaks, ain't they? Sneaky freaks.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
the ones I've encountered like that.
Yeah, me too. What about the hard, crazy, stern female? She got that good with that crazy effect to it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Hell
Yeah. It's one of them situations where you like, I need to stop. I need to leave this something going along, but man, she got that fire though. You know what I'm saying? See, the craziest thing about it, when we meet a woman, she got all this attitude, she crazy acting and all that. She poses a challenge to the guy. You know, you like, oh, I can tame her. You know, in your mind, you're saying this depending on the level of craziness that she's acting out with. But at the same time, you're telling yourself, no matter how crazy she is, I have a crazy song, but I know she got that. She got that. I know she had a hell of a time. You know what I'm saying? Is that agreement with you guys?
Good morning, everybody.
Yeah, what up,
Morning, Picasso?
Pretty good. It's good.
And then,
Santos.
and then,
What we got?
What's up, my brother? Now, what about the chick that's standoffish, don't say a whole lot? She's like, to me, she's like a freak. It's two things about them. Either she's a freak in disguise, and she, or she just don't have good sex. Period.
I found a lot of
What do you think about that, Fusion?
I found a lot of them just don't have good sex. Period.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. Man, I got to jump off for a sec, fellas.
Okay.
Try and come back. All right.
Braveheart.
Okay. All right. I think we lost Queen Fee too. I think I ran off. Unfortunately, I didn't mean to, but I appreciate the sister coming through tonight, chopping it up with us, giving us some enlightenment on the topic that we were speaking on. Let's come up with another one. What kind of let me see. Let me get to the. Okay. Well, half of us ain't gonna be able to answer this question, but I'm gonna throw it out there anyway, in case there's some fellas in the chat that can answer for it. Okay. But now I'm gonna pose a different question. We all can get involved in it. Okay. You got this fine sister. She's beautiful. She's fine, you know. But she's got the nastiest attitude that you just can't stand her, to the point that she kind of look ugly to you. But you know she's fine and she look good. But then you got this chubby chick over here. She dresses real nice, she smells real good, and she's got that bubbly personality. Which one are you going to be attracted to? The mean, crazy heifer who's fine, but don't look as good to you as she could because of her attitude, or the chubby chick who smells good, look good, and got that bubbly personality? Which one you going to be more attracted to?
The chubby one. The chubby one. The chubby one. Hell yeah.
The chubby one. I'm with Team Chubby. I'm with Team Chubby. What you say, Picasso? Picasso, you rolling with the attitude?
Chubby.
Define
chubby,
okay. All right. Yeah, we ain't trying to get around all that extra craziness. See,
stomach hanging over.
No, I ain't say all that. Now I just said she was a little bubbly. I didn't say she was just overwhelmingly obese.
You said chubby.
Yeah.
Okay. She's still within the realms of
she's cute.
You know,
she's cute but chubby. No, it ain't so much. It ain't so much about that. I'm saying,
I'm getting the chubby.
Now listen. If you had to choose between two women, you got this fine specimen to your eyes. Before you meet this woman, she's fine, head to toe, front to back. She's got a beautiful face. But then when you meet her, her attitude is so messed up. It's like she's spitting fire, and you can't stand to be around her. Okay. Now then you got the bubbly chick, not the overwhelmingly obese chick, but the bubbly chick. You know, she a little chunky, might have a little extra roll or two on her stomach. You know what I'm saying? Heavy breasted.
Yeah.
You know, but she's cute in the face, smell good, dress nice, and she got that bubbly personality. To me, that's real sexy. That's real sexy to me. This half over here that's fine, look beautiful and all that, but when she open her mouth and she be all that attitude out, I can't stand a broad like that, man. I ain't trying to be around nothing like that. I'd rather her be alone, be by herself, find herself by herself. You understand?
Yeah.
So I'm with Team Tubby at that point.
Yeah, I would go with the Teletubby. It's a thin line between
My nigga
both
said
of
a
them.
telly. My nigga said a Teletubby.
Yeah. You know what I'm about to do with Team Chubby at that point?
Yeah.
Chubby girl got that fire.
Hit the gym.
Okay. See, Jones said she got that fire. I'm about to look here. You know what I'm getting ready to do? No, it ain't so much the gym. I'm gonna encourage her about the gym. I'm gonna try to lead by example. But when look here, first thing I'm gonna do when I'm up on her, I'm gonna rub that stomach. I'm gonna let her know. Don't be ashamed of that stomach. I'm gonna rub on that stomach. Especially when I got her from behind. I'm rubbing on that stomach, bro. I'm gonna let her know, hey, I'm liking all this because it's you. It's part of who you are. I'm liking all of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can trim down and get rid of it. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, hey,
lipo.
That ain't running me away from you. You know what I'm saying? That ain't running me away from you.
Nah, that chubby stuff is good, kid. I don't know where y'all been. That shit is great. That's the
Hey,
best
I already
shit.
look. You ain't got to tell me, bro. I already know, man. Look. I've been rubbing bellies. I don't have some that wasn't always thin and fine. You understand what I'm saying? But matter of fact, my wife ain't thin and fine. She ain't obese either. You know what I'm saying? But she got a little extra layer down there. I used to rub on her all the time, but I don't slacked up on because she be playing around. You know, I can't let her know that she got my nose open all the way. You know, every day. You know what I'm saying? She do. But she
Rub
can't know
on
that every day. You know what I'm
holidays.
saying? You know, but look
Get
here,
on the holidays.
I don't been with some females. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I ain't messing around on my wife, first of all, but at the same time, like I said, I talk to females daily that are not my females. You know what I'm saying? We friends or whatever, but at the same time, I let them know. Look here, I don't know why your man treating like that, because if it was me, I'd be rubbing on that stomach. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no problem. Like, I don't tell them just verbatim like that. I say it in so many ways, you know. Like one of the females, she was saying something negative about herself. I said, why you saying all that? I said, look, let me tell you something. Don't ever talk to me about yourself like that. I said, as far as I'm concerned, what my eyes see, I like. I said, I think you look good. You know what I'm saying? I give her that vote of confidence. You see what I'm saying? I tell her, you know, hey, I'll never tell you look bad or negative or anything like that, because the simple fact, her personality, she smells good, she dressed nice, her personality is so beautiful, man. When I look at her, I'm attracted to her, very attracted to her, just because of that, her personality. You know what I'm saying? And then she doing all the other things. She smelling good, she looking good, she got the right personality and all that. And I, you know, I ain't even looking at her like, you know, when she next, she look like disgusting or nothing like that. Shoot, I know what I'm gonna do.
You got the lights off.
If I'm, no, I ain't. They can be on. Now look here, let me tell you something. If I like a chick, I like a chick. If she got a little extra roll on her belly, and I like her, guess what? I'm rubbing that belly. I'm letting her know that belly, that belly's included in this whole situation. You see what I'm saying? Because you are who you are. You smelling good, you looking good, you got that personality. Most of all, you got that personality. You know, and a lot of times, unfortunately, some of those women have low self-esteem. So it's up to us to help build that self-esteem up to a positive level. That's what I do.
Her.
You know what I'm saying?
Like
now
Play-Doh.
you got some, now notice you got some of these chubby chicks that dress nice, but they very confident already, and they walking around with that swagger like, hey, I know I'm the stuff, and I got good coochie and all that. You know what I'm saying? I don't care. I might got a few extra rope, but they don't care because they feeling good about it. Their self-esteem is already high. But you got some that they got the visual and they got the personality, but they hadn't learned to raise their level of confidence. You get a woman like that, and you raise her level of confidence. Man, let me tell you, you got you something shiny that people hadn't seen yet. You got your raw diamond there, bro. I'm telling you. Because guess what's gonna happen? She gonna be a full team player. She gonna help you bring that bread to the table so y'all can build something good. And guess what? She ain't gonna never turn you away. She gonna keep giving you everything you want and everything you ask for.
You know the kind I like. You know the kind I like. I like the kind that you know when.
I agree with you, Jones. See, Jones, I agree with you. Go ahead, man.
She ain't the kind that just like when you talking to her, you trying to tell her something, and and she go back and say, nah, that ain't right. That ain't right. And I'm like, okay, well, what's the right way? And then she'll come back and say, well, I don't know what the right way is, but that way you talking about ain't right. And I go, okay, well, if I'm not right and you don't know what's right, and you calling me wrong, then that's kind of like the one, she ain't on your side. You know what I mean?
You talking about a female that no matter what you say, she disagrees with you. She doesn't see things the way you see things.
It's certain things that certain things that she see. I mean that when you say something, she wants to jump out there. You know what? I think what it is that she already feel like you think you know it all. So as soon as you say something, she got something to say. She want to check what you saying, and you like, I don't need nobody under me checking everything I say when I know what I'm talking about.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
Maybe you referring to the females that want to make sure a dude. See, a lot of times our sisters want to. They feel like guys might be trying to be their dad. She might feel that he think he know everything, but she also might think he's trying to be her dad. And I find that in situations, and it's not always the case. You know, they don't agree with the stuff that you're suggesting. So when you got a female that you're dealing with under those circumstances, you gotta find a happy medium if you want to be with her.
And you know what? She got to have some kind of faults so you can balance out the whole thing, because if she coming in acting like, you know, say the pretty girl over there that you was talking about earlier, with the attitude. See, if she wants to come in with the attitude, yeah, she got to be like this pretty girl that got to kind of give up a little bit here and there just to fit in the relationship, right?
No.
She want to be she want to keep her foot in the door. You know,
I'm gonna tell you something.
And the way
if you
I
run across a woman like that. If you run
Mhm.
across a woman like that, she got to have her way about everything. She got an attitude about everything, and she don't see nothing. She can't agree with nothing you say. You leave her tail on the curb, man. Keep pushing. And look, what you do, I'm gonna tell you something. Just like back in the day, if you out there kicking it around, man, you know, dating on the dating scene, you at a club or something, and chick trying to play you to the left, the pretty chick trying to play you to the left, but then you see her friend, she might be a little chubby or whatever. You go holler at her, you know, walk right past the pretty chick, go to the chubby chick, right? And that make the pretty chick feel bad. That's what you gotta do. Some of them like that. You gotta just pass them by, man. Go get the next chick. Let them know, hey, look here. This is your loss. I'm getting ready to serve your friend. Your friend about to find out how what this Mandingo is all about. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes you just gotta leave on the curb.
Have you ever had a small but big girl? Small but big. You know what I'm talking about?
It depends on what side you're talking about. Small is
like
what,
a
short?
compact fat.
Oh, that's too heavy, bro. That's too heavy. If she compact fat.
Fat.
I gotta have my meat kind of spread it out a little bit. You know what I'm saying? They compact and they fat. Nah, I can't do that one. They too heavy. First of all, they look them little butter balls right there, man. Them they like I'm gonna tell you something. I love midgets. I ain't never been with no midget, but I want to be. But let me tell you something. The midgets they can be a little heavy, man. Some of them, depending on how they built. So you got to get a little petite midget with the right curves. Yeah, they heavy, man.
I almost hurt my back.
Sure. Yeah, so if you get one of them compact heavy chicks that you talking about, she gonna be worse than that midget. You know, and I don't know. See, if it hurts for her to sit on my knees, you know, in my lap, if it hurts when she sit in my lap, we got a problem. You know what I'm saying?
Separating your leg,
but see,
your joints.
You can get a chick that's a little bit taller, and she can have she can be big boned or big boned sometimes a little heavy too. But you
weight
can get
but
you can get her like a little firm thickness chick that ain't too overly too big. You know, let me tell you something. If you get let's say you get a chick, she about 5'7", about 180. Shoot, ain't nothing wrong with that. I can deal with that. And I'm gonna tell you something. If they can be a little bit taller than they about 200. You know, they might be about 200. They still might be fine. You know what I'm saying? Might be a little heavier than you going with the average. But at the same time, that's more of
average woman.
Our appeal.
It's like we go with the average woman because we can probably get a 8, 9, or 10, but we go ahead and get that average woman because that way she don't have to feel a certain kind of way while she with you. She gonna stay loyal in a way, you know what I mean? Because she feel like she got the best thing going. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that loyalty part, it's not about what her skill grade is. It's more about her who she is. If she's loyal, then she's loyal. If she's not, she's not. What the ultimate situation is, if she's your lady, she ain't gonna step out on you no way. If she step out on, she's not yours in the first place. So same thing with the fellas. If the fellas,
but you can't have no ownership on them.
If you actually your latest man, you ain't gonna step out on them. But if you
that's no ownership. You can only own yourself.
It ain't about ownership. It ain't something that you tell them. You don't have to tell this to your significant other. If you don't tell them this, you just understand this. And see, if you don't tell them that, you recognize and understand it. See, this is the thing, man. A lot of people have messed around on each other, and a lot of people have not. And the ones that have messed around on each other is because it's the level to whatever their relationship is. And if you if this person is not 100% yours, you're gonna be sharing that person eventually. But if this person's 100% yours, you ain't never gotta worry about that. But it's also about what you bring to the table, and I don't mean money. I'm talking about what you bring to the table as far as the individual, who you are, how you.
I know what you mean when you say yours. It's not like
and how you deal with your significant other. You know, how you respect them, how you care, show that you care for them, how you treat them. Period. You know, a lot of that has a lot to do with it. But at the same time, you got to be giving them something. I ain't talking about sex necessarily at this moment, but you need to be. It needs to go beyond sex. You need to be able to give them some stimulation mentally. See, like I've told y'all before, I believe in capturing a woman's mind before the sex part. The sex part to me is the easiest part of a relationship. But if I can capture her mind and I got her really believing in me as her man, she ain't she ain't got time. She ain't gonna have no room, no space in her mind to think of no other man. Because the first thing that comes to her mind is Arcento. What's that?
I got a question for you. When you stimulating her mind, are you? I mean, and keep the possession part in there. That I know what you mean by she yours. So, do you lie to her when you spitting this game to her, or are you being honest and telling the truth to her when you spitting your game?
Well, this thing depends on what you see in this relationship. If this is a person that you're just dating, just for the moment, you know, you allowed to say, you know, ain't no telling what you're gonna tell. You know, sometimes the game is to be sold and not told, and then sometimes the game is to be told and not sold. So it just really depends on what you're trying to put down. If I'm
Another thin line in there.
yeah, when I'm depending on what's going on in the relationship, we just kicking it around. Hey, look here, I'm gonna sell you I'm gonna sell you a swimming pool in the desert. But if we trying to have a thing, I'm not getting ready to sell you nothing. I'm getting ready to let you know who I am, and I'm gonna understand who you are. And before we ever have sex, now this how I roll. If I'm out dating and I have sex with a woman real quick after we meet, this is a temporary situation for me. But if I'm out here dating and I meet this woman and I really like her, I'm gonna respect her to a different level. I'm gonna respect her to the fact that I want her to respect me, and we're not gonna have sex no time soon until I know I'm ready and I know that I'm respecting her, and vice versa. She may want to have sex quicker than I do, but if I know she want to have sex quicker than me, I'm making her wait. And if she's willing to wait, then I got me somebody that I can work with. At the same time, if she's quick, fast, and a hurry, she ready to move on to Georgie Porgy and leave me to the side because I didn't have sex with her immediately, then I didn't have anything with her in the first place. You know?
You know, I would have hit her. I would hit her, give her that immune shot, and then later on, you know, if she begging for it back, then I that's when I play with the little tease. But I normally don't do any kind of teasing or anything. I just go ahead, like I said, hit her with that shot, and then and I hit her with a whole bunch of shots, and then I just let her miss me for a little bit because I'm not going, you know, like if you get. You remember when they had like when the Gateway computer came out, everybody went to go buy it, probably about $2,000 or whatever, $1,500, and then all of a sudden they put out billions of those damn Gateway computers, and then next thing you know, the price went down to like $150 a computer. Nobody, you know, it's not worth anything anymore, right? So that's why I when I hit a woman, I'm not gonna hit her like over and over and over. It's a little tactic to it. You give her something, and then let her get hungry a little bit, and then when she'll define how important it is for her to eat. You know, so she'll be like, "Oh, I gotta have that," you know, because I had them tell me that I was like crack and all this and stuff to them, and they gotta have it and all of this. You know, I didn't fall for all that stuff, but yeah, that's why I'm headed at right there with that. You know, I don't like when they try to ration it out either. When they start trying to ration it out, I'll be telling them I'm hitting the door. I'm gone.
Well, I'm as for me, when I meet women, when I was dating, if I plan to if I right off the bat when I meet this woman, if it seems like this is somebody I like, I'm going to get to know more about, you know, in a short period of time, it's going to determine if you know, if I like her enough, I'm not going to be trying to get in her panties no time soon. And when I say no time soon, I mean like in the first 3-4 weeks. I'm because see at the time, if I really like her, if I really like her, and I think she's no, not necessarily. If I really like her, and I think that we could probably make something happen, I need her mind first and foremost. I need her mind.
You don't give her no gifts, no flowers, or nothing.
And you know what comes along with that mind is her heart. When I got her heart and mind, before we ever have sex, guess what? I promise you, she ain't going nowhere. She's not going anywhere, and it ain't over until the skinny boy sings. I promise you. Yeah.
So,
I'm telling you, man.
in the process, you rubbing and caressing her, but you're
No,
not
I
giving
ain't
her
even.
anything.
I might just only be holding her hand, but I'm getting to know her. I'm paying attention to everything
Right.
she do, every attribute about her, and
Yeah.
I'm letting her know who I am. And in the process, while I'm stimulating her mind, I'm also gravitating her to me more, and I'm capturing her mind while I'm educating her mind. And then while I'm capturing her mind, I'm capturing her heart at the same time. You know, as one and the same.
But she
And
already
next
gonna
thing you
fall
know,
for you because she wants somebody to fill that void in her life.
well,
So
it might
winning
not
on
even,
top.
it might not even be that. You know, sometimes a woman can have a void, but she may not. She may want something temporarily, or she may be looking for something long term. So
See,
you got
most
to
women
know.
want
I
to be
mean,
married.
she'll know. Yeah, the average
They
woman
want a
does.
man.
The average
You know,
woman
they
does, but
either
at the
want a
same
man or
time,
need a man.
but don't get
Yeah.
it twisted. There are a lot of women out there with the same mentality as the average man out there. They're players to the heart. Trust me. I talk to one every day. And
They do
you know,
get to a point where they give in and say, okay, this is what I want right here. And then they want that, but then later on they get that urge, they got that freak that's still in them, and they want it activated. You know what I mean?
let me tell you, just
So
like
yeah.
most men that are players,
Yeah.
the women are the same way the men are. You gonna stop your car? Or what? Something done? It's the fact that look here, every player, male or female, there's always one person, if not more, that can prick their heart to a level that no one else has. And they put them player mentalities to the side. They still got them, but they ain't used them because they like this person that much, and that person has pricked their heart that much, and they all in on this person. So you know, but at the same time, that same player type mentality person can go through hundreds of people, but eventually they're gonna run into that one that's gonna prick their heart, that's gonna make them say, "I'm in on this one." Male or female, I
But they
promise
get tired. They get it out of their system. You know,
you. Yeah.
they get exhausted. You know, you sold cars before. Check this out. When I used to go buy a car, I didn't know what kind of car I wanted. I didn't know what color I wanted. So I got exhausted with looking. So I started breaking down what I need to look for. I said, if I'm gonna buy a car, the first colors that I'm gonna think about is the color of money. The green, the black, and white, right? The color of the money, right? So I would go look for a black car, a white car, uh, not no green car, but you know, um, I would go look for those colors, and then when I found it, I mean when I get to the car lot and everything, oh, that's what I mean. It'd be black, gray, that gray color, and white, right? So when I get there, I still don't know what to get. So uh, I got to exhaust. I'd rather exhaust my mind to where when I pick out something, I felt like I did my best, and I'm satisfied with that because I exhaust my mind. I ain't got time to keep looking no more. You know what I mean? Uh, I didn't look so far to where just me going back out there and looking again, it's just gonna kill me. You know, it's gonna kill my spirit, everything. So I just settled for what I exhaust myself. You know, after
You
looking
know
for it,
what?
and
You know, I
uh,
was in the car business. I was in the car business for 20 plus years on the retail side. You are the customer that the average salesperson rather not deal with, because you got, first of all, you got a different perspective of how you, like you said something about the green, the money, the color of money, where you look for a car, but at the same time, you still don't know what you want. See, that makes for a hard sell, because the guy may show you something that really appeals to you, but you may be thinking something else, and you don't have a clear conscience about what you want. So it makes it hard. Now, not saying that every customer knows what they want, because a salesman gonna find you something and make you like it. That's what he's gonna do.
You know what I did?
But
I went to the dealership, right? It was a Chevrolet dealership, and when I went out there, it was two dudes standing out in the front, probably three, but I remember two. And because when you walking up, they start talking. They talking to each other. And then certain ones will walk off, right? So all of them walked off except one. And I said, "You want to sell a car today?" And he was like, "How can I help you?" And I was like, I told him my name, and then I said, "You want to sell a car today?" And he said, "What you want?" I said, "Well, let's start from the one end of the parking lot and go to the other one, and we'll find out." That's how I did it.
Well, what you had already done, though, you had already stimulated his mind and let him know that you were buying something, so he was motivated.
Okay.
But if you ain't let him know all that, see, let me tell you something. Salespeople, I don't care what they tell you, they don't like walking when it's hot in the summer. They don't like walking around wherever trying to figure out, what you want. They like to take you to. They'll try to ask you the questions. They'll try to ask you qualifying questions where the sun is not blazing and burning you up, or them, and try to find out more about what you're looking for. Once they figure out what you're looking for, they just about know their inventory, so they're gonna take you to the area where they think they can have the best shot of giving you some of your choices. And if you still don't know at that point, they got a little more time to spend with you. But if they send a whole bunch of other salespeople making sales around them, and you don't take up about 5-6 of their hours, and you still ain't got no closer, they ready to tell you, look here, when you get a little bit closer, holler at your boy. You know what I'm saying? They may not do that because management don't really allow them to do that. But at the same time, veteran salespeople, they'll run you off, or either they'll push you into a sale quicker than you are. Let me tell you something. This past Saturday, I took my daughter's mother to my old dealership because she was ready to buy a car. She kind of had a need to buy a car because her old car broke down on her. And we've been talking about since spring about her and I getting together, going with her to make sure she get a solid deal on a car deal. Well, anyway, the colors that we talked about, she was leaning toward either black or white in a Camry. She wanted the XSE with the red leather interior in one of those cars. She ended up with a SE in gray, pre-dawn gray.
Ooh, I was just thinking that with red interior,
no red interior, light gray interior, but they're gonna add a different color to it. They're gonna make it a black interior for it. And but the thing about it, she didn't. Part of the reason is the inventory is very low right now across the nation on cars. And the other part is she when we went back to ask her three choices, after she saw that gray, it was her top choice. It wasn't even a choice before we got there, but it became her top choice after she saw it and drove it. And so she ended up buying the car that she actually test drove. But she did know that she wanted a Camry, so it's a plus. But what I'm getting at, I was hearing what you were saying. We were talking about relationships. When you
I was saying I would get exhausted
in a dating world
before I pick somebody.
Right. But see, when you're in a relationship, man, it's best to not go out shopping for a car, or if you're in a relationship, to go out shopping for a lady until you made had a pretty good discussion with yourself as to what you want in a woman. If you got you know what your ceiling is, and you know what your floor is. And you know what you're willing to deal with, what you're not willing to deal with at that point. And you go out and you can find your lady, you know, eventually, you know, you run across the lady that fits what you know, a good portion of what you were looking for. You're not always going to run into that perfect one. You know, I've never had the perfect woman.
See, at this point, I'm not even messing around with no woman or nothing for this whole year, because I know I see it already. The same ones I used to knock down, if they would try to call me and say, you know, try to get in there where they want to say that they're available, but then I don't act on it. So I just left them alone. They like to joke and play. They either like they want you to give up most of your stuff, and then they're gonna put their stuff to the side, like they're putting it in a savings account, and just things like that. I noticed, and I say, you know what? I can't deal with these same old different these type of attitudes. They're different, but there's a lot of attitudes that I dealt with that I rather just put to the side and find something better. But it's kind of hard to go back out there, find somebody that's different from the rest of them. You got to keep on dating and all this stuff. It's kind of
that's where you got to you know, once you meet a woman or women, you got to know what you got to have an idea what you're willing to deal with, what you're not willing to deal with, and then you got to always remember this: the way you start your relationship off with a woman or a man is pretty much the way you got to keep it, because you at some point you and that person attracted one another, and that was for reasons that you attracted one another. So if it's money, then you're gonna always have a money issue with that female. See, this is what I find, and this is what I find is best for me. Matter of fact, I was talking to my daughter's mother yesterday, and me and my daughter's mother, we were talking about some people we knew, we grew up around, and we know how we came together and things of that nature. My daughter's mother, she knew I was getting some money out there in the streets by the time me and her got to date. My daughter's mother had a reputation. I didn't know this until after me and her started dating, but she had a reputation for hunting at D-boys. Okay? However, when she got with me, she got very well educated on, hey, this ain't no grab bag. You know what I'm saying? Look here, you ain't bring nothing to the table. You only get the crumbs. You know, you ain't get no sack to go out there and brag to your girlfriends about. You know what I'm saying? It ain't that type of show. She had to, you know, I stole her mind and her heart in the beginning. That's what I concentrated on, because that's who I am. And she had to like me for who I was, not because of what I have. If I get any indication that a female want me for what I have, it's a done deal. The only thing you can get out of me is a you know, close to 9 inches and I'll holler at you. You know what I'm saying? That's it. You can't get nothing else, because I don't want you under those circumstances. You know, so the way you start your relationship off is the way you gotta keep it. I'm gonna start mine off as a man, and I'm gonna let you know as a man that what I like, what I don't like, and how I'm rocking. You know, because that's what probably attracted me about you in the first place. But if you think you're gonna change that up once we start rocking, you got another thing coming, because I'm not letting no woman take advantage of me in a negative way, because I had a female
when they come in, they're pretty, and they try to use that pretty to their advantage. Hey,
let me tell you something.
You know, they try. Go ahead. Yeah.
A pretty girl could be broken down and humble as well. Any fine, pretty woman, broke woman, rich woman, it don't matter. They can be broke down and humble. When a woman run into that dude she really admires and like, guess what? She gonna get in line. If she don't like you to the point to where you can earn her respect, you're gonna have some issues. You don't have Smith, so you got you can't go into a relationship with the attitude. This gal here so pretty, man. I'll do anything I can just to be with her. You go into a relationship like that. Guess what? You're gonna be buying her the rest of that relationship. Because that's
In this case,
what you
she's
feel you got to
using
do.
her pretty.
She did what?
In this case, she's using how pretty she is.
Them the ones you want to break down the most. The ones that think they can get away with anything possible because of how they look. Shoot, that's a challenge right there. I don't broke a plenty of them down. Let them know, hey, yeah, you pretty, but you just a woman. I'm handsome, but I'm just a man at the end of the day. You see what I'm saying?
But you see, they this is the thing though. When they pretty, that's what they got going for them. And most of the time it's around you, right? So now I know you like the ones that they can get older gracefully, and with all the gray hair, the whole white hair.
Honestly, I just like women, man. I mean, I like women, and I like different women for different reasons. You know what I'm saying? It's not. Right. I don't have like this one
specific
way of fixing these women up. You know, it's just I like women because I like women, but at the same time, you know, I can't. No, you can try, but I mean, I don't have a box. That's what I'm saying. I don't.
Right.
I might be attracted to this girl that might have an extra roll in her stomach. I might be attracted to this girl that's got that super fine. I don't have them super fine, super pretty.
You know why
I don't have them have an extra roll.
You know
I don't have light skin, dark skin, brown skin. I don't have a little bit of everything.
Yeah. Remember when I said I saw that one chick? She didn't look old at all, but she had all gray hair.
Oh, sure,
and,
I like that
she was
too.
sitting there by herself, and you say, "Yeah, there you go." That's what I'm saying. You say that's the kind I like right there.
Yeah. I'm telling you, man. I like all type of varieties, man. That's just who I am. To be honest with you.
Remember Halle Berry on X-Men?
Yeah, I like. Yeah.
Stormy. She plays Storm. Yeah.
Yeah, Storm.
That's you right there. That's you. Smell that right there.
Yeah, Storm.
That's you.
Yeah, I can deal with her, but I'm gonna tell you something about Halle Berry that turned me off though. When she was in that movie, was it Sword or something like that? It was one of the movies she was in. Yeah, Swordfish. They paid her extra $500,000 to show her breast in that movie. I was not impressed. You know, because she was Halle Berry, and
she ain't got no titties.
we are not. They didn't look good to me.
She ain't got no titties.
She got some breasts, but I mean, I didn't see no super big titties. I want to look for no super big. Just
they probably
look
like
a little
alien titties.
They look a little.
Right down there.
No, they look a little lazy to me. And then I didn't see no excitement.
Got you. She had to push it up to make it look like something.
Yeah, for Halle Berry, I expected, some excitement.
Yeah.
No, them titties weren't acting. They were real.
Was acting.
No, them titties weren't acting. They were real. They just lazy. Shoot, that's all she had to work with. But they paid her $500,000 for her. Ain't mad at getting no money.
That money ain't.
Well, I heard her sex ain't that. I heard her sex ain't that good. You know what? I probably need to hear her pee one good time. I hear her pee one good time. I'll know what she got. See what I'm saying?
Nah, you know what? If she got a wet pussy, she good. I kind of, she probably just ain't in for everything in the bed. Like, no, hell no, my mama didn't teach me that. No, I ain't doing that.
Man, I'm gonna tell you, man.
That type of stuff.
There are some men that can apply some goodness to a woman, and there are some women that can apply some goodness to a man. And then there are some men and some women that can't apply goodness to no one. Some people are good at sex, some are not, man. It's just simple put.
Right.
Some are artists.
Them titties probably
some are just in the classroom.
Them titties ain't holding nothing, I think. Because you brought it up. You say when she showed her titties, they was undesirable.
Yeah, I wasn't impressed with her. I put it that way. I expected something more. But I mean, that doesn't. Her titties don't say what her sex game is, though. I mean, I'm not saying that. I mean, she might have good sex, but I haven't heard that she had good sex. But you never know. Like I said, I need to hear her piss. If I hear her piss and I can see her snap her fingers, I can kind of tell a whole lot from that point on.
The slim thick chicks, as far as I know, they more like nymphos.
If I can see her chew her food, that tell me something too. See, a woman, you gotta look at a whole lot of different things with women. You notice how they do different little things, man, that they don't think we're paying attention of. You pay attention to those things, man, you can learn a lot about your woman. The way she chew her food, the way she enunciate certain words, the way she
that's true.
walk.
Yeah, a lot of that is true. A lot of that is true. Like you can tell. Usually, they generally they say that a woman with who got a good healthy appetite that eat food well, they tend to be good. They tend to have a good aggressive sex appetite. The ones that be eating like birds, they shit don't be strong.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you, man.
That pussy gonna be strong?
They don't be strong.
Appetite. If we get more in tune with the naturalness of women, we'll know more about them. Just like animals are more in tune with nature than we are. If we get in tune, man, shoot, we don't have to ask a whole lot of questions. We can find out just by observing. Man,
my ex-wife was slim thick. I would fuck her in the trash can. You hear me?
I hear you. But look, I didn't know that I was I didn't know that I was a guy. I didn't know that I was a guy that paid attention to women pissing. I really didn't until a few years ago. But I do, and I'm glad I do. Cause every time I heard
like a water hose with a finger on it. You hear like a finger on the water hose.
Yeah, if it's coming out like that, with that pressure, if it's coming out like high pressure, I know I'm about to get me some good. She getting ready to put that thing on me. Shoot, yeah.
My ex like that. She leave the bathroom door open, just run in there and use the bathroom. I gotta pee. And then she go in there. I thought she turned the damn sink and the tub water on. I'm like, you running water in there?
Yeah,
but you hear the cow peeing on flat rock.
She got that confidence. Look here.
Yeah, she is. Yeah, You hear a cow peeing on flat rock though?
No, I ain't no country boy though. No, I ain't heard all that.
You ain't never heard a cow peeing on flat rock?
No, man, I'm from the city. I've seen cows. I see cows all the time, but I ain't never witnessed all that. I seen them drop some poop out, but I ain't listened to them piss on no rock.
I was in the pickup truck, in the back of the pickup truck, right next to a goddamn cow. It was me and some other family or friends or whatever in the back of the pickup, just talking after the football game. We played football in the fucking cow pasture, right? But the while we were standing there talking, I was like, "What the fuck is that noise?" And then looked outside at the cow peeing on a flat rock.
Is that right? Well, I don't know nothing about all that.
All that noise.
I'm sure it's probably interesting, but I don't know nothing about that.
Yeah,
I know.
It's like somebody with a water
I know what it
hose
sounds.
let it go.
I know what it sounds like when I piss on a rock, and I know what it sounds like when I hear a woman pissing.
Yeah.
But
women got this like little whiz to them, like. I'm like, damn, you got all kind of high pressure and shit.
Yeah, hey, you better stay tuned to that woman. If she got that high pressure and she pissing heavy like it, hey, shoot, you might if she ain't your relative, if she ain't no relative or no real good close friend, shoot, you might have to go in there and examine that closer.
No, that's my ex. You know what? She fart a lot.
She far a
She
lot.
don't never hold. She don't never hold no area in her. I was laying down beside her one time, and she just
She got a lot of confidence then. She got a lot of
and I'm
confidence.
like,
Is what it
what
sounded like to
the
me.
fuck?
She was very
I'm
confident
like,
in
I
herself.
know you, man. I'm trying to tell you, you talking about pressure. This girl, I don't know what it is, but if she get a hold of something, she. If you give her a apple pie and give her a slice, she want the whole fucking pie.
That's just greedy right there. That
You
ain't got nothing to do
understand?
with sex. They ain't got nothing to do with sex.
That's what I'm
Just
saying.
greedy.
When I
She's
take her
all
to
about.
go eat,
She all
she
about
eat
self then.
everything. Yeah,
Oh, she's
but that's why
got
I
a big
ain't with her.
appetite then.
That's why I ain't with her.
Well,
That attitude that she had. Yeah.
how's the sex? How's the sex?
Pussy. Ooh.
I know.
Man.
You ain't got to tell me. You already answered my question a few minutes ago.
Yeah.
You know why? She sounded like she had a little aggressive personality.
She had. Yeah, she did. She do. She
Yeah,
tried to have a strong because she raised two boys, and she was in the hood. You know what I mean? So she went with what was going on in the hood. You know what I mean? Projects, whatever. Not projects, but the freaking apartments were like, you know, they had a strip right outside the apartment. Okay, I tell you, and there was always somebody getting killed right there within 50 feet of where she lived at, right? So, and I had to deal with some shit going over there my damn self. But at the same time, when I went over there, it was worth it. Cause I mean, that pussy reach out and touch you. You know what I'm talking about?
You don't touch it.
It wasn't no. I mean, that pussy had life to it. You feel me? She had them dogs in there, huh?
She had that come back and see me sometime, boy.
Yeah, that crack. It was cracking lacking. With a little
You know what?
fuzz on it.
You know what women be saying that we don't realize sometimes? And they see, women be on a mission, man. They on a mission to win you over in every area. If they can't, if they want those women to have confidence in themselves, right? They trying to win you over in every concept. And her mission is to, when you don't see her, to make you want her even more, and not want to or not be able to concentrate when she's not in your presence. She wants you to always be thinking about her. She always wants you to want her. And she 9 times out of 10, a good woman, she wants you to treat her right. But those things I'm saying, she wants all of those to be part of the situation, because no woman wants to be with a man that she can't win over. Once she win you over, because she already got in her mind when she wants somebody. When a woman wants somebody, she already has in her mind before she meets that someone, that when she do meet him, she gonna make him feel good in every aspect. She's gonna make you want her day in and day out, 24 hours a day. Even when you in the bed sleep, even if you laying next to her, she wants you dreaming about her. So she gonna do what she can to make you feel like you can't get her off your mind. So you get a woman like that, providing that she's not selfish, she's not only thinking about herself and all those things. She's got this. Just talking about a good quality woman. You get a woman like that, then you got yourself something. But if you get a woman who wants those things, for you to always be thinking about her, but at the same time she's selfish, you got a problem. Because not only is she selfish, but she already think to herself, I got him right where I want it. And she gonna always use whatever she feels she's been successful with using against you to get what she want out of you. So you
She
gotta
don't
be
feel
careful
like she
about
failed if she don't get that ring.
If she don't get that ring, well,
if she don't get that ring, she gonna feel like she failed.
It depends. If that's what she's looking for, to go ahead and lock you down like that, then yeah. But if she ain't planning to lock you down like that, she just want get what she can out of you while she's with you, she don't have to have the ring because she's getting everything. She's getting all the other treasure.
But see, that's the new American
Without the
dream for
ring.
them. They got to show other people, show other women that they got you. Their ownership, you know what I'm saying? Their ownership, their possession. When they see you hitting it, you knocking it off the ball. You doing what she wants, what she need. You giving her what she need. She want to hold on to you, and she wants something to show that she got you, and show that to other women. And if you ain't put that thing on her finger, she feel a certain kind of way.
Well, let me ask you this: what kind of woman are we thinking about when we say that? Are we thinking about a woman who wants to who
Same kind
truly wait a minute, a woman that truly loves you and wants to spend the rest of her life with you, a woman that wants to maximize what she can her way of having her way with you while she's with you. Which one of the women we talking about?
That one. She want to run her goddamn. She want to run her life even while you there. Yeah.
Okay, now I'm gonna tell you, she ain't caring nothing about marriage then. That woman ain't. She ain't caring nothing about showing possession of you by marriage. She cares more about you being her yes man when she's in company with her other girlfriends and other folks. Then she feels more power over you, more dominant over you. If she's got that to display to her friends, she feels like she's winning more at that point. Unless she loves you and wants to marry you and be with you the rest of her life. That's a whole different situation. If she can be sitting with her girlfriends at a table, they over there talking girl stuff, and she say, hey, Charlie, get up and come running. Yes, baby. Can you go get me a drink? They got some such and such over there. I didn't get in it. Charlie, I tell her over there to get it. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that, but she don't call Charlie from the left side of the room, and she said sitting in between the left and the right side, but she's closer to the right side. And she don't call Charlie from the left side of the room to go over to the right side of the room to get this drink she wants. But she did that just to impress her girlfriend.
Make a point. Yeah.
Exactly. She's gonna feel like more in control and more like she's got a group going on and like she's showing off more to her girlfriends than showing a ring. The girl with the ring.
In that case, if you know what she's doing
7 times out of 10,
you do it, then you know you're getting some pussy that night.
But is it worth giving up? Is it worth giving up your dignity just to get some?
Giving up the man.
Because giving up your manhood just gets cool. Cause see that a man can get coochie when he feel like it if he got in the game by himself, and a woman can get some sex from a man anytime she feel like it. See what I'm saying? So what do you have to jeopardize your dignity just because of the sex game? No, you don't have to do that, man.
Don't give up. Don't give up that. I mean, what you once you cover some ground, don't give it up.
No, you got what you got to do, man. You got to look here. Same way that woman stimulates you in the beginning of the relationship, you got to find out what stimulates her. But when you stimulate one another, you should want to be happy about what you're doing. Like, okay, me for instance, I love my wife. I'm still in love with my wife. My wife, I don't feel is in love with me anymore. True facts. I know she has loved me before, and I know she's been in love with me before, but I don't think she's in love with me now, for various reasons. Actions speak louder than words. But at the same time, I've had several friends of mine tell me I need to leave her alone, let her go on by her way. My wife already told me she ain't going nowhere. She don't told me verbatim out of her mouth. She's not going anywhere. I gave her ultimatum late last year.
Guess what?
Now this other thing.
I already see what's going on. You got to stimulate her mind. It's a challenge for you, man.
No, we beyond all that. It's more complex than you know. But the other part is
stimulating her mind ain't in it no more.
You got to remember, man. I've been with this woman going on 21 years. So I did all that already years ago. But what I'm saying is, I've always looked out for my wife and taken care of her, you know, like a man, like a real man should, you know, when it comes down. Not saying that you got to just overly bless these
But she
women and
waiting for
shower
you to
with
stimulate
gifts.
her mind again.
Oh, let me finish tell what I'm saying.
Okay.
I'm not saying that you got to overly finesse these women financially or nothing like that. That's not what I'm saying. But I enjoy doing things. You know, I like doing certain things for my wife at certain times of the year and things of that nature. And I used to enjoy doing things for her on a daily basis, but I pulled back on some things because of where she's carrying herself right now. Okay, so what I'm saying, I still enjoy being a husband to my wife. You know, I think my wife, and I told her this, I think she enjoys saying that she's my wife. I think she enjoys saying that she's married. And I do think she loves me, but I don't feel that she's in love with me. So in love and love is two different things. So, but I have not stopped wanting to do certain things for my wife. That's on me. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, my wife know when early in our relationship, it wasn't about me showering her with gifts and, you know, spending, you know, letting her go tear the mall down and all that. Okay, it wasn't about that. They ain't the type of dude I am, you know. But as time progressed, as the relationship grew, I want to extend and show more of how I feel about my wife, not just in physical love making, but also in the way I treat her on a daily basis, in conversations, hand holding, but also occasional gifts. So our relationship wasn't built on that, but that's what I made it because I enjoy doing that, you know, not because she was asking or promoting the fact that she had to have these things. But some relationships are built on those things from the beginning. And if your relationship is built on those things from the beginning, then that's where your problem lies at. Because you got to keep that up, and you got to keep upping the standards along the way. You know, so my thing is that ain't how I built my relationship. That's how I'm gonna say that's not how I started my relationship. But I have used those type of bricks in the building of my relationship, as well as the other type of bricks that I've used, which is heart and mind stimulation, along with some great sex, you know. So, you know, I believe in being a friend to the female first and foremost, then the lover, and then, if so, the husband. But all relationships are not, you know, based on that. You know, you might have a female. Now, my wife, let me tell you, my wife helped me out financially in the beginning of our relationship. That's one of the ways she earned my respect, and that's one of the reasons I don't mind doing things for my wife, because I know she'll do it for me. And it wasn't just one time; it was more than one time that she came. I didn't ask her; she volunteered. And some of the times I had to turn her down because I was rushing with my self-respect as a man. But at the same time, you know, our relationship was built on love and friendship, and now it's built on I still love her, she still loves me, I'm still in love with her, she's not in love with me, and we tolerate one another, and we depend on one another. I depend on her to be around the house whenever, you know, she's around there and I'm there, and and she depends on me to be around there whenever I'm around there, and also to make sure them bills get taken care of, the bulk of the bills. You know, she don't, you know, she do some too now. She pays some bills too. Don't get me wrong, but I take care of the bulk of things, and so that's what our relationship is bored on now. Which it needs to be not only those things, but also the friendship needs to be there. All the care needs to be there, and the intimacy definitely needs to be there. If you don't have all those elements, you're going to have problems one way or another, because all that is a package. It's all a package deal. You know, when a person says to another person, I do, you're saying I do to friendship. You're saying I do to companionship. You're saying I do to a life partner. You're saying I do to love. You're saying I do to in loveness, and you're saying I do to intimacy as well. You know, and a few other things. But those are things that you're saying I do to. And if your I do is not based on those things there, then you're gonna have some issues. You know, it's hard for me to want to leave my wife because simple fact, when I said I do, I also said till death do us part. Now that don't mean I'm gonna kill my wife because I don't want her to be with anybody else, or I don't want to continue to be with her. No, it's not like that. But I took those vows literally. But at the same time, not only the vows that I said, but the vows that she repeated and stated herself. And I don't feel like both of us are keeping these vows, you know, to the fullest. But at the same time,
that they can turn on and off. Usually when they get ready, and then that's like they feel like they can get what they want with that, and somewhere in there, you know, if it's not a balance, whereas she's not looking at that, she's looking at, you know, you as somebody that I would say is balanced. Like as far as a woman with a lot of beauty, I would say should get with an average guy. But the average, and I think the average guy should get with a woman that you know, he could, you know, average beauty, because for some reason when you have people in the top of each class of men and women, they tend to use those I want to say attributes to their advantage, and that's where a lot of things go wrong, or should I say calibrate themselves, because when the woman's beauty is basically what's going for her, the man is, you know, more of a go get it, hunt it down, bring it home, build it for the woman to be there, and the man is most likely going to look at a woman attractiveness, and beauty is just part of it. Her features is another part of it. All that, you know, plays a role. So if a man got an abundance of resources, he's most likely can go out there and pick the most beautiful woman out there, right? And the most beautiful woman out there is going to go pick the man with the most resources, because she feel like she can use that to her advantage, you know, and get the better guy, you know. So, and the guy the same way. So I feel like if people want to be together and maintain loyalty with each other, they have to calibrate themselves like an average guy. If he goes for that top beautiful woman, he's looking at problems. Vice versa, if the woman is looking at that man with all those resources, the average woman looking at the man with the highest amount of resources, she looking for problems because the people with the highest amount of resources is gonna have choices, you know, and especially throughout the relationship, if you know they were able to maintain one. So that I guess that there you go with the entanglement intangibles, you know. Um, but as far as the there's some women that just have physical um, attributes about them, and I mean uh, the things that they can provide physically, um, uh, be it the way they have sex, with their unlimited awesome things. uh, they you know whoever they're with, they all in, or um, you know the things that they do, like they provide like a lot of help. Um, when you say the man is basically trying to go out and work, um, you know, like good times when you got um, James, he goes out and works every day. He's out there hustling and doing whatever you got to do to come back and feed the family. And um, that's like a typical guy. He's not going to send a woman out there to do all that. You know, he's going to go out and work, do the rough part. And not to say that the part at home, raising the kids, you know, different attitudes and all of that stuff like that. But you know, them kids come out of that woman, so that woman should be able to mold them, and at that point, because she's around them 24/7. You know, so um, the relationship, I'm thinking that is not perfect, but this to work. It's a goal as far as like longevity is when people go average or date down. If a real beautiful woman, she date down. Oh yeah, Jay-Z and Beyonce. Look at that. Um, Beyonce was looking, you know, was looking like, I don't know what she looked like now, but she at the time she was looking like the hottest thing around that time. And then you got this dude like Jay-Z off the streets or whatever. But he wasn't on the street, but I guess he, you know, was supposed to be in the street or something like that, to start rapping and all of that. And then they came and grabbed her behind or whatever.
Let me tell you
Probably
something.
money was involved.
Picasso,
And she knew that combining both of their resources would boost both of them to the level that they are today. But I don't know if they were thinking like that, unless somebody really had that type of plan when they met each other. But it worked out to this point. But if you see where I'm coming from when I say the guy had an abundance of resources and the woman had her beauty. Now, if Beyonce didn't look like Beyonce, if Beyonce looked like who I want to say,
hey,
the
you
typical
don't think?
woman, he already had that. He looking for the prettiest one, and then on top of that, she had enough resources she could help him. She could sing. That's what you know. That's an attribute that she had. That I'm pretty sure he was like looking at that and say, "Hey, I can do something with that." So She helped. She was able to help him, and he was able to help her in their careers. So that was a good combination. She, if you ask me, she didn't necessarily date down, but
Can he hear you?
She,
I don't even think he can hear you.
You equate relationship. I don't think it can either. Can you hear?
She didn't necessarily date down, but she went for what?
Hey.
She didn't go for like the handsome with money. She went for the ugly with money. So that balanced out the situation with her.
Hey, bro.
You know what's going on there.
Hey, hold up for a minute. Hey, see if you can get his attention, please.
That's a point that I was
Picasso.
Somebody going in and out.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, slow. Yeah. Hold on for a second. Cinto's wanted to say Cinto. Hold on, Cinto wanted to say something. Hold on.
A bass guitar.
I was trying to tell you something, bro. Hey.
Yeah, go ahead, Cinto.
Yeah, the point that I was trying to make was somewhere in there.
Go, bro.
Women.
Hold on. Picasso.
I think that Cinto's trying to come in, and you sound like you playing a bass guitar.
You can't hear me?
Oh, you must be breaking up. Maybe.
Can you hear me, Picasso?
Yeah, come on out of that zone. You under a bridge or something?
Oh, you can't hear me?
I don't think he said you going in and out. You sound good to me, though.
Language.
Yeah, I can hear everybody fine, and I hear what he's saying, but you can't hear me.
That must be him.
Yeah, it must be.
It must be him.
I know it's frustrating, when you try to talk, but then your voice coming out like a tuba. I mean, we back in the days.
That must be him, because I can hear. Yeah. I hear both of y'all great. So it must be him.
We're gonna just let him roll, man.
We're going to the other screen. The can. Which one you got? You got the string in the can, or you got the water hose?
Picasso.
Or you got that?
Picasso.
You got
Picasso,
that AT&T, that first AT&T phone.
Hey, Picasso, can you hear me?
Flip phone. Or that big old garage door opener.
Yeah, he can't hear us. He
I
can't
think you
hear
gotta
us.
do about 2 or 3 more miles. Get about 2 or 3 more miles and back out of that zone there.
That's strange. I don't understand that.
It's a little different now. You still sound like an alien though.
You know what, Strip? I believe he thanked you for me.
You know that was happening when Rob G when he was on the phone too, because he kept talking when you was trying to talk too.
It could be me. I might be the one that.
Shelton Moore said TBS will turn into
on my end, it sounds like your voice is coming in kind of underwater-ish.
Yeah, I think you can. I think that's
Picasso, can you hear me now?
I think the same thing that was happening when Rob was on was happening with him.
That's weird.
Yeah, Rob was going too. Rob was going too.
Is that what it sounds like?
I don't know what the hell going on. But I hear you though.
Yeah, I can hear you fine too. We can hear him fine.
Yeah, keep on coming through that. Give yourself a couple of minutes.
Hey, work on your.
You driving a mile a minute, 60 miles an hour. You're doing a mile a minute, so give yourself a couple of minutes and see if you can get out that zone.
He tearing me up, ain't he? He tearing me out the frame.
Yeah, I was specifically trying to speak on some details that's in a relationship as far as
you're trying to tell people how to be a simp, man. That's what you're trying to tell. I know you can't hear me, but
the picking.
Yeah, we ain't trying to educate no simp. We're trying to educate pimps
and
Hell
why
yeah.
certain ones don't work
Word.
out. And
Hey,
I was thinking
we're gonna have
that
to mute.
when
How can you mute
a
it? You can't mute
person
it.
I know it. I'm
is
just
trying
talking. You
to
can't hear me no way.
find someone
Yeah, you
at
can't mute it.
Hey, y'all.
like high value or something like
Everything.
that,
Y'all
like
got to strip everything from the
there's
transcript
a
that Picasso just said.
there's
I gotta get shit, I'm home now.
average
Shit, I'm in
guy,
the
should an
house now. I
average
could
guy
What you say?
like
shit, I'm home now. I
sitting
could
Are you at home?
I wish I had
at home
I wish I had the
working
link thing for
Mm-hmm. You can
9
keep
to
it. Yeah,
5,
keep it on and off. You can control it.
should he go for
yeah. What do you need? His link? Just his link to do that?
should he go for
I
a
don't know, man.
I gotta
He
find
can't.
out.
He can't hear either one of us. I don't think.
No, he can't.
should an average guy go for
Right, he can't hear either one of us.
this?
That's why he going.
Mm-hmm.
That's why he going and going and going like that.
What's
Everybody hears him, but he don't hear everyone else.
But I
Should
noticed
the
that when
average
what's his
guy
name was on there,
go
he was
for
doing the same thing.
Rob Film,
Rob.
yeah.
Rob
You know
Film
what
was
I
on
mean?
there.
Yeah, Rob was wildest, man.
This America
And he was
is looking
and he
for
was lit. He was lit. So he was wide open over that
this
damn whiskey.
billionaire, probably,
But he couldn't hear us either like that
because she's
sometimes.
at the
He just
highest
was talking and talking and talking.
high in America,
Hey,
and that's
But I wonder
Miss
why he can't hear
America.
us though.
mm-hmm. we got them females involved now. It wasn't for two, but we got them involved.
I don't know if
Mm-hmm.
that's
Yeah.
my voice coming in or that's Cinto over there in a bad area.
Can you hear us now?
Nah, I think somebody
Also,
talking to. Maybe he reading the chat. Maybe they trying to tell him in the chat, like, nigga, you talking and you can't hear them.
But
Maybe
I think
they
it was
telling him
something
in the
that
chat.
Cinto, you were saying
Birdman said
something
Picasso
earlier
freestyle.
about
Yeah.
the
You got to
attributes
get
that
Picasso
women
a
have
hearing aid.
and how
He told
Yeah, but
us
they
we got to
saying
give
in
him a hearing
the
aid.
yeah in the
they can
chat they like he
perform.
wilding, freestyling.
And
Yeah.
I think I agree with that because
He just
when
going there, bro.
you examine the pussy,
Look at that stuff.
there's certain things you look for, certain qualities you want to get out of it. That
Business hard.
I don't know if
He
you
trying to
want
get
a
the
lot
party
of
rolling,
hair
man.
around it, like, have it bushy, like a 70s afro,
He
60s,
wildin', man. He wildin', bro.
or do you want cut ball? Have it ready, so you can see the whole thing,
Listen,
what it
you know
works,
what?
and
You know what's
from
straight
front to
forward
back,
on us, man.
all crack, cackalack.
Man,
But
wildin', man.
when you
This is
examine
epic right here, bro.
Right.
Another epic
the
moment on
parts
the
that I look
BS.
for are the, if possible, flat belly. If you got a woman that can keep her belly come flat.
Picasso, you know you've
I
been
don't
out
know
of
about women.
the game
They
for
got
about a year now. So you ain't had none about
a
a year
ripple
now.
of muscles and shit right there. But I know that if a woman got like a flat belly, where her pussy kind of right there standing out.
Boy, this is
It's kind
Picasso.
of sit right there in the
Yeah,
front,
you.
right there. Some of them
Picasso.
be all in the back there, but
Look
it's
at
Yo,
y'all.
right there, kind of
Picasso.
bulge it out to the front. I don't know
Yo, you
what
can't hear us?
I don't know.
He can't hear us, bro.
I guess it's access for standing up.
Yo, this is
Stand up,
strange.
to
Look, this is another classic moment.
the ones that got it in the back, they walk funny. I know that.
Look.
They got a big old knot in the back. And,
Oh my goodness.
and I don't know how they walk with that like that, but yeah.
All right, should I break it up?
They get used to it.
Also done hijacked
And
the third show.
you got the skinny girls with that big
Right.
the gap.
Birdman says he don't hijack the show. He don't. What the Picasso talking about? Picasso, can you hear us, mate? Can you hear us? You don't turn
I
into
think you read the chat.
Don,
Let me quit because
what's his name? You don't turn into Ron Jeremy, man.
Word.
I
Hello?
shouldn't be.
Picasso.
Women they can come back and try to examine the man. You know what I mean? They do all that. They do talk
Picasso.
about that, right? So they talk about that in a woman cave.
Well,
So
he think he's so
dumb.
thorough.
Yeah.
Lee. Yeah, I'm about to run out the
Hey, this is like eavesdropping, ain't it, bro?
Word, right?
Santos,
Picasso.
something wrong with your phone, man. Man, I gotta
No, man, something wrong with yours, bro.
There's something wrong with your phone.
About my circulation.
Hey, Picasso, everybody can hear you, but you can't hear anyone. Can you hear? Picasso.
Santos, you coming in like a tuba, a bass.
Like a tuba.
It must be his
a
headphone.
bass guitar.
Check your go to the cam and hold on.
And
go to the
I don't know what you got to do to straighten that out. You gotta.
It ain't me, man.
You don't want. I don't think you want to click out and then.
Go to the cam and mic.
Cars will be
Go
up.
to the hey, bro. Go to the cam and mic. You might need to go in there and adjust
Kyle
the
will be
audio.
up. Can you bring Santos in? He's probably backstage or something right now. I'm
He
seeing
don't know what
backstage.
He don't know what the hell going on.
Yeah,
That motherfucker don't know what's going on.
Because he probably that's him talking. Come on in here.
Hey, you freestyling,
So
bro.
he hearing something. So he hearing something. He
Yeah,
just
he hearing
can't.
something, but he ain't sure
He
what
just
he
can't
hearing.
tell what he's saying. Yeah, he ain't sure what he hearing.
Somebody got to wake Kyle up or something. Somebody that got the magic wand to open
But
the
he should be
portal.
able to. He should be able to
If
look
somebody
on
can,
his screen.
somebody type in the
they got the
The chat.
in the chat
little
for
control over
Picasso to check his cam and mic control.
freaking the portal.
Hey, one of the guys is here because they just put the link up. Us on that Obama phone.
Yeah,
That was
I was sleepy, yawning or whatever. Thought I took a nap.
He said
Somebody put the
Birdman
link
said,
up.
yeah, somebody did. Birdman
somebody
said,
just put it up.
left my ASS off.
Well,
And
the road can be smooth.
if I come out the closet and I quit, what he say? If I come out the closet and I quit, have my foot out.
Yeah.
When he say that?
He said, "Man, if I come out the course,
He got
I'm
a good
in
30
the-
more minutes.
in the
But C. Jones said.
oh, he said,
And,
yeah, Picasso said,
in the
Jimmy
Birdman
Hart
said,
said, what the hell
I
is he
don't want
talking
to
about?
jump out the show.
yeah,
Can't get back
Birdman
in.
What the
said,
hell is Picasso talking about?
yeah, Birdman said, if he come out the closet, I'll quit. That's my ass off.
right. Dude, this is a classic poem right here. Hey,
That's you talking.
can you hear? Can you hear me,
that
man?
area still, man.
Hey,
I
Picasso.
know it ain't the phone. It's the
Hey,
it's the area.
Picasso.
The signal.
Hey, Boom Pusha told me that you and her was kicking it the other night. You hear me? Hey, he can't hear nothing, man. C. Jones said he said they walk funny.
Yeah. Yep. These
Picasso,
you see that?
can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm still here. Can you hear me? You don't hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you visually, so I'm talking about Picasso.
Yeah, I'm talking about he just asked me if I'm
Truck
still there.
drivers, private
But he ain't hearing
line.
nothing. He just asked me, "But Kuja, you still there?" I'm like, "Yeah, but you can't hear me."
Eli said relationships have to be built on more than money and looks. That's what I was doing. Eli, you saying it, bro. That's why I wanted to tell him, but he can't hear anything we're saying.
Hey, when
Picasso, you can't buy your love every time,
I already gave my 2
can't buy
cents
me
on
love. Can't
Porter
buy me
and
love.
Bud Crawford. I
They
really
don't switch
think
gears now. They don't
Crawford
downshift it now.
felt like Porter
Yeah, he
was
need
a threat
that log out,
to
then log
his
back in.
career in the
Yeah,
147
He
division.
need to.
Let me see if I can type something in the background.
And that's why
He probably ain't gonna
it's
look.
taking so much for him to fight somebody that know how to go in there and rip it up with you. You know? Somebody that fought Keith Thurman, Brawner, Earl Spence, Sean Porter fought Ugas, and he fought all the people that Bud want to fight, and that actually beat Bud in the amateurs. He fought Danny Garcia. So all he had to do, and this right here is the fight that Bud should have took on first when he first got in the division. To be honest with you, you know, man, these people. Yeah. So I feel like he could have fought Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman didn't have nobody to fight. And I'll get it wrong. If they don't want to fight, then don't fight. Go home. Hang the gloves up. I ain't no, type the never been around any kind of fighting or anything like that. And I'm sitting up here jaw jacking about another guy fighting somebody or another guy. Nah, it's really, I don't give a fuck though. I feel like if that's your job, then if you say I don't want to fight today, and that you in the entertainment business, then what the fuck is the holdup? I ain't got to tell you to go fight nobody. You want some money, you want to get paid. That's your living, that's your career. Go fight. Shit. I'm out here working, making my own paycheck. You work yours, you make yours. So when a motherfucker want to be broke, I don't say, hey, you need to get up and go, go to work or something like that. I was like, you want to be broke, stay broke then. Just don't be coming and asking me for no goddamn change, you know? So,
All right, I'm back now.
There you go.
Hey, Picasso,
Yes, sir.
man, everybody can hear you, but you couldn't hear
Yeah, we
anyone.
back on. Yeah, we all back on now. I think. Yeah, you was talking. You just was rambling and rambling. We could hear you, but you couldn't hear us.
Oh, yeah.
That whole time, this whole past 30 minutes or so, you was just going.
Yeah, man.
Man.
And you couldn't hear us.
Where was I at?
Yeah.
Where
You
was
talking
I
about
at?
how you
We
talking about
heard
how
you, but
you talking about how you gotta have money to get these women and things, man. But
we heard you, but you couldn't hear us.
And you was talking about how they walk funny when they got that thing back there and all that. You talking about the coochie hole shape, the coochie shaved, and
We heard all
they
that.
got that hole down there. Yeah, you went Ron Jeremy on us, man.
Word, we heard the
We
whole
rolling.
thing.
Oh, okay.
You just couldn't hear us. For some reason, you couldn't hear us.
On my end, y'all was coming like a tuba or something, like a bass guitar,
Yeah, I think they got to refresh and that kind of fix everything. But check it out, man. What we were trying to tell you, man, your relationship ain't got to be based on no financial situation.
Mm-hmm.
You can develop that as the relationship develops itself. You know, when you
Mm-hmm.
when you meet a significant, you know, when you meet another person, a male or female, who you, no matter who you are, man or woman, when you're dating, you meet another person. You don't want the relationship to be based on superficial. You know what I'm saying? Because see,
Yeah.
you know, a man having money or a woman having money in the beginning of a relationship, if that's what the other person is dependent upon, that's a superficial reason to be in a relationship. You don't want that. You want a person to want you for you because they admire the person that you are. You know, and you
Right.
can build from there. Then when you after you stimulate, well, for me, after I stimulate a woman's mind, then the next step is for me to stimulate it with the pole. That's gonna be the easiest part for me. And the mind is the biggest task for me to capture. I say that, but you know, I never had a problem doing that. But but to me, you know, to know for surely you have stimulated this woman's heart, mind, and soul to the point where she love your dirty draws no matter what you do. It's the hardest part of building that relationship. You know, stimulating her with that pole is the easy part, in my opinion. You know, you go in there, you know, you fly that pole like you're artist with a paintbrush. So, you know, you gotta have your relationship built on some solid foundation, man. Now, if you just in the dating world, just kicking it, it don't matter at that point. You know, when I was out there dating around, I was being a free agent. I was sticking and moving. You know, I'm hitting Holly, I'm hitting Caroline, and I'm hitting Laniqua too. It didn't matter. And because I mean, I'm telling all three of them the same thing. I'm broke. I have no money. I'm not your man. You do whatever you want to. We're just having a good time. But if I'm in a relationship, that's a whole different program. If I'm in a relationship, I'm still broke in the beginning. I'm not
How
gonna
long
claim
ago
I
was
got money.
this, Santos? How long ago was this? Because you married now, nigga.
What is that, Sheldon? Sheldon don't come all in here with all that reading and writing and all that bull crap, man. What's up, man? Now, back in the day, when I was doing all that, man, you know, this is like probably 30 years ago, 25, 30 years ago.
Yeah.
I've been married going on 21. Oh,
Yeah.
well, I'm still effective like that, though. You know, well, actually, the women when they meet me, they assume that I'm you know, that it's something special about me anyway. You know, whether they thinking money,
I like
or they
that.
thinking, hey, whether they thinking money or savoir faire, I don't know, but they think it's something special for me, about me anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
But
That part.
I don't.
That part.
But I go for the mind, man. I'm you know, they got body snatchers. I'm a mind snatcher.
Yeah.
Then after I get that mind, then I snatch that body. You got me.
Yeah, that's the key right there.
Well, yeah.
Once you got the mind,
Yes,
everything
sir.
else come with it.
It's easy peasy. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you're a natural artist in that bedroom, get that. Once you get that mind, heart, soul, man, that sex game is easy, man. It ain't no
But see,
real
here's the thing, though.
trial
Here's
and
the thing,
tribulation.
though. The thing you're leaving out. The thing you're leaving out is the woman got to be somebody that you willing to do all that for. You know what I'm saying? If it's
That's
just
true.
some broad on the street that you meet, you can give a shit how she feel about you.
No, if you just want to knock off, just knock off and sit on down the road to the next dude. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
We kind of touched on that earlier, but yeah, that's no, you're right. You don't apply all that. You don't apply your best macking to any broad.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? There's macking,
Exactly.
and then there's stimulation to a third degree. And your stimulation to a third degree might mean you might have some feelings for this woman, and she might be that special girl. You know what I'm saying? So you want to stimulate her heart, mind, and soul. You want to take her to a level of ecstasy before you ever apply the wood to it.
Yes, sir. Yes,
And
sir.
you gotta for the long haul, maybe forever.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But if you just out there macking, you know, and knocking them down and send them on, hey, you take them to level 5.
Right.
When you try to steal their heart, mind, and soul, they got to go 10 or better.
Exactly. You got to be somebody you can actually talk to. See, because you can lay up with anybody, but after you finish that, then what you got? Can you talk to him?
That's right.
Can you stick with him when it's good? Can you stick with him when it's bad?
If you can't see yourself growing old with them,
exactly.
You don't take them level 10 or better.
Exactly.
If you see yourself growing old with them, then you go ahead and you take them to level 10 or better. You know, understand? If you can't see yourself growing old with them, level 5 is all they need. See, level 5 will keep a good reputation amongst the women about you. That nigga there, he got that wood. He got that wood. He's charming. You know, they'll say all that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they talk.
When you
Women
trying
talk.
to take them to level 10 and beyond, you ain't really want them to tell nobody else about all that. You know, you want them to keep it all in house. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Even though you might want them to tell one girlfriend, but not a whole lot of girlfriends. One of them gonna put some pressure on you and him. You try to put herself on you.
Really?
So she get what your woman gets.
For me, I want a woman to keep that shit to herself because it doesn't cause nothing but problems. Right. You got a woman that talks too freely about what's going on in your bedroom. She don't realize them other bras is listening, and they thinking, "How can I get this motherfucker?" You know what I'm saying?
Right. You do that with them level 5 chicks. The way you make a woman feel in the bedroom and the way you charm her and keep her laughing, keep her warm heart. But you ain't trying to take it to level 10. She's just a level 5 chick with you. That chick right there is your business card. She can advertise for you. Girl, that nigga, this is what they gonna say. Girl, that nigga there, ooh, Lord. Yeah, hey girl, I couldn't wait till he got back to me. You know, he did this and did that, you know. I ain't never experienced that, girl. Girl had me walking funny and everything for about an hour or two, you understand? I went over his house. I went over his house without calling. Didn't have nothing on under my coat. He said, "Get your butt in here." Yeah, man. You gotta have the moment. You know
hey, here comes my ride, man. I gotta get y'all when I get to the house.
All right, bro. Take it easy. That's right. He getting off right now. Yeah, man. Yeah, there's level. Is it, that's you, Jeffrey Hart. Sound like you watched a lot of dishes, man.
Nah, bro, I'm hooking up these hoes and drop this field, man. I was trying to get on, man, but you guys got on right before I got on. I was trying to get on to tell Casso, shut the hell up, man. You rambling. What the hell are you talking about?
Hey, man, he had us cracking up, man.
Man, you talking about good times and Beyonce and Jay-Z.
One minute he was Ron Jeremy, and the next minute he was Howard Cosell in boxing. He went from sex to sports.
I'm like, man, he's just rambling. Ain't making no sense, man.
They couldn't hear anyone.
They couldn't hear nobody. I was like, what the hell?
Everybody was cracking up.
That shit was funny though. It kept me up, man.
Yes, sir.
It definitely kept me up, man. Shit.
Yes, indeed.
Because I've been struggling tonight, man. So y'all done kept me up, man, for real. You know, I had one of them nights that you had, man. You know,
Yeah, them nights be hard, boy.
Yeah, when you pass your exit twice and shit.
Right. And when I be sleeping, man, I be talking to y'all, man. I be saying one thing, next thing you know, man, I start talking about something I just dreamed about.
Oh yeah.
Hell
Yeah.
man. I'm like, oh man, my bad. That had nothing to do with what I was talking about. I'm sleepy.
Right, that's what I'm thinking. Picasso ass was sleepy. I'm like, the hell is he talking about?
And Picasso had us cracking up, man. Had us cracking up, boy.
Oh man.
I thought I took a nap last night, but you know, I couldn't go to sleep when I got home, and I took a shot of. Yeah, I ate a plate of food, you know, and I took a shot of red wine, and then passed out. I'm over here waiting on my call at night, and then the phone is loud as motherfucker, right? So woke me up, and then I went back to sleep. And then when it was time for me to go, I got up late in the motherfucker. I got up late, and I got on the road. Yawning. I'm like, why am I yawning? I just took a nap.
It be like that sometimes, man. Shoot, we know. You know, we out here driving, man. You never know.
Yeah.
You sometimes you feel good and think you're gonna have a good night, man. All of a sudden, that one or two yawns will come in. Next thing you know, man, you sleeping or something gone.
Yeah, that shit come sneak up on you, man.
Yeah, man. But I knew I was in rare form tonight. I knew I was ready for that.
Yeah, your ass is definitely in rare form tonight.
Yeah, but it was one subject I wanted to bring up to y'all tonight, man. I can't remember what it is, man. I thought about it yesterday, or the day before, or something like that. But I hopefully I remember that when I get off this job here. We get to doing some other stuff today. But yeah, man. It's hey, y'all gonna be tripping when y'all out there. Next time y'all be around y'all lady, take a piss. Y'all gonna be like, damn, she is pissing heavy.
Oh man, you crazy.
Y'all gonna be listening to that piss pressure.
Hey,
tripping, man.
Is this conversation gonna stem over into golden showers?
No.
What the hell? Hell no, man. What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, we just talking about the pressure of pissing when a woman you know, what level of pressure is she and intensity is she pissing with? Is it light piss, medium pressure piss, or is it heavy piss? Those different levels determine if you're gonna get some good out of it.
Oh man.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm gonna give y'all this one right here. I'm gonna take y'all into my old world. I had a neighbor. He always got beat up. He was on crack or something. Oh no, he was on that wet, right? So he was on crack too. But he would and I had another neighbor. So one neighbor got with the other neighbor. They went to this chick house because the neighbor that was on all the drugs, you know, he wanted to go over there. He was a woman chaser. He wasn't no. I mean, I don't know. He didn't look like no Casanova or nothing like that. Like, but he was getting women some kind of way. He was a woman chaser. So he wasn't no tall guy, nothing like that either. He was kind of short. So he took the other guy with him and went over to the lady house. So the other guy was like, while they're in the house, he was looking around like he gonna steal a TV or something because they left him in the room, right? So he was like, I was thinking about stealing the TV, right? So he said that after a while, he thought he heard water running, then he heard somebody moaning. So he peeked around the corner in the bedroom or wherever they were. He said he saw the other neighbor. He saw him laying on like a table or something, or whatever, and the lady was straddling his face, peeing on his face.
Shit.
I don't know what that got to do with that piss level, but
Yeah. What the hell, man? What the hell are you talking about, man? Wow.
Hey,
But Sento,
yeah,
that's the type of shit you give birth to when you bring up the piss
right.
level.
Hell yeah.
When you bring in the piss level, you bring out you bring out every element of piss.
All
Every
type of
element of
shit.
piss.
That make people start thinking about all kind of backstories, huh?
Yep. Every level of piss they could think of,
Yeah,
boy, start coming
yeah,
out.
yeah. We're gonna lay some ground rules. When it's the fellas on the panel, when we talk about somebody's piss level, it got to be a female. But if we talk about if a woman get on here, she talk about somebody's piss level, on her which one she want to talk about. You know what I'm saying? But bro, we got to talk about the ladies. You understand me?
Oh man.
Man, what a night. Hey, how y'all like? Y'all thought I was chasing wild goose, didn't you?
Man, your ass. You was out there tonight, boy.
I'm trying
I'm
to
gonna keep
learn
it
y'all
a
something, man.
nah. You know, shit. I was with. It just remind me. It just took me back to that old country shit. Like my father and them talk like that shit. They used to talk like that.
yeah.
My older country. That shit just took me. I was raised around that type of
See,
shit.
you
So
telling you started to
I
tell
was
some of
raised
my
around.
secrets now. You
I
telling
was
some of
raised
my
around
secrets
that
now.
shit. You know, I was raised around
Right.
that country shit. So
That
they taught
country
us that
shit.
shit. Yeah, they tell you that shit. You know, you watch a woman. You know, you watch a woman how she eat. You know, depending on what
Yeah.
else put on her plate. You know whether she got some good
Yeah.
coochie or not. I
Yeah,
know. That's right.
yeah. Pay attention to
That,
that stuff, man. Let me
yeah,
tell you,
that's
man.
what.
That's watching women's attributes, man. You learn a lot about them, man. That's just like if a woman watches a man's mannerisms about a lot of things, she learn a lot about him. You know what I'm saying? Our actions, when they say actions speak louder than words, it's 100% truth to that, man. So,
I'm in the house. Look at the guy. Something on ESPN. There's something about Roberto Clemente. I guess Roberto Clemente Day.
baseball player, yeah.
Yeah. Black
He was
Puerto
Cuban.
Rican.
Oh,
No,
he's Puerto Rican. I thought it was Cuban.
Puerto Rican.
Puerto Rican. Okay.
Puerto Rican. Yeah. Puerto Rican. Yeah.
He was bad. He was a bad boy, man.
Yeah.
I thought he was Cuban.
Nah.
I thought he was
Roberto Clemente. Nah, Roberto Clemente, Puerto Rican.
Oh, okay.
From Puerto Rico.
Oh, okay.
He got a college name. He got a college named after him in Puerto Rico and everything.
Rico.
Black Puerto Rico.
Bobby.
Black Puerto Rico. Roberto Clemente. The motherfucker got a high school named after him, everything.
Oh, no shit.
Is he still living?
Nah, remember he got killed in the plane crash, saving.
That's what I thought. Okay.
Helping the people from the hurricane or some shit like that. He was assisting some people. Mm-hmm. He was helping some people from one of them hurricanes or some shit like that, and he was trying to bring some food, and the plane crashed.
Yeah, my man C. Jones says all about the PSI of the piss. That's right, man. That pressure.
PSI.
PSI.
Oh, man.
Technical.
Piss sensitivity initiative. We're gonna call PSI Piss Sensitivity Initiative.
Right. No, we can't use
the velocity.
Initiative.
Hey man,
you can't use initiative. Just use indicator, because that indicate the pressure of the piss.
Right. Hey, look here. Next time your girl go to the restroom to take a leak, say, baby, just go and leave the door open. You know what I'm saying? And listen to her. Don't say nothing else. Just say leave the door. She might say why. Man, I just want to make sure you're all right. Just leave the door. It help my country. If you ain't never kicked it with her, right? You ain't never knocked her down. Then when she started peeing, just be quiet. Just let Mother Nature take it. So it's told. And next thing you don't know, you don't know what you're about to get. Because the next thing is She gonna get ready for you, and when she put it on you, it's either gonna be mediocre, good, or exceptional. One of the three. Well, it could be a fourth one. It could be trash. I
Right.
forgot about that one. But yeah, man. So
You know the
what did we
spray
learn
bottles
today?
that got stream or spray.
Oh,
You know the spray bottles that got the stream or the spray.
yeah.
That's what it sounds like. It sounds like sometimes they put it on stream.
Oh
and they put
man,
it
no,
on
that's
spray.
different. Now, see, when you use that spray bottle, what you talking about? It sound like this. You know, it's different. We talking about straight streaming pee. You know, it's the splatter of the piss hitting the water in the bowl in the toilet. The velocity of the speed in which it's traveling when it comes out of her vagina. Hey, there's a difference than a spray bottle.
You think they could? You think they squeeze it? They squeeze it to
Yeah.
give it a certain.
That's what they doing.
That's exactly.
It's called a single. They're using her vaginal walls to tighten. And what she does is she'll pee, then she'll stop it, then she'll pee, then she'll stop it. That's actually strengthening her vaginal wall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If
You
she's
know,
like,
some of them they get to laughing, and then they pee a little bit.
did you say lapping?
You know how they start? You make them laugh, and then they go, "Pee, I peed."
Oh, he talking about if they laugh.
Yeah.
That's something
Yeah.
else altogether right
Yeah,
there.
that's something else altogether. That's not the same thing.
I hadn't studied. I studied that to see how it affects the sex game. But when she pissing, when she's peeing, if she's one of those, if she's aggressive, she gonna push that pee out, and that's when you're gonna get that heavy pressure.
You see, right? You see, like what Best Furious was saying, some women they squeeze too hard, and that shit would be hurting. They gotta, you know what I'm saying? So they have to, you know, some women's shit is real strong. Some women, you know,
let it stream out slowly.
Yeah,
slower than
yeah.
normal, so it don't hurt.
Some women,
Yeah, I feel.
But no, I'm saying they real strong. Like when you having sex with them, they squeezing your shit while you having sex. And some women,
Oh yeah.
Some women are they're stronger than others. You know, and you know, I've had a couple females where I have to tell them, "God damn, you trying to break my shit off?"
Hey, hey, that brings me to a story when you said that. Before you finish up, I'm gonna tell you something.
Yeah, but you know, so I had this one chick, you know, she was real good with that shit, you know, and what she would do was she would make me come quick with that shit, you know, 'cause she used to work it. So I gotta ask one day. I got some of that desensitizer.
like good old stud. That shit stud.
Yeah. I put that desensitizer. I put that desensitizer on her ass. I got her ass back.
You made her tap out.
Made her ass tap out. Yeah, she thought that shit was funny. She used to do that shit all out, say, "Yeah, okay, I got something for your ass."
I'm gonna tell you something, man. I remember years ago. Y'all remember the chick I used to call the gorilla?
Yeah.
Okay, that chick right there.
Yeah.
When we used to kick it, man, in the bedroom, right? This chick, man, she'll have my butt in there working hard, man, trying to make her come. And I wasn't used to. She was the first chick that I had a hard time making come. At least
Man,
I thought so.
I hate chicks like that.
Yeah, I got one at home, but I'm gonna tell you, but this girl, she fooled me, man. What she was doing, she was always like, "Oh, I'm about to get, but I lost it."
Right?
And
yeah.
But guess what? She was coming the whole time.
Oh,
She
no
was
shit.
faking me. Yeah, she was faking me out, man. She was
She
doing
was
like 3
faking you
times.
out.
Every time we have sex, she was doing it at least 3 times, man.
Yeah, so
And
she
and
get
the way
multiple orgasms. She get multiple nuts.
she finally
Oh,
admitted to it. She
that's what she
admitted
was
to it.
doing.
Yeah, she told the truth. One night one evening we were on the phone having a conversation, something to do with sex and whatnot, and she told on herself. I said, "Oh, so you've been coming all this time, been making me think I ain't putting my work in like I supposed to, been working, man.
Working your ass to death.
Man, I'm talking about, dude, because you know I care about
Right.
how I'm making them feel. You know, I was devastated. I'm tell you, man, I was literally. That's why I kept on hitting it. I kept on going back to the gorilla because of the fact I saw it as a challenge. I said, I got to make this woman come. I can't have her going around saying I don't have no sex. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And man, turns out, man, she was tricking me the whole time, man. And she told herself. And when I busted her in the conversation, she just started laughing. She said, "Yeah, you got me. I've been lying to you." She had that old heavy voice. Yeah, I've been lying to you. You got me. I'm sorry. But I didn't want you to quit on me, though. I didn't want you to quit on me. Yeah.
Right.
This girl did me the same way, and then I kept trying all kind of other methods and everything, and then positions and whatever, and then I got her. You know, because I'm looking for a different kind of sound to come out, right? And then that way I could know for sure. And then all that humming, she was coming and didn't tell me, right? But then when that one that I heard that sealed the deal was that.
She said,
When she went there, I was like, what the fuck? Ain't no playing no more.
Yeah, the gorilla, man. She robbed me probably about 4 months like that, man.
No shit.
Yeah. When I realized, you know, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna tell you guys. I'm gonna tell you 100% truth, man. My self-esteem dropped during that time when I was kicking with her, man, because I was, you know what? She had me to the point where at the time I was calling myself holding at multiple females. But she had me so distraught, man, and so tricked, and had my self-esteem so low about my sex game at that point, I was so afraid to have sex with other females. Because I didn't want to be embarrassed.
You want to be embarrassed.
So, so I said, this something, she got me, man. But guess what? When I found out she was lying to me, she couldn't fake it no more.
Right.
Got your butt this time. You know what I'm saying? And she was there. Hey, I made sure I knew every time she asked, I said, that's one. I said, okay, that's two. All right, that's three. I said, all right, you got 3 of them. That's enough. You say the rest of them for tomorrow or something. You know what I'm saying?
Say the rest of tomorrow.
Yeah, man. When she told me that, man, I kept her off at 3, man. That was nothing more than, man. I'm like, because I was thinking, I couldn't figure. I would be at the gym literally in between reps thinking, why can't I make this girl come?
Yeah,
I'm hitting
man.
that thing, and I'm like, what is going on? You know, I could not figure it out, man. And when she told me that, I said, oh, this heifer, she dirty.
Yeah.
She's work, man. I mean, sweat, heavy sweat. She had me working, boy.
Now that you know what, bro? Now that you say that, I'm thinking that's what old girl was doing to me, man. Because I'm going, God damn, every time. You know, she'd be like, right there, and then, it's gone. I'd be like, what the fuck?
Yeah, you be like,
right. See? Now that you say that, that's probably what she was doing, man.
Yeah,
and
man,
you know what? That shit did fuck me up for a minute, man.
you know what I did to her? I did her about 3 times. I faked like I was coming 3 times.
Yeah.
And then one time she actually said, you act like you've been coming, but I hadn't been feeling any thrusting or anything coming inside of me.
Right.
I'd be like, well, I said, well, it's, I was always using rubbers anyway. But for some reason, you know, when I have the rubbers on, when I get ready to come, you know, she can feel me kind of swell a little bit more and thrust a little bit more. But see, I was real smooth with it, man. I wasn't letting it take nothing. You know, when I would come, I wouldn't even let them know I was about to come. I was just being real smooth with it, mind over matter. You know what I'm saying? But then when I was faking it, she was like, it don't seem like you coming. Now the first 2 times she didn't know, but then the third time she was like, I don't know if you coming or not. I said, what you mean? I said, you know what I told her? I said, I'm a man, not a woman. I said, I ain't like you. I don't have to fake it.
Right.
Then a few months later went by. We want to send each other at this point. We would have some conversation. I said, yeah, I faked it on you about 3 times just to get back at you.
Yeah.
I left my phone in the truck. Got one out here for you. My bad, fella. I left the phone in the truck, so I had to take up out of there.
All right, brothers, man. I'm about to jump off, man. I got to relax and then take care of some things.
All right, brother.
Futures, I appreciate you, brother.
All right, man. All right, man. Take care.
All right, man. Y'all be safe. Y'all be safe on that road. Y'all be safe on that road the rest of the way. All right, travel safely.
All right, brother. Thanks, man.
I'll let y'all later.
All right, now.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that girl, man, she look here, man. I get a workout with her overnight, and then I go to the gym and get another workout in. I think, man, I be confused like a summer gun.
Yeah.
She the only woman that I know that got away with it. I'll put it that way. I ain't gonna say no. Some of them didn't do that to me, but I'm gonna say she don't want to get away with it.
Yeah.
Man, she had me. If I hadn't been paying attention to her, what she was saying in that one conversation, man, I still wouldn't have known. She wouldn't have told me.
She wouldn't have told you, yeah.
Yeah, she laughed for the longest about that.
Huh.
I said, God, I told me she didn't want me to quit on me. I said, well, it's with some guys I've been with. When I let them know I was coming, they would quit on me. I said, I ain't no quitter. Shoot, I'm an artist.
Right.
Shoot, I care about my things. I care about how I make a woman feel. You know what I'm saying? I want you to come 3 or 4 times if I can make you. I mean, I want you to come more than that if I can make you come back to back. But shoot, after about a 35, 40 minutes to an hour, it's time for, time to bring this thing to a conclusion, to the next round. You know what I'm saying?
I was always feeling like I had to be like the Terminator. You have to,
explain.
You got to kill the coochie. Yeah, that Terminator that came that always remorphed himself and kept chasing them wherever they went. It was on their ass, right? And that's how I got to feel like when I'm knocking her down. This girl has some good pussy, right? Yeah, when you fall in it, you fall head first. But when I be in it, I had to get to a point to where I wasn't leaving her out in the street. You know what I'm saying? She was always like, "Oh, you left me out in the street today," And I was like, "No, I didn't." Yeah, it came about 5, 6 times or whatever, right? And she'd fake that off, like you were saying, they'd be faking. So what I did was I had went on and jacked out before I got over there about twice, and I said I ain't even trying to bust no nut or nothing, right? So I go over there, I ain't even looking. It ain't about me. First thing I think about is like I'm gonna get her off. I'm gonna get her way off, right? Till she just go to sleep, and that was the result of it. She'd pass out right there on top of me, trying to get her again because she greedy. But check this out. When I went over there, I played around or whatever, and I got off. You do the smooth, you get off in the real smooth, get all wet and up and everything, and that's why she real hot and stuff like that, and she just got to have it. So at that moment, that's when I'm in there. He just hitting it, beating it up and everything, change positions and everything, right? Just going way deep in there, just hurting them, right? So at this point, Now she think it's like she think I'm about to about 15, 20, 30 minutes then went by. She think I'm about to give up and she gonna give up at the same time. She falls over. I'm like, hold on. I get out the bed, grab them ankles and pull her to the edge of the bed, right? And she's like, what are you doing? I was like, I ain't finished. so she knows what's going on. So she act like she over there taking a nap, but she got that motherfucker got her on the edge of the bed. So I'm knocking her down on the edge of the bed, putting her legs in different positions and everything. Now she wakes up and gets back in it again. Not that she went to sleep, but you know, she gets back up and gets back in it again. I knock her back down again, right? Oh, I gotta go to the bathroom. She goes to the bathroom about 5, 6 times in the middle of everything because she said I'm hitting that bladder, right? Okay, but or it makes her feel like she gotta pee because I'm hitting the bladder. But this is that Terminator style right here. You still standing. I mean, you see, this is the thing. I don't even really. I don't need to be in the bed. I can stand on the edge of the bed. I just need her in a certain position, right? And that's what I did. I hit her all kind of ways all around the bed. I utilize the whole bed, just like a boxer in the ring. I utilize the whole bed. I use the bathroom, the sink, everything. And then when she gonna take a shower, both of us gonna take a shower. She in there like, why you still hard? I was like, see, that's that Terminator style right there. You see what I'm saying? And in my mind, all I'm thinking is just that I'm going to do her. Just like when the boxer prepared to go to a fight and he in the back room, he got to spar and I mean, you know, he got to warm up on the pads. He got to, you know, get the anxiety and all that kick in and everything. That's how it is for me. It's almost like a freaking tournament, and I'm going in and you know all the lights are on me because sometimes you know the sometimes the blinds will be creep open a little bit, and you know if somebody then walk by there, I don't care if she had a couple of dollars too, so the dog's probably looking through that trying to learn something. You see what I'm saying? So, but people, you thinking somebody looking, but you don't give a shit. So you just in there beating up the pussy like Terminator. That's my point.
So you that's your story. Let me you reminded me of something though, and I'm sure we all probably had a chick like this before. I had this one chick I used to kick it with, man, and when we first started dating, you know, conversation wise, she told me, you know, that when she has sex, she said if it's good and she comes, she said she collapsed. And I'm like, what? She said, yeah, I just collapsed. And I didn't believe her. You know, I was thinking, you know, she just hadn't been with somebody like me. Man, as something goes on top of me, man, riding, she came and she just collapsed like a transformer or something. Just dropped.
Yeah,
like,
that's how this is do.
So
she fall to the side, you still get it out you.
Oh yeah, I gotta complete the mission. You know what I'm saying? I ain't there just to please her only. You know, I'm trying to get a little. You know, I'm trying to get my rocks off too eventually. But yeah, she's collapsed probably 70% of the time, man. But you know, I usually be able to revive her. You know, within about 20 minutes at the most. And we can get back busy again. You know, that's some of the beauty of being a young guy, you know, back in them days, you know, the fact that, you know, you can stay, I was able to stay hard. I had full control of my body. And I can just keep that thing going, you know, even after I come. But she was collapsed, man, and I'll have to, she would collapse on top of it, you know. I would have to literally, I would roll her over. Most of the time I roll her over and put it in that hucklebuck and wear that thing out, you know what I'm saying? But depending on my energy level and what was going on that particular night, I'm either gonna wait and revive her and then hit that thing, or I'm gonna just go ahead and get my joint off, inside, hitting her. What's he doing, man? This dude need to move his truck. Got this pickup truck in the way. It ain't, it's 7. It's a little bit after 7. 10 out. Oh, man, come on. You got to be kidding me.
They messing up your delivery, ain't they?
Yeah, I got the alley blocked up, man. I can't get to my store to, I know they on the inside. They must be buying some. This business right across from where I'm going. They got these, they be selling these, them tanks that have like helium and stuff like that in them. Different gases and stuff.
Man, everybody I get behind, they slow down. I don't care who it is, 18-wheel, whatever it is. Every time I get behind them, they slow down, and I got to get back in the other lane, and then they speed up.
I gotta go out here and let these folks know, man. They holding up the process. I got plenty of stores to deliver. Oh man, it's coming. All right. Man. You gonna have to wait, man.
They're starting to make some real small cars out here. Dude, he gonna try to speed up. Slower.
All right, I'm back. Yeah, you don't move now.
Yeah. I forgot where you was, but you was the girl with the epilepsy.
Oh, the one that collapsed.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what? I just thought about that. That chick, she called me sometimes now. But we don't ever talk about none of that stuff, though, but.
Have you had one that did a seizure?
No, I ain't never made one have a seizure, because that would have freaked me out.
Yeah, it did me. I almost called 911 for her.
Yeah, no, you probably had your old sick girl, didn't you? You can't. You must have your sick chick. Hey, you don't want no sick one, man. You no patient.
Actually, it was nice night. Right after we got married, we went on the what you call it, honeymoon. So
yeah,
we went and got some chicken, and we got a box of chicken, and maybe some red wine or some shit like that, right? But then we go to this little hotel. It wasn't no expensive wedding or nothing. We were just getting married because we had already been together, got a couple of kids and shit. So the thing was is that took her in there, and she was, to me, was more like a nympho, but she got me at the right time. I was young, in my 20s, and man, I had a whole lot. I had been in the army and all that stuff, and went through all that, and you feel like you're not gonna be around the next day sometimes. So you have that attitude where you go get it now, get all of it, now. And so while you can. So that's what I was like that. I would fuck her anywhere. Like I said, back then I would probably fuck her in the trash can because that was just, I was already at a point where I could be with her for years, like you with your wife for so many years, and in my mind I was thinking to myself, there's no way you can lose that togetherness because that's like your partner in life.
All right.
You can pretty much kind of turn on and turn off or whatever, But every time I wanted to, and this girl right here, she put on some little booty shorts. She got her pussy poking out.
I actually missed it.
She was a thin fine. You know what I mean? She was thin, but she had an ass on her.
Yeah, that's it. All right.
She'll turn heads.
At least that's what they sent.
She wasn't the most beautiful person around or nothing like that. She was just like average or right under average, but she was more of a had that unique look, like a model would look. She had she used to have long hair, but she cut it short, and she looked good while short. She wasn't no Halle Berry, but she was like she had a look. She was under Halle Berry on the looks, but she was a thin fine. You know what I mean? So I got used to her. So it wasn't about how she looked no more. It was more of I was already used to it, so it was just more of her attitude. So and how she what she cared for and all that. So that's what made me. I started feeling more attracted to the fact that she was willing to satisfy me anytime I needed to be, and as long as she, stayed out of my way, like if I was trying to do something, because every time I come up with something, like I had a plan, I was like, I'm gonna go buy this house, I'm gonna sell this car, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, and I'll run it to her, and then she was like, I don't know about that. I was like, don't worry about it, I got it. I'll just letting you know what I'm gonna do, like that, and then I'll go do it and start working on it. The only problem I had with her was when she's stepping in between when this type of papers need to be signed. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's why I'm like, that ain't right, because I'm over here running everything, but then the goddamn state give her the some kind of right of way to jump in between me trying to build the foundation for my family. You feel me?
Right.
So, but yeah, her, I got used to it, but I said I can fuck her to the end of our days. That's all I need. Cause she had that, she had that pussy. But then I thought that was the only good pussy out there. And then I met another chick, right? That chick right there was a good pussy, but she didn't have that. She was young and she had a good, decent look on her face, but when she get older and then the wrinkles start coming in, I'm like, God, man. I had one foot out the door. Matter of fact, I had a whole half of my body out the door and the other half in the door, just trying to, I'm like, man, how this guy gonna go old on me so fast like this and shit? But
and unfortunately, I just got a call. I got to return, so I got to jump off. If the fellas are still here putting people on when I get finished, I'll come back over. But I don't know how long it's gonna take.
Okay, I don't know who all is on there. What time is it? 7:19. I can jump off. Drew's gonna come on at 8:30.
Yeah.
So I can jump off. We can and then try to get in tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, matter of fact, a heads up. I'm studying the word memory and everything around it. So
you study
when
what?
I come back, memory. everything about memory.
Yeah.
The definition of memory, the outcome, the results of memory, losing your memory, all that shit like that. The diseases that come from shit like that, you know, all of that. So if anything, bring it up. Remind me, and then I'll speak on that, because that's why I was trying to say that we always come on and then we kind of ramble around on different subjects. I just wanted to be able to have a strong topic to talk about, and be able to have a lot of stuff to back it, up that information. You know what I mean?
Yeah. See.
So that's what I wanted to do. That's why I'm studying certain words like memory. It'll be after I master the memory, I'm a look for something else to master, because look how that, you see how that go though. Man, these motherfuckers got this whole goddamn parking lot packed.
Well, I'm gonna send a shout out to the fellas and get out of here, man. Get these phone calls. It's about time to make these business calls as well.
All right.
Shout out to everyone that was in the chat tonight. Patricia Shelton, Patricia Ogboro, but I'm gonna call her Queen P. We got that agreement. Shout out to C. Jones. Shout out to Birdman. Shout out to who else was in here earlier? Sheldon Moore, he came on the panel. Shout out to Rob, was on deck tonight. Shout out to J8. Shout out to J8. And whomever I miss, charge it to my head and not my heart. I want to thank all of you for coming aboard and riding out with us tonight, and keeping the chat going, keeping us live, and not Memorex. And I want to say shout out to the entirety of the panel. First of all, the host with the most, Kyle. Second of all, Cam, the man with the Tizam. I want to thank my man Pugilist, Picasso, DJ, Eli, Rob G Film, that is, and my man Cletus. I want to thank Queen P for coming on the panel, and just everyone that participates to make this a great night of conversation, keeping us all stimulated and awake. Appreciate you. When I tell you I love you, I love you. There's no pun intended, and there's definitely no fakery and no capping. It's real deal, Holyfield. And that's from your boy Centos, the Chronicle Coxman. All right. So and the Coochieologist in training. Thank you, Queen P. All right. So we're gonna chop it up the next time. Until the next time and in between time. Take care. One love. Stay safe. And I'll see y'all next time. All right, Picasso, my brother.
And we out. Yes, sir.
Yeah. All right.
Be safe.